Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Are we live? Is it there? Hold on. Hold on. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, happy Friday. We are going to have an exciting one on our hands. We just got the non-farm payrolls data. It came in stronger than expected, but like we've been saying, a good jobs report would have a negative reaction. You almost saw it immediately, and the reason is simply the Fed has room to move. So literally, like right after the report came out, Raphael Bostic of the Fed, he said this gives them room to move 75 in July. You also had a bunch of other estimates or rate hike odds in Fed futures. They started moving up. So pretty much a strong economy means more Fed tightening, or at least not worrying people too much. Again, that's why bonds have dropped. Again, we've been dealing with a lot of recession fears. So that one was interesting. We're going to watch the follow through. Remember, we're coming off the minutes and a lot of new highs yesterday, or kind of new highs. I don't know how to describe it, but we got a lot to cover. And then on top of it, man, very, very sad. You had literally the former prime minister of Japan got assassinated. I know it sounds so wicked. Bro, I really can't believe it. It's honestly like pretty nutty there. So kind of a side event. We also have a couple of other things. Again, you got Sun Valley and a few other things, but man, dude, no, yeah, that's real, bro. And he passed. It was yesterday. Yesterday he got shot. They didn't know if he died immediately, but yeah, they called it an attempted assassination, but then it was an assassination. It was very, very sad, man. Honestly, Abe, bro. Like I've listened to the guy back in the day. That's why I'm like, man, it's literally one of the worst political acts of violence in Japan since like World War II or something. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. So we're going to see how today plays out. Again, we're going to come into the weekend. It's already been kind of exciting already. So hope you guys are ready. Hope you're locked and loaded. And I hope you're ready for earnings in the Fed next week, baby. But good morning. How are ya? Oh, what's up, Chad? How you living? Oh, you feeling good? Oh, we did it, Joe. We did it. Charlie in the tree, baby. Good morning, my friend. How you living? What's up, Warrior Nerd? What's up, Dennis? Oh, Kurt McGurk. I got Boomer in the house. I got Najee Wolf. Oh, hey, man. What's up, Bell Brand? How you living, Nate McAllister? Carissa Hines. Samuel Chun, baby. Oh, what's up, Bogdan? What's up, Amari? What's up, Hassan? Oh, what's up, Screw College, Project Will, Caballero, Dev the Lurker, Eddie, Amari, John Wayne, baby. Jose Sepulveda. Oh, Sepulveda, man. I have a hate-love relationship with Sepulveda. That road. I'm talking about the road in L.A. I love the name. What's up, Sedano? How you living, baby? Oh, my goodness, baby. Oh, my goodness. Colin, Rubera, Pierre, Terry, good morning, man. I hope you guys are having a good morning. It's Friday, man. We earned this Friday. We made it this far. The market was doing so much. We've had so much dollar bond activity. You got the data now. Oh, it's good. It's good to see you here Friday morning. You earned it, man. What's up, Sinister? What's up, Kobe Maguire? There's my guy right there. One of my favorite athletic players in the game right now. Kobe Maguire, bro. They don't know. They don't know the man, the myth, the legend. God bless you, baby. The Mad Waiter. What's up, Higgs? Higgs player. Teddy LK. Sai. Oh, good morning. Can I get an amen? Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. We love it. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. So good morning, Chad. Let's get it popping. And I hope you are ready. So, first piece of news. Shinzo Abe has died after he was shot during a campaign event. The attack shocked a nation where political violence and guns are rare. Japan's longest-serving premier was 67. He was shot with what appeared to be a homemade firearm in the city of Nara as he is given a campaign speech for his ruling Liberal Democratic Party. A detained suspect was identified by local media as a 41-year-old who was a veteran of the Japan Maritime Self-Defense Force. The U.S. added more jobs than expected last month. The June jobs report showed a gain in non-farm payrolls of 372,000, barely down from May's revised 384 tally. Consensus was for 256. Jobless rate held at 3.6. Earnings growth slowed to 5.1 year on year from a revised 5.3, but they don't mention this in the article. However, a couple of analysts are already bringing it up this morning. The jobless participation rate, pretty much the amount of people in the employment market, that got lowered again. So it does kind of conflate the numbers, or it makes things look a little weird. So that is one of the pieces of info on today's report that they are debating. So keep all of that in mind. But futures dropped after the payroll data. Dollar extended gains while benchmark treasuries slumped, led by a shorter end of the curve. Oil dropped as the Bloomberg Commodity Index headed for the longest streak of weekly losses since March 2020, and Bitcoin fell. Investors are hoarding cash and hiding in treasuries on economic concerns. Almost $63 billion flowed into cash this week through July 6, while global equity funds had redemptions of $4.6 billion, Bank of America said. Global bonds had their biggest inflows in 14 weeks at $2 billion. U.S. stock funds still saw a second week of additions, with large caps and growth stocks posting gains. Twitter troubles. Elon Musk takeovers in serious jeopardy. His team said the platform's figure on spam accounts can't be verified, and they paused discussions about funding the $44 billion deal. The Washington Post reported Musk made comment at the Sun Valley conference tomorrow, adding to the Twitter woes. The WSJ said it laid off 30% of its talent acquisition team. The stock fell pre-market. Tesla shipments of China-made vehicles rebounded to a record 78,000 in June, more than double the number in the same period last year. GameStop fell pre-market after it replaced CFO Mike Recupero with Diana Sade Jajay, and initiated layoffs. Spirit delayed for a third time a shareholder vote on merger option to allow further talks. Nick Rojas, welcome, man. Vote may take place July 15th. TSMC beat on revenue. Another sign demand for electronics is holding up better than feared. That's actually really good. So another foreign beat in the chip space. Again, you saw what that did yesterday. Potential cascade of debt defaults among developed nations is worrying investors on the cost to insure EM bonds. Debt risks and debt crises are not hypothetical. World Bank chief economist Carmen Reinhart said, "We are pretty much already there. Focus is now on El Salvador, Ghana, Egypt, Tunisia, and Pakistan, nations that the Bloomberg Economics sees as vulnerable." Global food prices dropped from a near record as Northern Hemisphere harvest start and worries about recession weigh on commodities. A UN index of world food costs slipped 2.3 last month, third decline in a row, but the index is still up 15% on the year. Beijing ditched its vaccine mandate, the first in China after less than 2 days after announcing it, a rare concession to criticism from residents. Shanghai had a second day of elevated new cases. That's wild that Shanghai, never mind. Batter Bitcoin is down today, but may post its best weekly gain since October, helped by a broader return of global risk appetite. And other crypto news, Celsius, which froze assets, used customer funds to manipulate the price of proprietary token and lost hundreds of millions of dollars by failing to hedge risk, according to a lawsuit. Cue the Treasury, which said the U.S. and allies must create shared crypto regulations. Honestly, it's crazy. So we could talk about this one today. Celsius, oh, man. Pretty much they had like one dude on their team, and they gave this guy the keys to their whole entire wallet, and this guy was able to just buy whatever he wanted. And then they had a crazy plan. They took $9 million, loaned it to themselves, took out the loan of $90 million from customer deposits, then pumped up the price of their coin. Then once the coin was pumped up, they took out loans against the pumped up price. Bro, it's absolutely insane, and people are talking about it. But depending on this lawsuit, by the time we get the wallet IDs and can track it, oh man, the story is going to be wicked. You're going to be able to look and really see what happened with it. But that's another development in the whole Celsius Voyager, crypto collapse. Bro, it's wicked. It's wicked. No, I'm telling you, it's like the worst. It's literally like every like old guy on Congress is watering their mouth right now because this is like this is exactly the shit where you're like, oh, okay. So pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy. Conoco geeked up. Oh, word, bro. Word. So let's see. And banks don't do this. I guess they have just different regulations. I guess this is more blatant. More or less, this is more blatant and manipulative, and I guess it's just not only did they get caught, they had no restrictions and still did it, I guess is the best way. So we'll see what happens. But 10 a.m. U.S. May wholesale inventories. 11 a.m. Fed Williams is speaking. 11:30 Biden is delivering remarks on protecting access to reproductive health care. 12:45 ECB Villeroy speaks. 1 p.m. Baker Hughes rig count. 3 p.m. U.S. May consumer credit. And then Biden advisors to discuss tariffs on Chinese goods. People familiar say. Yes, happy Monday, baby, or happy Monday, happy Friday, battle board. God bless you. Thank you for the positive wishes. Boris Johnson is still in Downing Street after announcing his intention to resign, but the Conservative Party is urgently drawing up plans for an accelerated contest to choose his successor by the end of summer. Labour Party leader Keir Starmer was cleared by police over allegations he broke COVID, lifting a threat to his leadership and bolstering his challenges to the Tories. Russia is maybe easing temporarily its offensive in eastern Ukraine as its military attempts to reassemble for what may prove to be a new assault, the AP reported. Vladimir Putin yesterday said his forces haven't even started to fight. Bulgaria and Greece completed a natural gas pipeline promising new sources of supply for southeastern Europe. Britain's labor market grew at the slowest pace in 16 months, suggesting that the rapid hiring spree following the pandemic is starting to give more to normal trends. Nord Stream, Germany expects Canada to release a key Russian pipeline part caught up in sanctions. People familiar said it's a move that may ease the squeeze on gas flows to Europe. Germany's parliament also passed legislation to secure the country's energy supply. Russia inflation slowed to 16 in June from 17.1 in May. Oh, are you kidding me? I'm not dreaming, right? Like, I'm not, like, this isn't early morning. You know, I've had a dream once that I was streaming, so I don't know. Is this a dream? Oh my gosh, it's real, baby! Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh, at 6:21, we haven't even done the Pledge of Allegiance. My goodness. Oh, and it's looking like a glorious day, Chad. Oh, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, we've been blessed. Holy crap. Holy crap. God bless you, Bradley. Ladies, how do you feel, Chad? Oh, man, and only the early morning Chads get blessed with it. Amen. Amen. Thank you, Bradley Frizzle. Honestly, thank God. I want to thank God. I want to thank Bradley Frizzle. I just want to thank the Colt. You know what I'm saying? It's just like there's so many people. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. And shout out to the haters, baby, because the Peach is still going. Because the Peach is still going. Oh, my goodness. Amen. Amen. God bless you. God bless you. Hong Kong investors, they are hunting for Japanese real estate, snapping up luxury second homes in Tokyo's waterfront, seeking steady rental yields from studio apartments. Property agents said sales have increased this year as the yen has fell to a multi-decade low. China conducted patrols in sea and airspace around Taiwan recently, the PLA said, adding to U.S. support for Taiwanese independence as worsening tensions. Oil traded lower after a choppy start. Tin slid. Most base metals fell on concerns China's new stimulus will take time to have an impact. U.S. oil is gaining popularity in Asia, with refiners securing large volumes as solid margins ensure demand. A group of LATAM air creditors lost a bid to pause implementation of bankruptcy plan during an appeal. Driverless startup Argo AI laid off 150 workers from its 2,000-people workforce. BMW overall sales fell 20% last quarter to about 563,000. B&B hired Joel Robinson from RBC. TikTok co-founder Louis Yang quit parent ByteDance after a foray into online education and gaming, and it flopped due to the regulatory crackdown. Amazon Inc.'s big office lease in Singapore. Walgreens price cut. JP Morgan lowers expectations for full year 2023. Microsoft price target cut 312 from 352 at Piper Sandler. The shock of Abe's assassination is magnified by the scarcity of guns in Japan and the difficulties involved in owning one. There were 2.5 guns per 1,000 people in 2019, according to gun policy, compared with 1,200 per 1,000 in the U.S. Requirements to own one include having a doctor certify you're mentally fit, have no history of drug abuse, passing a background check that includes interviews with friends, neighbors, and submitting to unannounced annual police visits. The Presidential Medal of Freedom was awarded to 17 people yesterday. There will be only one men's semifinal at the Wimbledon after Rafael Nadal pulled out. Watch Frenzy. Omega's 250 Moonwatch went gangbuster with demand. The 7,000 Speedmaster Moonwatch, which inspired the cheaper version, also surged. And Rolexes are the first victim of crypto. Used Rolexes and new Rolex prices are dropping as the price of crypto sells. Again, I think all the people in Celsius, they need to cover the margin call still. It happens. On this day in history, the Wall Street Journal was published for the first time in 1889 and began delivery of the Dow Jones News Service via telegraph. As of 2019, it had won 37 Pulitzer Prizes, had circulation of 2.8 million, including 1.8 million digital sales. Former editor William H. Grimes wrote in 1951, "People will say we are conservative or we are reactionary. We are not much interested in labels, but we are to choose one. We would say we are radical, just as radical as the Christian doctrine." Oh, man. Oh, man. Love thy neighbor as you love yourself, baby. So, there it is. And that's cool. You guys want to see a cool picture? Here is a farmer in Ukraine harvesting wheat alongside a crater in the field due to an airstrike. Pretty surreal. Sign of the times, huh? Sign of the times. I thought it was a cool picture. Thought I'd share it with you. Okay, we got a couple of pre-market movers. Allegiant A down 2.5%. Citi downgraded it from neutral to buy on the heels of ongoing macroeconomic trading dynamic. GameStop shares drop about 6% after CFO said it's cutting jobs. And then they fired the CFO. Six Flags down 4.1. They got downgraded and lowered for Cedar Fair and SeaWorld. Target Hospitality, TH, shares are up 14% pre-market after the lodging company raised its 2022 revenue forecast. I think that's bullish for travel, even Airbnb. Twitter shares fall 4% on that news that Elon's deal is not looking good. Upstart shares dropped 18%. They lowered guidance. And then WDC, they dropped 9%. They also lowered guidance. WDFC. That is WD40. You know what I'm saying? I remember the first time I discovered WD-40. I thought that shit was amazing. I don't know if you had the same experience, but listen, I know we could experience one thing, baby. Our love and appreciation for the veterans, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we just want to give a special shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who have served this country. God bless you and thank you for your service. And big shout out to all the police officers, firefighters, doctors, nurses, teachers, all the public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for your service. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Let's go. Good morning, Chattadonia. From the mountains to the prairies to the spy ports filled with data. Okay, let's go, baby. Game time. Are you ready, Chad? Oh, yeah, you're going to get voice cracks. You're going to get it all today, baby. That's what we came for. Okay, you got about 1 minute left, Chad. I need you to post your plays. I need you to have some fun too, okay? Because if I have more fun than you and you let a guy with the vid have more fun with you, more fun than you, that's just sad. I'm not gonna let that happen. You know what I'm saying? You better smile today. And we gonna trade. We gonna make another. We gonna do 10 Teslas today. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just kidding. I kind of don't know if I'm kidding. Anyways, 1 minute left. I got a couple plays. Morgan Stanley, JP Morgan right off the bat. It's very simple. Banks are doing good off of a good jobs report. So I think they might be able to hold up. Earnings next week, TLT. Bonds are dropping. If they keep going above 3, that's going to be negative. Conoco, we like the oil plays. Tesla from yesterday. Upstart and WDFC, both of them bad earnings or lowered guidance. And then Travelers, TH, and then Airbnb. Travel stocks looking good, and then TSMC for the earnings beat. So pretty simple list. Keep an eye on the bank stocks as well too. And let's have some fun, Chattadonia. It's getting kind of hot in here. It's getting hot in here. So take off all your puts. I am. Round 1. Fight. All right, let's see what we got, Chattadonia. Let's see what we got. Yeah, so that's weird. TSM's actually down. Again, banks are up right now. You could use yesterday's video. Remember, you could look at XLF, but I think banks being up right there is saying something. The Morgan Stanleys aren't moving. After earnings, Intel puts it could. Data cemented. Yeah, pretty much. I agree. I agree with it too. I think for sure we're going to have 75, another 3/4 basis point hike at the next meeting. I think the Japan currency got affected a little bit by it, but there might be some other things. It's just sad if not. So you have half the industries up right now: energy, financials, staples, materials, industrials. So more of the defense names are up, and energy is leading the way right now. Let's see. I should go closer to the money. All right, I was going to go closer to the money, but I went a little further out. I made a play, made a bank play. EVFM, holy. Intel down 1.6. Going down. Binance Moontech gained registration in Spain. Love your enemies and do good and lend, hoping for nothing, and your reward shall be great. And ye shall be the children of the highest, for ye is kind unto the unthankful and to the evil. Amen. So don't trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I played JP Morgan August 19th. I went further out the money. You could have gone closer, but, I mean, I'm just hoping things get a little crazy there, keep it smaller. But I think closer to the money would be better on that play if you really want to go for it. Again, I also have the Morgan Stanleys from yesterday. But like I'm saying, just right off the open, you could probably notice, again, banks are stronger than pretty much everything after that little mini jobs report action. But we are only down about 0.5%. NASDAQ's down 1. You'd be surprised. Things could probably flip a little bit quicker than you'd imagine. Upstart selling off. Again, their bad guidance that they came out with yesterday. Yeah, the 0.75 rate hike is almost guaranteed at this point. Has Upstart ever been this low? Let's see the oh wait, and the Tesla only made $17 off that shit. Come on, Tesla. Oh no, the Upstart could be an interesting one if that one gets a little bit worse. What's the other one? WDFC. This is WD40. They're down 12. Cost trying to run. Did Cost have that data yesterday? And then SPY is just like literally staying pinned right here. This is the sell-off that started with non-farm, yeah. Because pretty much non-farms now gives the Fed more room to run, and it pretty much just solidified this this idea that the Fed is going to do 0.75 again in the next 2 weeks. And then now add that to expecting a higher CPI, which is already priced into. Again, people were even talking a potential 9% CPI by next week. Apple selling off. Upstart at the bottom. Tesla recovered. Amazon. Everything kind of getting a move. Oh, prediction poll. I forgot about that. Yeah, labor is hot, but people did talk about it today, though. They said one of the issues is simply the fact that the labor participation rate is much lower. So, you have to factor that in. It kind of skews things a little bit, but overall, the broader labor market is looking very, very strong. Again, all it means is that the Fed is going to have a lot more cushion to be as aggressive as they can be. COVID era plays hitting. Myrna, NVAX. Veru came down. They were up earlier. Biogen on the high. RBA, SCO is Conoco up. No, oil flipped. What the hell happened there? They said switch gears. Roblox, Tesla, Roblo at 40. They're doing very good. I tell you, bro, this Target Hospitality, this travel company, bro, they just raised their guidance. I was like, I don't know, man. Let's go Airbnb. I feel like the unchanged option is gaining popularity. It's good. I'm glad we got to work it in. If CPI is below estimates, that'll be extremely bullish, depending on how much lower. Because as we keep going on into the months, like I said, as long as oil stays down, you could start to reasonably forecast that inflation will actually come down to a degree. Okay, I bought 2 Upstart dailies on the downside. I spent $16. I like those. Those are technically the cheapest ones on that chain. All the other ones are up like 1,800%, but again, it's already down 20%, so that's why I only put $20. OMT, TSM moving big yet. Finally. There, dude, TSM was it's really not even moving that much. Honestly, it's there. 51 said red close. Yesterday we're like 66%. I just made a play on Upstart. I grabbed an Upstart daily put. It's already down. Again, I grabbed one of the cheaper ones. It's just if they come down, they guided down. They had really bad earnings last quarter, and then they just came out yesterday and said we can't even meet that bad guidance. And then SPY's trying to tick up here. We're only down 0.31 on the SPY. Dow actually could go positive. Dow is only down 0.10, and then NASDAQ is down like 0.63 right now. But we're getting a little bit of a recovery here. First 10 minutes so far has been borderline just straight vertical. Putin hard to correct mistakes made in global energy market. Is he flexing? Roblo, bro. Roblo above $40 is like extremely bullish, considering. I don't know. I thought it would take a while to get it above 40, to be honest with you, after it broke. Because remember, you held that 40 for a while, and then it kind of came back above, but then ever since it dropped below. So very good. I think we have like one of the average zones at like 32 or something. Roblo, United Airlines up 2. PHILO on the high. Bonds coming down again. Where's the dollar? Dollar's chill today. It was up a little bit. Micron moving. And then watch the banks again. They're killing it here. Financials are the number one on the day. Financials, consumer staples, and then energy is about to go negative, and healthcare is already negative on the day. Which is weird. Energy gave it up. But banks, again, I think banks, you guys remember what I've always said with the consumer and interest rate in banks. So I'm assuming today the banks got the jump simply because jobs data is good. Consumer seems to be stronger while the rate environment just keeps getting higher. You ended up rolling over my car? What? Your car, not mine. Are you okay? Well, you are. You are here, bro. Honestly, the fact that you could even tell me in the chat, bro, I'm glad you're safe. I hope everything is okay, my friend. Why is everything ripping? It just seems to be like the cash open move. Shout out to Watchlist, Matt Info, Arm in the chat. Hey, man. I really hope you guys, I hope that one helps, and add that to your repertoire. But now, again, you guys make some call-outs, too, with that. If you ever notice anything, again, as we're, if you ever see the question, why is the market up, you should just start picking apart those sectors and try to get an idea, and then just keep watching throughout the day. Because as they start to move, I mean, it really is telling. And it's been something, especially from the beginning of the year. It's just the sectors have just been that much more important. Shout out from Korea, baby. God bless you. Shout out to Korea. Thank you for watching, my friend. Why is the market up? We're about to go. Only thing up right now is Dow. Tech is still down 0.5%. SPY down 0.25%, but we've been going straight up since cash open. Financials are the leader on the day. Prop in the market. Well, I think we started with a lot of energy, but a lot of growth in anything related there to bonds. Again, we saw a lot of growth in tech, had inflows this whole week, pretty much. But I think there was a big part in the second half of the week, the last couple of days. It was oil, and then, but other than that, I think it was healthcare, utilities, and defensives, and then mixed in with growth. It was very broad. I'm feeling good, though. Feeling good today. Feeling good. Apple's on the high. Roblox up 4.3. SPY is at the high. Airbnb. Even the Uber want to play. Even the Uber. Bullish or bearish? Depends on the CPI, really. If I'll be bullish if the CPI doesn't come in super hot. And I'll be pretty bearish if it came in at 9. Oh, Tesla, why you do this to me? You were down 1%. Now you up 1. This meeting Biden and Powell had. Market goes up till midterms. CPI is next Wednesday. Dollar back to break even. Bond just selling off, and people are worried about this because this now, you're well above 3 now. Not well above it, but, I mean, you're above it. And then that opens up the window. Yield curve still negative 0.04. And dollar. Nettie's on the high. China name. Tesla's still ripping through. Bank's kind of chilling out now, but still number one on the day. Again, energy came up. Staples came up. Healthcare is now positive. Enphase. Some solar plays are up on the high too. Nike. Oh, they're still red though. The yen, I haven't checked. Oil just got a pop right there. Yen is weakened a little bit, not much. Bro, I cannot believe he got assassinated. Like, what? Target is selling off. A little bit of a cheek lay on the SPY, not too big. Dollar hour ago, 107.5. The former Prime Minister of Japan. AMV. Let's go. Upstart. You sell. Come on, Habibi. Talks between U.S. and China over delisting stocks are heating up. The sticking point redacted audits. They're like, we audited their financials, but we can't show you it all. So here's our profit and loss, but we've redacted our profit and loss. But you can still look at the sheet. Uniper gas supply is guaranteed. Let's get some oil in here. That's weird. Oil had that little pop. XLV, healthcare on the high. So healthcare is starting to take off a little bit. John Deere on the high. Deere, big pop. Tesla, new high. Yeah, cue the never short Tesla. I feel it's okay. I needed something to take my pain off of the COVID. So I think a Tesla put did great as a, what's it called, a placebo kinda. It's good. I got monoclonal Tesla puts. They really, really help with my symptoms. Wells Fargo on the high. Where's Morgan Stanley? It's weird. Wells Fargo's ripping. And then SPY back to VWAP. Twitter buy zone. I don't know. I mean, if you really, the deal's been back and forth again yesterday. There was that bad news that brought it down after hours off of the Wall Street Journal report. Costco on the high. McKesson. Couple things. Honestly, it's a pretty weird mix. I think that's what the staples now coming up. Consumer staples are starting to encroach a little bit on financials. They may become the leader of the day. And then communication and tech is the worst right now. And then dollar back up to 0.09. Earnings for Wells Fargo, I think either next week or the week after that. Let me see. Nah, hot dog. All right. So Thursday, 7-8. No. We need to start on the 11th. So Tuesday of Pepsi earnings. Wednesday, you got Fast and Doll. Thursday, you have JP Morgan and Morgan Stanley. And then Friday, you got Wells Fargo. Yeah, so July 15th is Wells Fargo. So Wells Fargo, Citi, PNC, and then BK, and then Progressive too. And UNH and USB. And BlackRock. Roblo and NVAX. And then dollar is hitting a high now. I don't know how I feel about this one. Let's see. The SPY, which one? What did I pay for these ones yesterday? I think I paid 70, and then the calls from yesterday are clapped, and the other one. So only one set of the puts from yesterday are still alive. The final one. So I'm going to probably ride those out. McKesson again, MCK. Buffett buying Roblo. Honestly, it's been on a tear lately. Maybe we get some positive numbers out of them. Who knows? I mean, I'm sure people are still. I mean, with gas prices this high, I feel like Roblox is a very good entertainment source. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, why take your kids to the park when you could take them to a virtual park in Roblox? No? Okay. Okay, this is why I don't have kids. See, this is why I don't have kids. I don't know how to take care of them like that. I didn't know you could. Bowen flipping right now. Whole entire SPY just flipped now. We're going back to the low of the day. Not too fast. Some of the names are already still red. Be on the lookout if anything's holding. Consumer staples are now top. Financials have flipped now. So that just took out financial dominance on the day. Consumer staples and healthcare, but now they're both half of what they had a couple minutes ago. Only two are green right now. Butter back to 386. There you go. Damn, even the banks flip big. SPY pump fake, buying the dollar. Dollar's up a decent amount. Honestly, it's hitting a high of the last couple days. The YCS didn't move too much. Just the premium's still up there. SPY, new low. Again, VWAP's not coming down with it. It's actually tilting up, so we might get a couple more moves. Pretty good, honestly. Usually some of these Fridays we don't really move too much, so 20 minutes in, we're actually getting some movement here. You're back down to 1% on the NASDAQ, 0.7 on the SPY, 0.3 on the Dow. Apple's starting to give back a little bit. Chip makers are going down. TSM, remember, they had good earnings. They're still holding up. AMD and NVIDIA at the lows. Yeah, Walmart's holding up. Target's selling off. I think Costco's holding up. Abivi's on the high somehow. Abivi's killing it. So is UNH, honestly. I think all of them, even Humana. Actually, healthcare is just looking very pretty. So a couple candles. First green one here at the bottom. Dust on the high. And the Thessalonian coming up. How is the VIX red? It says red by 1% with the NASDAQ. Wheat shooting up. We need all the commodities need to just come back to normal. Let's see, oil. Oil's dropping big too. Oil just dropped $2 a barrel. And then dollar hitting a high again. Maybe that's factoring into it. Russia companies have to be prepared for oil embargo from Europe. Payroll data was very good, and very good data led to a bad reaction, like we talked about, because now, even right after the jobs report, Raphael Bostic came on. He said we pretty much 75 basis points. Again, yesterday, we heard from two different people in the Fed, Bullard and Williams, and they both said, 75. So really all the jobs reports showed was that, people are worried about recession, but the jobs market keeps getting tighter, and that's just going to leave way more cushion for Fed Powell to, crank up the volume. I don't know, pump up the volume. Didn't they say they need unemployment to go up? Yeah, pretty much. And they said, they don't want too strong of a jobs market. Because, again, that would lead into the potential of a wage price spiral. Again, if the market gets hot, there's hot demand, people need to hire, then prices start going up way too much, or the wages go up, and then prices are up, and then it leads to this. And, again, even what Powell has also discussed is compared to 2018, last time they did balance sheet reduction, anything of tightening of this nature, the jobs market wasn't that good, which led to, quicker instability. So they're saying, hey, as long as the jobs market is solid, the economy has a way better foundation to go about a psychotic tightening plan. I say psychotic just because it's gigantic. Again, you are living through the largest tightening cycle in history. Tesla. Dude, banks flip big. J-Nug on the low now. Dust on the high. UNG not moving much today. No, I still have the SPY calls. Again, those ones we did yesterday. I got one of the puts that came back to life, but I'm still down on the other two. So down 300 on these ones, up like $60 on that one. So we'll ride it out throughout the end of the day and see where it goes. See where it goes. How low will SPY get? I don't know if it'll go down too low. Obviously, like the data, I mean, rate hike odds did jump up today, and now the dollar's really strong too. So we'll see what it does. But again, a lot of people are going to wait for Wednesday. The question is, are people going to try to front run the Wednesday move now? Because now, jobs market is good. Powell is probably going to do 75. And then you have the potential for a 9% print on Wednesday. Southwest on the low. Airlines. I thought UAL was up. Yeah, they're barely red. Southwest is almost down 1%. I still got the Nordstrom's puts. Yeah, they were kind of whack, though. Honestly, they're down now. I mean, we were up the first day on them, but then after yesterday's run, I was like, man, it's pretty whack. But I guess the stock is still up or higher. Dollar keeps going. And bad earnings on the way. I mean, yeah, that's what Upstart was an interesting one. Upstart just came in with pretty much an early guide down, pretty much an early warning. And then Roblo in the midst of all this is like, yeah, man, I'm good. I'm good. Cop, big clap. Yeah, they were up in the morning, bro. Conoco's up 2%. And then they all just right at open sold off. And then even oil came down too. Fred selling his home, said he's receiving offers higher than selling price. Real estate still lit. Just depends on the area and how low he priced it, but I mean, it's definitely possible. If you had to invest all your money in one company, what would you buy? I would wait till Jesus IPOs. That's it. If I have to. If I'm only forced to one, you know what I'm saying? In any of these hypothetical situations, then hypothetically speaking, Jesus is coming out with the IPO. Well, maybe it become like a return to market, maybe. I don't know how you want to define it. But other than that, just I wouldn't, always about diversification. Apple low ticker picking up. Visa again on the low. SPY's at what? 385.90. I guess we still have a lot of cushion though. Where is it relative to this drop? Yeah, we're back. So I think if we break 385, breaking 385.50 would get us back to the low end. If we could hold 385.50, it'll probably be a little bit better. But if it breaks below 385.50, it might get a little bit more sloppy on the downside. Yeah, dollar and Abby Vi ripping. Retest 382. Oil, yen making moves. Conoco, Revlon on the low. Tesla. 10 a.m. sale. Yeah, wholesale inventories come out hour and a half. So we have more data on the way. Not an hour and a half, a minute and a half. Just give me a minute. wholesale inventories, and then wholesale trade sales, and then final data will be consumer credit at the end of the day. Priva, PRVA, AVLR from yesterday. Remember, that was a potential buyout or takeover interest. That's still up almost 1% again. Yeah, UUP's kind of been aggressive. It's up a quarter, which is a decent amount. And you got to factor, again, just whatever's happening in Europe, and that whole Japan situation could be factoring into the dollar today. So it could be a little bit skewed, more or less. Kellogg's on the high. Pepsi, again, Pepsi has earnings on Monday. Yeah, Coca-Cola's right in the middle. Could be decent. Brought to you by Tesla. Charge your car while drinking a Coca-Cola. You learn QuantumScape trying to improve the EV market of batteries. Does anyone like QuantumScape? Twitch is asking. What's a private company you wish went public so you would own it? Oh, that one's easy. The Lord's Chicken, my friend. But then I wouldn't want them to go public because then they'd be open on Sundays. And then shareholders would make them pilfer their morality. But Chick-fil-A. Yeah, I'd be down for In-N-Out too. Brainerd crypto not yet big enough to pose systemic risk. SPY new low 385.70. Thought it was Q scalar. Oh yeah. Oh, is that what the stock he's talking about? Yeah, Q scalar. Someone they typed out the full name. Just give me the happy palm trees. Amen. Airbnb just flushing down. Well, I think it's good news from TH. TH guided up, so I'm like, hey, I think that'll be good. But Airbnb down 3. Honestly, like we said, that 90 to 99 range, I'd like it to go shopping, but I'm getting ready to buy some. Again, we still have the deposit, but I kind of have a plan, go half before earnings, half after. But we just hit that 385, kind of bouncing a little bit. We will see. Since you clap, we'll be having Bible study. Yeah, unless I really need a nap or poop or something. But I think we're gonna chill today. It's good. It's good. It'll give me some relaxation. You know, talk to the chat for a little bit. Get to hang out after a long week. Data is out. Yep. Wholesale, it came in 1.8. 1.8 wholesale month over month inventories increase. Estimate was 2, and then trade sales 0.5 versus 1. So data really wasn't anything too crazy. I think that's why we got this little mini move there. Roblo's still going. Tesla's still holding up nice. Roblo is actually hitting another high. Dirty talk, bro. Dirty talk. Veru short report circulating. Oh no, Veru. Oh no. Just massively drop below 11 or stay back up. FOMC Williams speaking in an hour. Costco. Did they came out with that numbers? I was wondering that. Target, Walmart. Walmart flipped. They were holding up there. Seems like Costco's the one holding up the best. All the other retailers kind of down. Bob is still strong. You see the Bloomberg special on Airbnb. Now, what did they say? They had a whole special on how people get raped and murdered at Airbnbs. Yeah, I did. That's just the Airbnb. It's just what comes with the territory. That's all. Like I said, it's been going around. I think I've seen like 10 hit pieces on Airbnb in the last month of just people talking about, like, literally I've seen videos of people complaining about Airbnb when they're complaining about a VRBO and all that, but it kind of comes with the territory, more or less. It's just like, I think they did the same thing with Uber back in the day. I remember when I was in college and Uber first came out, that's what they're like, oh my gosh, girls would get picked up and kidnapped and all of that stuff. And then it was just eventually kind of did its thing. Yeah, but hotel and tourism, 100%. You could see the lobby groups there. They do have a bunch of lobbyists. It's literally, most of these are paid for by Marriott and Hilton. I did not sell the Vero. I liked it. I was up on it like 100, $200 to the upside. I still have the put insurance, so, but I was like, all right, we'll let it ride a little bit. But now it came back down. In phase 208. Fed Brainerd, I can't wait until the crypto ecosystem becomes so big and interconnected that it can pose that what? That's weird. This SPY call from yesterday, like a 393. That one's clapped. The put came up a little bit, but the other two puts from earlier this week dead. But still pretty early. Honestly, we're getting a decent amount of movement, I'd say, about within what? You already got like 3-4 points just in the first 30 minutes. So might have an active day, which could be very, very good. SPY volume 12 mil. It's pretty good for the first 3 minutes, 30 minutes. Yeah, volume is actually pretty active too. Welcome to Friday. Tesla's going up. SPY kind of edging down. Let's see the chip makers. TSM still holding. Why do I feel frizzled? It happens. It could happen. The peach came in very early today. So there might be a lot of just lingering frizzle, more or less. Oh shoot! I took an 8-minute trip on Uber and got charged for fuel and booking. Ended up paying double. Honestly, my only complaint, my only complaint with Uber is like over the holiday, I took like 3 or 4 different Ubers. Every single Uber driver I talked to, all they did was just complain about Joe Biden to me. That's it. That would be my only, besides them like picking me up late sometimes, that would be my only complaint is I had so many Uber Joe Biden conversations and like I didn't even want to have them. Bro, just like literally I just like the one conversation I was just like, oh, I was like, it seems empty. I was like, damn, I was like, you got here fast. And he just, that's it. Right when I said it seems empty, he's like, it's not the same anymore. He's like, it's not he said, and he just started going in. I was like, word, I feel. I gave him the Biden voice. No, I did not. No. Yeah, bro, I had that every single, bro, that's it. I would just try to have small talk and like I would just bring up the holiday and I'll be like, oh, like there's not much traffic. Like, oh, like have you had an exciting night? Have you dealt with people? Like, you know what I'm saying? Just like, simple small talk. And then it was just at 4 different Ubers, it all delved into a conversation. I'm just like, how did I get into this? I'm like, dude, I'm not. I was like, can I X out the chat right now? And I'm like, damn, it's not working. And then, yeah. But they were nice people. They were very, very nice. They'd be like, how long you drive an Uber? Oh, I've been driving it for this many years until this happened. And then I was like, oh, man. And then they're like, Joe Biden. I was like, wow, that's crazy. I chatted. I should have just banned him. I'm like, I'm sorry, sir. You're timed out. I hate to break it to you. He's like, what? %50 of Canada has no cell service and no home internet. I bet you they all got maple syrup. Mm-hmm. See, you're just all about viewing it. It's like, focus on what you have. Amen. Because I don't have maple syrup right now. Dude, we're just staying pinned. I hate, dude, we've done this every single day in the morning. We do this little, you guys notice this? We've done this little like pattern. It like goes up, down, and then it'll stay pinned for a little bit. And then just like, it'll do this for the next like 10, 15 minutes. And then it'll move from there. It's done this every single day. Which is, I mean, it's good. It's a little bit more stability. It just kind of hints, okay, we're waiting for something still. Yeah, it kills the premium, but then it's like the move, we're not getting the flushes we were getting a couple weeks ago, which is good, I could say for sure, but it's like there's definitely some anticipation. NVAX on the high all day, 132 highs, hitting again. Again, Myrna, they were going up too. NVAX up 3, Tesla getting a candle. SPY might follow along, but nope. SPY, I don't know why SPY would get a red candle off that one. Banks are still dropping, that's why. So banks were the strongest on the day. Now they're flipping, cat flushing. Healthcare is rocketing. So Caterpillar's selling off, but healthcare is ripping. Financials are dropping, and then I think a couple of tech stocks are going up. Tech is actually just looking just like the SPY. Snowflake. Yep, Tesla's leading the way right now. They're up 1.1740. They're different. There's no way I could be talking like that with COVID, because y'all need to talk down to the COVID. Bro, I was whooping his ass yesterday. I'm telling you, I was talking mad shit to this virus in me. I was like, you ain't got shit, bro. I said, you weak. I said, where you at, son? So that's it. Honestly, like you get him off of his confidence. He doesn't know what to do. And that's it, bro. I got white blood cells. They come up from the side, bro, and they start clapping him. I said, what you know, son? We got that Egyptian immunity. Son, that's how you got to do it. That's how you got to do it. It works. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's just what I did for me. I don't know if it works, but it made me feel better. We are free fall. Not quite. I mean, you have a lot of names moving. Look at the high ticker. Again, Alibaba's hitting a high. Uber, Tesla. Uber's not hitting a high, but it's moving up. Sway, Enphase. Let's see if energy could start coming back up by the end of the day. That'll be good. SPY back at VWAP right now. Data mine is everything. NFL commissioner live on CNBC. Roblo again. Yeah, if oil comes up, that'll be bullish. Young Thessalonian on the high. Roblo, 8% or 6.7. Bro, good for you, Roblox. Good for you. YSG. Halo, we saw that all day today. Dollar came down. Honestly, I think this is a small move, but the dollar relatively moved a lot bigger for that. China's Foreign Minister Wang Yi calls for support on food and energy safety. RBC says Rogers experiencing Canada-wide outage affecting ATM, point of sale, and online. Oh, that's why you're saying 50% of them don't got internet right now. Apple moving with Tesla. Tesla's doing really good. Tesla's up 1.4 right now. I think Tesla's arguably the best in the market right now. Let's find out. SPX, Tesla's number 3. AutoZone's better, and then MTD. But yeah, Tesla's Tesla's wrecking. Big outage of Canada internet. Let's see. Come on. Load. Actually, it's lagging big. Tesla's number 2 on the NASDAQ. IRTC is number 1 in terms of point game. So, iRhythm Technologies. Dude, why is this thing up 21%? Have you guys seen this? IRTC. Yeah, they're up 20%. So that's the only thing adding 24 points to the NASDAQ. Tesla's adding 13. Sunday Ticket moving to a streaming service. Humana new all-time high. Tesla rocketing still. Baba again. K-Web, couple China stocks. STX, Seagate. Actually, STX is moving pretty big. Check news on STX. Not seeing anything on that. Yeah, STX looks good right there on those last couple candles. But no news on it. Snow Baby, Myrna. Bro, Tesla's volume's crazy. Microsoft's struggling. They're down 1.5. So is Meta, and then Google's trying to fight back. Again, Google's been killing it. TSM, I think they probably reported on the foreign subsidy, I think, but they said earnings today, or there was a report that they had good earnings. Nvidia struggling. Spies at VWAP. Nvidia, not too bad. Kind of looks like AMD. Snow, yeah, they're killing it. They was doing that yesterday too. No new. Tesla had delivery numbers from China that actually came in good, and that were higher year over year. Dropbox has held this price, I feel like, for a while. Roblo, still 6. Zillow on the high. Cardinal Health, again, healthcare is killing it right now. Like, actually all day just on a tear. You could say Twitter deal falling apart too. Could be driving it up, but it would cost them. But that could also be a positive for Tessie. Rivian going hard. Oh, we had a lot of EV names move yesterday. Airbnb. Uber had a nice bounce, still down 1.7. TSM about to make another move towards the high. If that could continue, that could be good. SPY's right back at open. So we spent about 45 minutes doing nothing, give or take. Again, the dollar was pretty active. I think the dollar's unchanged. Even bonds are a little bit lower. That's the only thing that's kind of moved notably. Otherwise, dollar and SPY, same level as open, and then everything else just kind of moving around. Tesla and commodities are kind of up. I don't know, hard to explain. Yen recovered a little bit too, but like oil is barely up, but it's pretty volatile for the most part. But it's not moving how it was earlier in the week. Yeah, solar's looking really good today. They're all up. Where's uranium? Everybody in the CCJ. No, he don't move much. How about coal? A little coal? No coal. Situation global food markets to be tense, says Putin. Tesla won't let. I mean, you just have to flip everything for any, like, you just need it to broadly come down. I mean, the ironic part about right now is we're still red, believe it or not. So, I mean, we're going to just have to see. But if the question is, if do we make a big move or a small move? And given that we have the data next week, if the more this starts moving slower and slower and stays more confined, the more everyone's just going to push the move till Wednesday. So that's kind of what we're waiting for here. Healthcare's it's been good. It's like only like yesterday and the day before that it calmed down, but last week and the first like day of this week it did very good. I think yesterday was just the only bad day, but healthcare is it's a defensive. Yeah, UNH, what's it called? Humana, Cigna, they're all up. Even Abivi, it's like they're rocketing. SPY holding VWAP. The SPY kind of looks like a penguin peeking above the volume. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if you see what I see. So, like, do you see it? It's like a little penguin. Kind of, you see what I'm saying? Like the little eye, you know what I'm saying? You're like, hello. No? Okay. I don't know. I have an imagination. It's cool, bro. It's cool. Tesla breaking out. Uh-huh. Bro, Tesla's killing it. Definitely should have just got a call. I said I wanted one even in the morning, but then it just started going too nuts. What are we down on that one? Down $300. Not. I thought I would already be down like 7,000 or something, even though I only spent 800. So not too bad. And then the SPYs, the puts came back to break even now. Shout out to Theta. Sacrificial put. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Uranium's been down since a few weeks ago. How's it looking? It's looking good. It was looking a lot worse. Again, we had a positive jobs report, negative reaction, kind of sold off a little bit, but now things are turning around. And we might go green. I feel like we go green a little bit on the Dow earlier in the day. And then that's about it. And everybody going back and forth now as to really where's the next, is going to be a bigger move or not. Adding Intel to the long term. Intel not bad. Intel not bad. Not bad, but it depends what else you could buy instead. MSTR. They have to report those losses. I think they said for the like audited financials. Market dumps. Just it depends on the CPI. If that CPI comes in a lot higher, bro, more volume on Tesla. Tesla absolutely launching right now. So again, that's your biggest leader on the SPY and NASDAQ. I mean, there's probably like one name ahead of it. Roblox pop. You think oil could go to highs again? I do. Roblo. Yeah, Roblo 2 at 42. What else? I think a couple of other things. Save is on the high. Yeah, Save is up 3.5 right now, too. There's a lot of different names. Again, Apple's going up, but then Microsoft, Google, Meta, they're not really playing along. Google might. Google's the closest one to go back to green here as far as big tech. Call sweep on Tesla. Bro, the volume is huge on Tesla. What's it at? Oh, those are the 770s. Those went from 20 cents to $1 on Tesla. AbiVi. Yeah, AbiVi, if we get this thing back to 160, it's a very good price to be. And then SPY, 3 big candles there. You are now towards the high of the day. This is where the Dow's about to go green now. Nancy calls coming back. Oh, my gosh. I forgot. That's why Roblox is doing so good. We forgot. No, yeah, UNH. I don't even think UNH has had, like, Tesla's barely had any red candles today. I think UNH has had, like, 5 or 6 red candles. It's literally just going vertical. Crypto exchange blockchain.com faces 250 on loan to 3 arrows. This makes no sense. So, how did if they owed 500 million to Voyager, and then they owed 250 to crypto to blockchain.com, it's just like, what? How much money did they borrow? They fully went Billy Huang. There's something. Some people are saying, what's it called? Look at this. This was in the Bloomberg chat. Someone posted there. Witnessing the spawn of a new legal industry. Class action lawsuits alleging crypto as Ponzi scheme. Crypto litigation will soon dominate class action dockets and become a focal point of business development for law firms and legal defense teams. SPY ripping now. Big volume here. We're making the move. 389. Where are the calls? So these were going for like what, 50 cents yesterday? 50 or 60 cents on the 393s. Honestly, I kind of like it. Kind of like it. Where are we at? Okay, I grabbed another weekly call, 392 or daily. 38 cents. I'm taking this as somewhat bullish here. Again, I'm all about this range. If it could get above here, I think it can move a little bit, especially after the non-farms, to be able to move like this. Bro, Tesla's going crazy still. Which one was it? 392. Banks, don't jinx Tesla. I think I did right there. I think it finally got a red candle. Nah, but those premiums went crazy on the upside. Again, I think if we could break back out here and get up to the 390-ish level, I think we're going to make that test again. Oxy, Josh with the sacrificial call. No. It keeps happening. Costco, AMD on the high. AMD Oxy, that's the one I want to see. Oxy's trying to work. Again, if energy goes up, it could lift up the market here a little bit. Why the pump? I think that could be part of it. I mean, and then especially if banks come back too. So there's a lot of things that could boost this up here, especially with what we saw in the morning. But right now, healthcare is the gigantor leader at 1.1%. Consumer staples up next at 0.5, and then financial just went green. But now consumer discretionary just went green, 0.04. Nah, CPI is next Wednesday. I feel at 38. I thought it was 36. For the Excel rundown, I hope you're feeling better. I am, baby. It's looking good. Hopefully that helps too. Don't ever forget those names. Tesla, again. Baba 2. Even Unity's on the high. I remember when Unity used to move like Roblo. Roblo making another move on the top. BNB. Let's see if these calls move. Dude, Tesla, bro. There's these Tesla options went 20 cents to $200. Bro, blow. Yeah, July 4th. It has been a very bullish July 4th post week again. And just remember, next week, the next 2 weeks are going to be theoretically the most bullish times of the year, based on just earnings season and seasonality. So, I mean, that's why it's like if we are going to be moving up, if the data could support it and nothing surprises, you have the seasonality on your side. So hopefully it holds up, but we'll find out. We'll find out by Wednesday. Well, at 200. Earnings are going to suck. Macro terrible, so forget about seasonality. But again, if the earnings aren't bad in the macro, macro doesn't matter right now unless it's CPI. Again, if that was the case, I mean, market would have reacted a lot different. I mean, trade balance didn't go further negative, but like a very, very macro scale. But if it just all depends on the data, that's it. So if earnings are good, the seasonality is going to kick in heavy. If the CPI somehow comes in lower and doesn't surprise, then it'll kick in. But, I'm telling you this, we're entering a good week, a good couple of weeks seasonally speaking, but the problem is you're pricing in a 8.8% CPI right now. So it just all depends on what happens. If the data could allow it, the market has good things working for it. If not, then it's just going to be the battle. AMC. Midterm, actually very soon. Honestly, I didn't even realize it. I guess October, November. Tesla wants it again. I think they do. AMC, GME. Remember, GME fired the CFO today. Or Thinkorswim. It runs on Mac. It's just super slow sometimes. Mara, UNH. Yeah, healthcare is just wrecking. They announced this stock split the other day, and then today they fired the CFO and put somebody else in place. Planet Fitness on the high. Netflix is even moving up here now. They weren't green yet. They were at the Microsoft and Metas of the tech stocks today. But even those came up. Tesla still, bro, another 3% on Tesla. My goodness. Yeah, iRhythm comments on recently released fee schedule. Is that why they're up? Because IRTC is up 20%. Roku running 2.6. Surprisingly, SPY's getting pinned right here, though. Again, we're seeing a lot of things start to hit the high. Real estate just went green. Financials are ticking up a little bit better here. Man, happy Friday. Pray for good health. Well, thank you, my friend. And happy Friday to you. Planet Fitness. Planet Fitness makes money. They're pretty good. I mean, all the people who sign up for a gym and just don't end up using it. And they have so many places. And then they have free pizza on Fridays. If you didn't know that. Roblo, another 10%. Jeez. What is that? 398, 389.40. There it is. 38. Oh, we're still not. We still just got to get to 390. We need to just get to 399 or 389. 9. Yeah. 389.57. Wait, where was it yesterday? That was 389.70. Okay, yalla. Rip through it, Habibi. Rip through it. You'll be good. It is slow on Tesla again, bro. Bro, the volume on Tesla is wicked. Pizza. $3.99 would make bank. Be like, I'm $100 in the money on the S&P in 10 minutes. TLT, UUP. 4% is average. I think for earnings, or fall again, at a higher price, that's a really, really big one. Tesla is watching you. It is. They know. My sacrificial put. I'm mad I didn't grab the call though this morning. I talked about it on the watch list, and then I figured I had a good 10, 20 minute window where you could have got some really, really cheap ones. JP Morgan. No, UNG and all those still clap. The watch list, second link in the description. Every night. More lows on UUP. Yeah, honestly, I think that's good too. I think the yen has recovered a little bit. And like, I remember I said that was kind of distorting it in the morning. So that recovered 0.09. Now we're down 0.09. So that could be good. Mm. Just praying for you. God bless you guys. Thank you. Honestly, I feel a lot better. So I mean, it's we in the game now. That's it. I just I just talk a little smack to it, and then I just talk a little smack. Just stay excited, focused on CPI and earnings. Psst, it'll get me through it. I did see about Japan's prime minister. Very sad. Very, very sad. Costco on the high again. Conico. Where's oil? 103. Oil's kind of coming back. Again, that could lift up the market a little bit. Utilities are the worst on the day. So are materials, but they're only down a quarter. Honestly, everything's not even down that much. Energy's only down a quarter, too. So it's like healthcare is lopsided to the upside. Consumer staples are doing double than anything doing bad, and then everything else is only down like a quarter. The Fed rate monitor tool should be moving up, right? I think after today, I checked in the morning, Fed futures, right when the jobs report came out, they already started pricing in more hikes. Vive. Good morning. How y'all living? Yeah, it was the old prime minister, not the current prime minister. Jobs report was very good, but good data, strong beat, opens up rooms for the Fed to keep raising, and it kind of solidified 75 basis points at hike at the next meeting. So there was a negative reaction at first. I mean, we just barely went positive probably like 10 minutes ago, but we were red pre-market, and then it was a little bit red here throughout the day. But it has flipped. Is what the market makes sense to you? Shouldn't it be crashing? I'm confused. No, this makes sense. I mean, if something was wrong and it's like slowly breaking down, like again, I know a lot of you guys are aware of the data, the economy, what people are saying. I'm sure you experience it in your life. Again, the effects of inflation and all that. But I mean, this is how I would expect it to look and feel like than just immediate like death, if that makes sense. So it should be slow. It should things take time. It's like the analogy that I give about the boat crash, right? Like if you ever seen a boat crash, you could see it from a mile away and you'll be like, oh my gosh, look where it's headed, but it's not gonna like crash right away. Like that's why boat crashes are so weird, because once you're kind of on a trajectory, you know it's gonna crash, but like you could be crashing for 5 minutes. So, apply that to kind of the market and what you're seeing here. So we're waiting on a lot of different things, but it's like for things to develop and get noticeably worse or better, all of that is going to take time. That's just really what it comes down to. Yeah, Roblo, I have no idea what's going on with Roblo. I'm not against it. Totally big fan of this, but very, very, I was just, even with interest rates going a little bit higher too the last couple of days, I'm very, very surprised. Like Roblo is actually dude, it's trading like Tesla. Just like right when it just hits a high and more volume comes in, and you're like, damn, people are still buying that thing. My cost basis on Roblo, I think like $60. It's a good one. You have to unload at 45. Honestly, again, at any of these moments, I don't like, I'm with it on a day like today. It's better you tell me that. Like, it's better if you're like, okay, now I want to get out of Roblo. It's like you do it on these types of days, like we've been saying, but you don't do it on the red candles while it's like fully selling off into it. So if you have been thinking about rotating out of stuff and you see now you have a couple of growth names up, I mean, this would be your best opportunity to do so. Airbnb turned green. There it is. Agreed. They're buying 60 call sweeps for August. Strong AF. Amazon. Amazon was a little bit more negative earlier. I think they were like Meta was down a lot. They recovered some, yeah. Even Meta did. They're still down 0.5%. There's Meta, Google, SPY hitting another high right now. It's slow here at the top. Again, it needs to get above 389. It needs to get to 390. That's what I think. If we do, it'll be a nice, like, it might just do a 1-point squeeze from there, but we'll find out. I think people are assuming the bottom is in. I think if you want to assume it, I mean, you are more than welcome to, but I promise you the whole market is not. Again, there's a lot of people, or at least even hedge funds and bigger money. It just, everybody is, some people are going to get it ahead of it. Like I said, I'd be down, like even with Airbnb, I'd be down to buy half now and then wait for earnings and then wait for the data, take advantage of some of what you got. But for the most part, though, it's just like you still have some pretty big data sets that people are trying to anticipate. So that is going to factor into all of it. I don't think anyone's calling a bottom yet. With the Fed, 72 hours away, and then or the CPI 72 hours away, and then the Fed the week after that. Remember, Powell and the Fed right now are vicious. Because wasn't it at this price where the Fed said, wasn't it the last minutes? It was at like 415. The Fed said the market's too expensive still. So keep all that in mind. And then another low on bonds. Beyond on the high. Another short-lived rally. I think this one could hang on for a little bit longer, but again, it just depends on the data. That's what I'm saying. It's just like calling a bottom, calling a top. We have been so data dependent. Even Powell is dependent on the data. Like Powell has zero thought right now. He's just going literally off of whatever the data says, and then whatever gets priced in from that. So I think it's very hard to pick either or. But it really depends on what type of info we have. The best part is we know what sort of data will cause certain reactions. It's just hard to anticipate it. So just like we said today, we've been saying it all week. I've been telling you since Tuesday, if the jobs report is good, it's going to be a negative reaction, right? And we started going, initially it was, and now we start bouncing up. But it's like stuff like this where you could at least know how the market is going to take certain things, but we don't necessarily know what the CPI is going to be exactly, or what the Fed is going to do again at the meeting. But now we have a better idea. Rally says high dollars. I think it just means that once you get a big red on the dollar, like not just like, you see how this is all pinned, like I'm talking one of these, or like bigger, that's when I think the market will react. I think that's what happened here, right, on May 15th. Yeah, a little bit. You see here, we already dropped before, but then you see these two big red days, he kind of let us into the bottom. And like you saw it a little bit here on the later side, but we've seen it a couple times. But that's what I'd be looking for. But either way, though, it's just like we're doing something. We don't have to make the biggest move just yet until the data is there. And I'm not really expecting people to move too hard until they see the data also. Before people realize the Fed hasn't even started. Well, that's what people have been talking about. Are you ready? Like, because the Fed, it's just how they've been doing it. Uh, believe it or not, the Fed hasn't sold anything. So remember we made that video a while ago on the balance sheet reduction, and we talked about it a little bit. But pretty much the Fed hasn't done any sort of selling. All the Fed has done is simply not rebought. So that's why it's been a slower process. And pretty much it's like what the 15th and like the 30th of the month are the times the bonds come in. So people are talking about it again. And John Williams, what he said yesterday about it already being priced in, that one was very, very interesting. But essentially, they're not selling anything right now. So that's why, they're not going to sell anything, technically speaking. All they're going to do is just let the bonds mature, not rebuy it, and that in and of itself is going to lower the balance sheet. So if they only do that and they choose to not actively sell, that means you're only going to have 2 times a month where the balance sheet will actually react. And then any other of the other issuances, they could kind of give it that little pop. So we're going to see. It's still very early on in it, but it's like the big thing to get across right now is that the Fed, even at the end of the day, the Fed's not selling a single dime of anything. So keep that in mind. The Fed is literally not selling. All the Fed is doing is not rolling over. So even that 45 billion, again, the whole idea is that you can lower your balance sheet without selling anything. So instead of taking that maturity money, by not reinvesting it, that means their assets on paper are going lower and lower. So that's going to be the ironic part with all of it, is that we're not going to see the Fed sell. So how long that takes to come to life, that is what's going to be interesting. Mm, 3 years it would take. Who knows? But it's going to play out weird. That's the real thing, because it's going to be pretty much only twice a month we're going to see any opportunity for that balance sheet to go lower. CL on the low. Will they eventually sell? I don't think they are. I think because the best way to do it, look at the pressure in the market. Why would you want to add sales pressure when you don't have to, right? It's like they want to go slow and steady, but the whole point is they could accomplish some goal, possibly. We'll put that to the test by not selling anything, by just simply getting the money and just slowly not adding it into the market again. That in and of itself slows things down. Makes the soft landing theory more sense. Yeah, it does that, and it just kind of also gets rid of this what's it called? It gets rid of the idea that like it's gonna that it just helps make this balance sheet reduction seem a little less scarier. Because again, we've talked about it. Like nobody knows what's going to happen. We've never reduced the balance sheet of this size ever. And last time the Fed tried to do it, it was an absolute. It was a fiasco, to say the least. So this type of slow approach, no real selling, but more so just little by little, it helps ease this idea that maybe the balance sheet reduction won't be as disruptive as last time. And pretty much this is what John Williams said yesterday. Or was it Charlie? Was it Williams Evans? I keep forgetting his name. The guy yesterday. But he was pretty much saying that's why most of the effects should already have taken place by just talking about it versus, actually watching it come into play. Joey B. You forgot the giggling at the end, though. Oh man, they were very giggly yesterday. They were having a blast. Happy Friday. EHOB. Dow is going red. Dow, SPY is literally at break even. NASDAQ's at negative 0.1, and Dow's up 0.13. Stocks and bonds up on the month. Stocks up, bonds down means end of month rebalancing the bonds out of stocks. It could point at that, but you could check the flows if you wanted to, but it doesn't. That off the. It looks like that could be it, but it doesn't necessarily mean it has to be. Especially with all the other movements we've been getting. How many people don't know about I-bonds? They just brought up the I-bonds on Bloomberg yesterday. They were saying it's a humble way to make 10%. Mulan Russia to take measures against EU if transit issue not allowed. Mulan running. Give me the 1980s I bond at 18. I put all my money in there. Yeah, but what if your inflation is at 18? Bro, CPI could come in at 9 tomorrow. Or on Wednesday, excuse me. That's insane. I think it was up 6. That's like 15% in the last 2 years. And that's off of their fake ass metrics. So so I don't know, man. That's going to be crazy. That's going to be crazy. Yeah, you be getting an 18% I bond to break even. You're like, what? Dollar low of the day. That's good. Honestly, I think that helps justify what we got here, but it's very, very minimal. So I think that's what I'm saying. Like all week, the dollar's just gone up. You haven't moved out, I think, until we see it kind of move here a little bit more. And I don't think we are until we get more data and everything. That's probably when we'll see the real move. Let's see. Did you ever get tips? I could be interested in them. I mean, I have an I bond. I ended up grabbing one. Lending Tips showed me them. He grabbed one. I said I'll grab one too. Why not? I put like 10 grand into them. I think it's cool, but it's not gonna be like, I don't know. It's like, I feel like it's like the old man's NFT in a way. Like, I don't know. Like, it's you can have a little bit of it. GFS Global Foundries, little pop and lock right there. But it's like you can have it, and it's good to have a little bit, but it's not like I wouldn't make my whole portfolio, NFT I bonds or whatever, Oh, ST Micro and Global Foundry set to announce French chip factory. STM and Global Foundries. STM Micro. Yeah. So STM's up. Global Foundries. Are they reacting to that or not? I had a little pop and lock. Yeah, chip factory. French. A Francais factory for chips. For the chip factory. Not only pizza. What are you talking about? Josh. French chips. Very good. Williams GDP growth will slow this year below 1%. Oh, yeah, Fed Williams. A bunch of comments. Is he live right now? A bunch of Fed Williams comments coming in. I think we can listen.
Shay is going to be joining us a little bit later on. And then we come to the main event.
Right. That's not him. Where'd it go? Yeah, there's a bunch of, there it is. So Williams says inflation sky high, top threat to economy. New York Fed Williams remarks in text of Puerto Rico's speech, strongly committed to returning inflation to 2. Will watch data to determine how high or fast to hike. Says 75 in June was critical. Sees GDP below 1% in 2022, around 1.5 in 2023. Says employment rising to somewhat above 4 in 2023. And he said Fed has tools to get jobs done, is 100% committed. Souls, we prepare for energy shortage in talks with Canada. Come on, where is this guy?
A lot more volatility that perhaps we've gotten.
NVIDIA, coin pop. Again, Global Foundries had that news. SPY trying to make another move up. Coinbase is up another 5. Again, wild right after yesterday. Again, they were up like 10% yesterday, I think today too. Or yesterday, they were up 10%. Tesla stations on property rent not being paid. I've not. Fed Williams, there are signs that job growth is slow, but labor market remains incredibly tight. Micron at highs. Global Foundries moving up a little bit. Coinbase still on the high. SPY is hitting a new high right now. The premium's still holding up a little bit on the upside, so that's good. Well, what time is it? So it's 8:02. TTFC, little Chicle, TSM. Micron at the top. Yeah, TSM, AMD too. Lyft. Lifted Uber. Uber went green. Roblox finally chilled out. Apple's at the high. Everything looking pretty good still. Everything looking pretty solid. Your dollar's down. I mean, the bonds Bond yields going higher is probably the only negative besides the jobs data, but very interesting. We call out AMC. Everybody in the AMC. Put your mother in hands up and follow me. That's good. We got AMC. $15 almost. That's good. Damn, that was in March. It went back up to 30. What was that for? I forgot about that. Coin is ripping. Yeah, we have that in the upper right. That one's an interesting one. I think, wasn't MSTR up 15% yesterday too? Shorted 250 shares, M phase 219. Recession low, a flat iron. What? Will be high. What's that mean? Was that when they bought the mine? It better not be. I'm gonna be so disappointed in them. I think saw a headline. It was. That's wild. That's wild if that's why it went up on that day. Appreciate every day. Josh, what are some of your favorite anniversary ideas for couples? Dude, I am not the one to ask. I could get you the stocks, man. I could tell you like Airbnb. I could give you like ways to cut your mortgage in half. I could show you how to find an off-market anniversary, man. Like, well, I told you I took my girlfriend to Costco for Valentine's Day. I don't know, Chad. You kind of have to help me. I have no idea. I don't know. I have no idea for anniversary, actually. Oh, a foot massager, maybe. Maybe that could be like, I don't know. I would like that for myself. That one's hard. Escape room, Costco dinner. I don't know, man. You know, you gotta just do something meaningful. You know what I'm saying? Like get like a picture album. Yeah, there you go. Go make a picture album of you guys. Go take all your pictures together and go on one of those like websites like PicFly or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? And then that's it. And just make like a little memory book. And then boom, right there. That way it's like more meaning, and then, you know, and then it's like you guys, and then you can put it up in the house, and then it's priceless. Yeah, exactly. Or you just get a digital picture frame, make her do all the work. That's a good idea. My thoughts, we go bullish until 12, CPI 13, small gap down, then go back up again for next rate hike. Then we gap down, then recession headlines, and then we buy dip. Maybe. Yields ripping, dollar holding, defensive name running, pretty confusing. Yeah. But that's why I'm like, pull out the daily chart on the dollar. You'll see it's like nothing's going to happen until this moves. Like, again, it's either has to come right back down to earth, or it's going to have to really rocket out of there. But this is like, I don't want to say normal, but I don't want to say abnormal. The point is there's going to be a delay between all of it. It's just like it's totally natural for us to see a couple of days where the dollar goes up and doesn't affect anything, but then eventually it will come into play. So just don't let the lag fool you too much, but just keep your eye on it. Again, it's like monitoring different threats. I forgot what movie that is. Spy making a move. Is it Sum of All Fears? I forgot what movie it is, but pretty much, it's like the idea is you have to be able to monitor a threat when it's there. But like it's like if a submarine pulled into certain waters, right? And that's like the dollar getting stronger. And you're like, oh crap, there is X submarine within X miles of here. It could either be this. It could strike, whatever it may be. But the whole point is you monitor it. But that submarine could stay there for a month and do nothing, right? So it's like just keep your eyes on that. That's one of the factors. But until we see it do something, it doesn't necessarily have to start it right away. SPY just rocketed above the 390. Remember, like I said, if we could get above there, it could be good. But honestly, the premiums did not really get hooked up too much off that. We're not moving too big. The dailies ain't really hitting that hard. But you are back at 390. Last time you were at 390, it was what? 2 Tuesdays ago? 2 weeks ago? It's good. Good level. It needs more velocity, though. The dailies ain't getting hooked up at all. Do higher rates cause weaker currency? Is Erdogan right by economic slowdown? I think Turkey is just wild when it comes to monetary policy. Higher rates should strengthen your currency, but they can lead to a decline. Just all depends. Yeah, bro, I just got a price update. I don't know why it was on my phone. They just sent me a price update on one of the houses next to the one that we flipped at the beginning of the year. And this house has been on the market for 75 days at the same price that we sold. And this house is way decked out. And I'm just like tripping on that one right now. That's crazy. I just had to send it. I sent it to a buyer. I was like, you still want this one? Bro, wicked. Every time I get tired of stocks, you make me realize it's hard work, baby. Just for daily SPYs, 30%, baby. Let's go. And the long term, too. That's the thing, man. I think some of the hardest work you can do in the stock market is sticking to something and putting your money in the right place, but just like letting it work in the time and the patience and not uprooting the money tree. Rejecting the gutter watch. We'll see if we can get back above there. It'll be great. AMC hints at squeezing short sellers. I don't know. Do you guys think we will ever see short squeezes of the same magnitude as 2021? I think that's the question. EVFM ripping. Yes, bigger. Absolutely not. I don't think so. Yeah, new market. They'll be bigger eventually. Big money learned the lesson. I've been getting tempted to say which one has been squeezing lately. The calls are, I'm already down on them again. The daily calls did not get too much love unless you got them like really at the bottom. But trying to play the breakout, they're not good. Low key short squeeze we're all institution. I'd be surprised if retail. Yeah, didn't they do a study on that? And didn't they ended up saying that most of the people who made money was actually institutions? Like it was just like the random institutions who got in on the upside. So it doesn't have to break it, but I mean, kind of in this range. Seems like that's where it wants to go, and the next test will be like 392. Like the Mormon Church. Yeah, the Mormon Church made bank off of it. Visa kind of feels like we're slowing down, but VWAP is climbing quite steadily. Thanks to Robin. Robin hasn't been the same since. Hasn't been the same since. AMC new high. Well, some people are saying it's squeezing again. I don't know. 5%. I think Roblox is getting squeezed. I still can't believe Roblo is doing it. They flexing in the chat. It's okay. If you want to flex in this environment, I feel like the market is just a very humbling thing by nature. If you have yet to experience its humbling nature, that's fine. That's it. I would just, for your own good, just don't even let the market hear you flex, because he gonna be like, oh yeah, say less, and then watch Janet Yellen gonna come up with another ridiculous Taco Bell ass idea. And then watch Yellen gonna be like, we should tax everybody who's ever looked at a stock. Yeah, exactly. We could do one of those eye trackers like they do on those little videos, and then if they look at the stocks, we tax them. What do you say? I think it's a good idea. So I don't know, man. Just watch out. Okay, she gonna humble all of us. So I'm proud of you if you did do good in any trading thing. Just watch out for the. I don't want Yellen to clap you, man. Yellen just started a little way. It's Weezy. It's Yellen. COVID has you out of your mind. So how long has Yellen had it then? Bump. I'm sorry. Just me and Yellen. I was excited for her back in the day. I really thought she was gonna, I don't know. I'll keep AMC up here. Micron's going up. Lucky she don't always get her way. Yeah, but it's like, thankfully she doesn't get her way, but I'm like, dude, like, that is, like, she is an idea person in the ear of somebody who could enact a lot of change. And that is wild to me. Bro, that'd be like, bro, what if this whole time you found out, like, Tesla's strategic advisor was, like, Cheech from Cheech and Chong? You would be tripping. You'd be like, what? Hold up, bro. Like, I can't even imagine. Like, or what if, bro, like, what if it was like Andrew Tate giving advice to Elon this whole time? That was like his strategic advisor. I could go down you just go down the list and you'd be like, wait a minute. This is the person who has their ear? Holy shit. This is crazy. This is crazy. Yellen would pull your hair and tear you up, Josh. What's wrong with you, man? Hold on, man. Hold on, I'm confused, bro. I'm just saying I don't like some of these ideas, bro. And you like, wait, whoa. Damn, that's crazy. Earnings, yeah, I already got some bank plays. That one, and then who else was it? I think you got UNH on Friday. And I think that's part of the move that you're getting already. YouTube bet Josh first. Yeah, I don't want to box Yellen, man. I love Yellen. Like, honestly, like, I just want her to retire. Like, I don't want, like, anything to happen to her. I just want her to take a break from ideas and just enjoy your life. Like, dude, you lived a good life, great career. You're doing awesome. Like, dude, just go hit the beach. You know what I'm saying? So, just call it a day. Just call it a day. AMD's running up. SPY might make another move. NVIDIA's at the high. Honestly, I do not know why we are not moving up way more with. It seems like we're having a lot more than just 0.5% moves. Get it, my man. God bless you, my friend. 3 months. Love to see it. Data killer. Yeah, really though. It is, but like some names are up a ton, and you're getting like a lot of big moves. But I think it just you still have 4 or 5 industries down. Like financials are doing good. Healthcare is at 0.76, discretionary 0.5, financials 0.3, and then utilities are the worst, down 0.4. Let's see where the market is edging higher today. After the report, I'm not too sure. The only concession I could give to that is that we're only up 0.25%. But I would say dollar chilling out. But other than that, I just really, I could not tell you. Besides just flowing with whatever else we've been dealing. I mean, we're at least holding up the trend and everything else from this week. And then the dollar hasn't moved much. I think the dollar going down is a little bit more bullish, but that's really about it. I just think there's not much of a move happening until we get that data. And then Global Foundries is up. I remember we called that news out a little bit ago. That thing is still running. And no, I haven't seen the Ben Bernanke thoughts. Boris joining. That was yesterday. AMD, another high. So in the video. 2, 3 more dice. What would it take to end the Russia-Ukraine war? Just like actually stop buying Russian oil. That and for what's his name, Putin, to actually just get over it. Just be like, all right, I'm done. Uber making another move. Airbnb gas. I haven't seen you say that phrase in a long time, man. And it's not your fault. It's Airbnb's fault. Any chance we actually stop buying it? Buying what? Narrative or the market? Oh, oil, you mean? Yeah, if you really wanted to. Like, I mean, I just... like, I don't know. I would never give that much money to a bully. Stop bullying us. Here's $200 billion. So, I don't know. But it comes at a cost. Nobody's willing to bear the cost. The real cost of, like, ending it would mean, I mean, I'm sure all of you would not be willing to deal with $10, $15 gasoline, and God knows whatever else comes about a situation like that. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. You're the man. Global Foundries, that thing's making another move. Another pop on the SPY. The premium's starting to move here. We might get 100%, but they need to wake up a little bit more. Coin on the high as well too. 393, very possible. We're almost at 391. Again, this is from last Tuesday. We did go up to 393 after breaking, I think, this level. Roblox is asking, are you happy for me? I am happy for you. Everything except materials and industrials are barely red. Real estate's red, but then materials and utilities are also still down. Amazonian, Applanian, Teslanian, Googly Woogly. Oh, Google came back up again. Dude, another gain. Cult agents in the Sacramento area. I think we have a couple. Join the real estate call on Wednesday, or reach out to Colt Real Estate on Instagram and shoot them a DM, and they could probably put you in touch with whoever you need. Microsoft's just been a little bit weaker. You know, Microsoft has been an outperformer on the year too, though. Like, if you actually look at Microsoft, they still kind of hold more premium than not. You love COVID, Josh. Less of a filter. I feel like I'm the same. I feel like I'm exactly the same. I don't know. I don't even know, man. I don't even identify with COVID, man. Like, I don't even, I feel great now, man. I'm over. I said, flee from me, Satan, and he fled. That's it. Honestly, I've had worse shits from Wingstop than any of this. Euro close. Yep, Euro close on the dot. On the dot. So let's see. Let's see if anything changes. Euro close. Honestly, it's already been 2 hours. Gone through it a lot. It's been decent. Again, we had a lot of different news. Jobs report. Literal political assassination. What else? Wholesale inventories. Nothing too big. TSM earnings. So not too bad. And now, now you have push-ups. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We are glad that you're here, but you've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, I needed that. Feels great. Wow. Oh, beautiful. Then I need you to drop your shoulders. Relax the shoulders, okay? Fix the nerd neck. Nobody is attacking you on this beautiful morning. You're okay. You're safe. The market is up. You could call for the bottom if you insist. It's up to you, but the point is you're relaxed, okay? So drop the shoulders. Good. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. I ain't gonna lie to you. You looking good right now. All right? I'm not gonna lie. You looking mighty dollarish today. You know what I'm saying? You looking strong. Okay? You looking strong. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm just saying you look more important than the CPI. I ain't gonna lie. Honestly, screw inflation. The only thing that's going up is you, because you just look amazing. Honestly, you went from like a 7 to like a 10 after like 2 push-ups. I don't know how you did it, but keep doing it. You're amazing. God bless you. Wow. I'm getting nervous being around you, to be honest. I don't even know what to say now. I'm just nervous in your presence. Holy shit. Okay, so that's good. Legs in front of you, though. No. Not wrapped behind your computer desk. Some of you right now are kicking your nuts with your left leg, right leg sticking out, leaning towards the mouse. That is not acceptable. You're mangling your posture. So please, legs in front of you, and you'll be safe, okay? Beautiful. And then finally, relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Amen. There it is. Oh, feels good. Feels good, Chattadonia. Feels good. Ah, the Biden breath. Oh, that's relaxing. I love it. Wow. Wow, okay, hey. You do your push, I'm going to do a resistance, but I'm going to go to the potty. Okay? I'm going to go to the potty. Hold on. Hold on, where is it? Love the ASMR. It's good. It's good. It's good for you. Who is this? Jean-Claude Trichet? I swear that I thought they had Jean-Claude Van Damme on this. I was like, what?
Create that tool. What would it look like?
Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
First of all, it seems to me that in Europe, there is a question, an issue that does not exist, of course, in the US, which is how do you deal with, one, the necessity to take care of the euro area as a whole and to maintain price stability in line with the definition of price stability, which is anchoring interest rate expectations medium term around 2% on the one hand, and second, when you increase rates, the increase of spreads between the various signatures in Europe. So I think that the ECB was right to say we will increase rates on the one hand, and we will see exactly how to deal with the threat of fragmentation. But all taken into account, I trust that the ECB has weaponry that they can utilize. And of course, you have also a lot of mechanisms that were decided upon in the past and are very, very effective, in my opinion.
The TPM, it's a very catchy title, Transmission Protection Mechanism. We'll see whether or not we get more than the title at the July meeting. Jean-Claude, you are confident, therefore, that the concerns of the Germans can be overcome. The ECB has continuously pushed the boundaries of what it is allowed to do, what is legal. It has so far managed to avoid any serious sanctions from Karlsruhe and other legal authorities. But do you think that it is getting closer and closer to the point at which it can do no more?
Well, you know, I have some memory of that because I was myself the last central bank in Europe to increase rates, and at the same time, the first central banker to purchase tradable securities, namely treasuries of Italy, Spain, and Greece, Ireland, and Portugal. So I could do both, if I may, in situations which are not, of course, exactly the same as today. But I take it that as long as you have a problem, which is that you have some speculation, which you judge unfounded on the one hand, and where you have a real problem of transmission of monetary policy because of that speculation, the ECB can do a lot. If you are in another universe where you cannot qualify what's happening of pure speculation, then, as I said already, you have other weapons that could be utilized. But in any case, it seems to me it's very clear that the market should not trust that they can speculate without any problem in the euro area. They could not in the past and they will not in the future.
Jean-Claude, I'd like to talk about the fiscal side of the equation. Germany, for example, I believe the story here, could breach its debt limits if the gas is indeed shut off from Russia. I'm curious about the risk of that kind of fiscal discipline.
Well, I would say more generally, of course, to the extent that we have a single currency and we do not have a federal institution, we do not have a federal budget, we do not have a, I would say, political unity in Europe, it's normal that you have some discipline as regards the fiscal policies. So I take it, of course, that getting out of the dramatic COVID exercise, all countries had to consider going out of the so-called Stability and Growth Pact rules. But when we are out of this dramatic period, and of course also taking into account the war in Ukraine, my understanding, if we want to have a prosperous euro area, we have to respect some rules, because again, it's a quid pro quo for the fact that we do not have a federal government and a federal budget.
The French finance minister thinks that the Growth and Stability Pact may have seen it today. Jean-Claude, let's talk a little bit about what Chrissy wrote.
All right, my bad. Took a little longer. The COVID started fighting back. He heard me talking smack, so I had to cough. And then I fought him. We just threw hands. It's good. Now we back in the game. It's Friday. Good to be back. Good to be back. New study, Nigel analysis reduces COVID symptoms precipitously. Hey, man, that's it. All you have to do is talk some smack. Volume dead. Now, volume's been a little active here today, though. I mean, 26 million by hour 2. It's like, what, 13 million an hour? Not too bad. Clap it. I feel you, bro. I feel. Delta has to do good. I don't do airlines. I don't even know. They got so much. They took so much from the stimulus money. They've raised the prices so much, and they're still not like. Remember, I think they all guided down last quarter. Remember? So I don't know. I've never had a gout in my ankle. Nah. I've had people in my family. I think it was one of my uncles. When I was little, I was like, "What is that?" And I remember my mom explained it. But it's a big thing in the Middle Eastern world. I know a lot of people get it. I'm dying. You got one on there? Elevate your leg. I think you have to at least you have to have it like elevated and all of that. You've been eating good, bro. That means you've been eating good, man. Eating good. A lot of protein. If you made an ETF, I would invest in it. What kind of ETF, though? That's the thing. Usually they go after them. ETFs are pretty easy to make, honestly. If we really wanted to do one, it would just cost like a couple $100,000 in legal fees, but it'd be good. Maybe. Because if I was going to do an ETF, though, the thing I would do, I would just do something super simple, like borderline, like replicate the SPY, but then have it so that we would have any excess capital. Because if we could raise, like this is what I was talking about with Sal, because I asked Sal the question. I said, would you ever offer a dividend? And I don't know if it was on the interview or not when I had it, but me and him talked about this. But pretty much like certain ETFs, like let's say your strategy is to buy, let's say our strategy was just to buy like 10 different stocks and we made our allocation, right? And then there's excess capital because we could like sell shares and shit like that. Pretty much you would take any excess capital now and then you would invest it into corporate paper, or you could put it into, we could even put it in a fucking tips if we wanted to. But pretty much this is great when interest rates go up, because if interest rates go up, we take any of the excess capital, take massive amounts of money, go get a fixed return, and then boom, we just have a safe ETF paying you a solid dividend. That would be the only thing I'd want to do, but it's hard. It takes a lot of work. If we made an ETF, I don't know if I would be able to. I don't know if I'd be able to stream, because you have to it's like you have to actually work. It's like a job. I don't know how to describe it. It's literally labor. It is actually labor. You have to work. I find out they're investing, assess in tips, I sell it. Well, if they're not giving you a dividend, but if they are, it's great. Are we tapped out for the day? I don't think just yet. Hire some JP Morgan employees, give them better benefits. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. It's still, but it's like an operation. You have to like, you need it's cool though. I mean, it's definitely something to do. I'd be more likely to, I would just partner with somebody. If some of you could do it, if one of you just made an ETF and actually got it through, I would just partner with you on that. Everyone else noticing a business charging 3%. I've been noticing a service charge, or like they add a fee for inflation. How crazy is that? Like I think the last like 3 restaurants I went to, they all had like $5-10 at the bottom of the bill just added as a additional service charge. I wonder why. Visa's down. Yeah, internet in Canada and like, dude, their ATMs, their debit card processing, and like phone service. There's a big issue with Rogers Communications. So Canada is low-key kind of clapped. Yeah, bro. Shinzo Abe dies after shooting.
Guns are rare. A suspect was arrested moments after the shooting. According to broadcaster NHK, the man told police he intended to kill Abe because he was frustrated with him. Abe was 67 and was the longest-serving prime minister in Japan's history. In the UK, Rishi Sunak has entered the race to become prime minister. Sunak was Chancellor of the Exchequer.
Crazy. Abe, Abe. Where was his security at? I mean, Japan's different. Like, again, Japan's culture is very different. Like, I think in Japan, your biggest threat would be like somebody throwing a knife at you. Like, they don't have guns there. Like, again, we read this stat this morning. It's like, literally, they have 2 guns for every 1,000 people in Japan. Like, legitimately, 2 weapons for every 1,000 people. Here in America, it's 150 per every 100. It's people. So it's a little different. But it's like, I don't even, like, I don't know. Like, it just the active threat is just very, very low. And then even like political violence, you have not seen political violence in Japan since like World War II. Yeah, America, I believe, is like 150 guns for every 100 people. You have, I think there's 2 guns for every person in America. But in Japan, it's literally, there's 2 guns for every 1,000 people. It's a very, very small, like, they just don't have guns. Like, the person who assassinated Abe, that it was a homemade weapon. It was a homemade gun. which is crazy. You think it has to do with the status of the yen? I don't know, honestly. I mean, it's that was like, it's just weird. Like that, like what, I don't know why. I don't like, he's former prime minister. He's advocating. I don't think the people in Japan are like unhappy with the inflation. I actually think they kind of like it to a degree, because a lot of them have held money for a while, and now if you get some things moving, I mean, it could be good to a degree, but I really don't know. So SPY's kind of chilling out, coming to VWAP right now. Talk Pop, I think they're a buyout candidate. Remember a couple weeks ago. Talkspace, yeah, we've seen this thing pop on Fridays a couple times. You just try to buy some corner store, debit still down? Dude, that's crazy. In Canada? This is why you need gold and to grow your own food. I've been trying to tell you. Okay, I'm sorry. They're still taking credit cards, but not debit? I went cash instead. Yeah, that's good. My birthday's tomorrow on a Saturday. But happy birthday today, Colton. Happy birthday to everybody over the weekend. And if it's your birthday today, or nah, God bless you. Am I taking any shorts here? Not right now. Not as of yet. I'm going to wait a little bit. Again, I mean, it's the volume's still high, and I like that possibility for some trades today. I feel like we might even get a couple random news plays here and there. I mean, it feels like one of those Fridays, but not yet. I'm down to make some trades, though. Blame the COVID. It's coming down later. It is very difficult. It's like, again, I'm viewing it, one part is viewing what happens today, but then again, I think a lot of people this is kind of how the market's been. It's just like the holidays. It's just like, yo, we're looking ahead to the next catalyst already. So it's like, I really don't think we're even going to get too big of a move until we get that data at this point. And even some people are already starting to argue that a lot of the data is already being priced into this point where it's like, how big of an effect will even that data have? So we're going to see, but we know they're both big. Again, CPI, and then before you know it, it's going to be PAL. Birthday, happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Hey. That was the Applebee's song. I used to be a big fan of Applebee's, if you didn't know that. Love it. What was it, 2 for $20? Or is that Chili's? I don't know. Still fire. Still fire. Did Abenomics... I would always call it Abenomics. Did they have anything to do with Japan's world yield curve control? A little bit. I don't know. I think if he was there, I'm pretty sure he was under rule in like 2016. But that's when, like, 2016 was when Japan really started to mess around with stuff and change things and how it operates. So ever since then, that's where they started doing yield curve control and some of these other, more drastic policies we've been seeing. Musk says he will boost child care benefits at his companies. Is that because he got an employee pregnant, or he's like, good news, y'all. We now have extended child care coverage for any Tesla, SpaceX, Neuralink employees. Yes. And if you have twins, you get double the coverage. Ain't that nice? So here's the tweet. Kids are worth it at all possible. I'm planning to increase child care benefits at my company significantly. Hopefully other companies do the same. Musk plans to donate directly to families. Hopefully details announced next month. This guy. Specifically executives. Josh, you funny. This ain't even trying to be, I'm just, I'm telling you, man, the reality is usually just funny in and of itself. Oh, man. You going to San Diego? You need to know what to check out. The SeaWorld, the zoo. Go to Taco Stand and get you a nice taco. That place is good. You got to check out La Jolla. It's a good beach. I think that's Stay Out of Trouble on Gaslamp. Liberty Station, yeah, it's up there. Sunset Cliffs, Downtown is gross. Not downtown San Diego is like, it's actually not bad. Like, I think if you stay on 5th in Little Italy, or just chill. Oh, yeah, you go to PB if you're about that life. If you like bars and like college crowds and like you like to punch people if they bump into you, you could go to PB. You'll love it. She'd be like, you step on my shoes? Huh? Yeah. Or it's like, he's looking at me weird, right? He's looking at me. Yeah, you see him staring at me. So they'll love it. Josh triggered when people bump into him. Nah, bro. I'm very pleasant. I don't need to act all hard. I just say, excuse me, sorry. And usually I'm so small they don't notice. So that's it. And then I pickpocket them. No, I'm kidding. Would you move to Fontana? If I had reason to be there, it's not bad. Like if you have family and you like to be there. Amazon. Where's Tesla? Tesla's still about to hit another high. And then DM, VLD, 3D printer stocks making moves today. Somebody steps on my shoes, I'm going to prison. Why? Do you not have a long term, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to build up. This is why you need to build up a long term, so that it just stops you from shit like that. Because then you're like, I got a long term to lose. Even though you could hold your long term in prison and can still invest in prison. I'm not advocating you go to prison, but I'm just saying, like, you know, maybe if you would think twice about it. Did you see that story the other day? I saw a video of it yesterday. There was like these chicks in New York, and they like trashed a restaurant because they got charged $1.50 for extra dipping sauce. So these girls got charged the extra $1.50. This is all within like 24 hours. This is a hot new news story. They got charged $1.50 for dipping sauce, and they just went crazy. And then 3 people went to jail. Like, honestly, I'm not laughing at anybody's misfortune. You know, the reason why I'm laughing, I'm like, how does it go from dipping sauce to jail? That is a very odd progression. Okay? In the long term, we'll make sure that doesn't happen to you. Okay? So please, Chad, please. Just please. Lost in the sauce, they say. Amen. I got tired of buying the dip. So I said, I'm not buying it again. And they turned into elites. Oh, is Biden about to speak? They should have just Vossi. I know everything would have been fine if they just Vossi bopped and went home. Some guy got shot and killed at Subway for putting too much mayo on the sandwich. I mean, I feel that's just offensive. No, I'm kidding. But that, and then like 3 days ago, some guy got kicked out of a club and shot and killed the security guard. I'm like, dude, just get a long term, man. Okay? Long term will stop you from all of these situations. Okay? Because then that way you're not going to throw your life away. Because you're like, I got a long term, you know, just I'll let it go. I'll let it go. Sometimes those security guards mishandle you. I don't know, man. That's cool. Like, if you get kicked out somewhere, just get kicked out, man. You know, if somebody charges you $1.50 for fucking dip, man, just vibe with it, man. Just vibe and just laugh about it, okay? Just people. I don't know why everybody is just like ultra psychotic lately. It's amazing. It was 175. Yeah. Well, then, maybe it's a different story. Hello, Vincent. God bless you. We love to see a streak. Hey, man. Been to Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk? I've not. I wanted to go to college at UC Santa Cruz for a little bit. And then I was like, I want to have fun. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, dollars chilled a lot today. It's like not a lot, and like that's why I keep saying, pull out the chart and you'll see it. It's kind of locked here within a range. I mean, this is how we started the week. We gapped up and just went up. So that's why I'm like, until it moves, I need to see what it does. Yeah, UC Santa Cruz is dope. It was. I'm not gonna lie to you. I wanted to go, and then I saw that there was like girls there who had like armpit hair, and it was like a trend, and I was just like, this one's not gonna be it for me. And then I ended up at Arizona. So bear down, baby. Bear down. I would say shout out the blonde girls, but my girlfriend will get pissed. So I'm not going to say that. You know? Not going to say that. Bear down, baby. Bear down. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? I'm in Tucson. Let's go, baby. Go banana slugs. UCSC. Hope you're doing well, boss. Speedy recovery. Remember, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Amen. I know, Dago, weren't you? You were going through COVID a couple weeks ago, too, baby. I know you made it out alive, so we're going to be good. Horn up. Amen. 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 The mystery zone. Well, we're kind of chilling out. Volume's still pretty high. Again, industry-wise, I think healthcare is still the leader. Discretionary is number 2. And then staples, financials, communication, just barely green. I think Banana Slugs is the UCSC mascot. Oh, Biden speak. Oh my gosh, Kamala. Bro, we got Kamala live. Okay, I just need to go pee. We could play this for you guys. I think you guys might like it.
372,000.
Don't hurt anybody, please.
Important.
Be respectful.
Our private sector is now recovered.
If I can remind you, you don't need to get mad because any damage has already been done. So
we have more Americans working today in the private sector than any day under my predecessor.
Good. All right.
More today
I love you.
than any time.
Follow me on Instagram if you're mad. Just instead of taking the time to type, just type in my name on Instagram and then just follow me instead of typing a negative comment. Amen. Amen.
Before the pandemic. Think about that. At a time when our critics said the economy was too weak or having already added more jobs, we had already added more jobs my first year as president of any president in history, we still added more jobs in the past 3 months than any administration in nearly 40 years. Now look, I know times are tough. Prices are too high. Families are facing the cost of the living crunch. But today's economic news confirms the fact that my economic plan is moving this country in a better direction. The unemployment rate is near a historic low of 3.6%. Private sector jobs are at a record high. Gas prices, still way too high, have fallen now 25 days in a row. And this week we saw the second largest single-day decrease in gas prices in a decade. We still have a lot of work to do. I'm not suggesting there's a lot more work to do, but I am suggesting we're making significant progress. The program is working. Now, with the Vice President, Secretary Becerra, and Deputy Attorney General Monaco, I want to talk about an executive order I'm signing to protect reproductive rights of women. In the aftermath of the Supreme Court's terrible, extreme, and I think so totally wrong-headed decision to overturn Roe v. Wade. In both formalized actions I announced right after the decision, as well as adding new measures today. Let's be clear about something from the very start. This was not a decision driven by the Constitution. Let me say it again. This was not a decision driven by the Constitution. And despite what those justices in the majority said, this was not a decision driven by history. You've all probably had a chance to read the decisions and the dissent. The majority rattles off laws from the 19th century to support the idea that Roe was a historic anomaly because states outlawed abortion in the 1880s, toward the end. But that's just wrong. The truth is, today's Supreme Court majority that is playing fast and loose with the facts. Even 150 years ago, the common law and many state laws did not criminalize abortion early in pregnancy, which is very similar to the viability line drawn by Roe. But the Dobbs majority ignores that fact. And the Dobbs majority ignores that many laws are enacted to protect women at the time when they were dying from unsafe abortions. This is the horrific reality that Roe sought to end. The practice of medicine should not, emphasize, should not be frozen in the 19th century. So what happened? The dissenting opinion says as clear as you can possibly say it. And here's the quote. Neither law nor facts nor attitudes have provided any new reason to reach a different result than Roe and Casey did. And that has changed, and all that's changed is this court, end of quote. All that's changed is this court. That wasn't about the Constitution or the law. It was about a deep, long-seating antipathy toward Roe and the broader right to privacy. As the justice wrote in their dissent, and I quote, "The majority has overruled Roe and Casey for one and only one reason, because it has always despised them, and now it has the votes to discard them," end of quote. So what we're witnessing wasn't a constitutional judgment. It was an exercise in raw political power. On the day the Dobbs decision came down, I immediately announced what I would do, but I also made it clear, based on the reasoning of the court, there is no constitutional right to choose. The only way to fulfill and restore that right for women in this country is by voting, by exercising the power at the ballot box. Let me explain. We need 2 additional pro-choice senators and a pro-choice House to codify Roe as federal law. Your vote can make that a reality. I know it's frustrating, and it made a lot of people very angry, but the truth is this, and it's not just me saying it, it's what the court said. When you read the decision the court has made clear, it will not protect the rights of women, period. After having made a decision based on a reading of a document that was frozen in time in the 1860s, when women didn't even have the right to vote, the court now practically dares the women of America to go to the ballot box and restore the very rights they've just taken away. One of the most extraordinary parts of the decision, in my view, is the majority writes, and I quote, women, it's a quote now from the majority, "Women are not without electoral or political power. It is noteworthy that the percentage of women who register to vote and cast a ballot is consistently higher than the percentage of the men who do so," end of quote. Repeat the line. Women are not without electoral and or political, or maybe precise, not and or political power. That's another way of saying that you, the women of America, can determine the outcome of this issue. I don't think the court, or for that matter, the Republicans who for decades have pushed the extreme agenda, have a clue about the power of American women. But they're about to find out, in my view. It's my hope and strong belief that women will in fact turn out in record numbers to reclaim the rights that have taken from them by the court. And let me be clear, while I wish it had not come to this, this is the fastest route available. I'm just stating a basic fundamental notion. The fastest way to restore Roe is to pass a national law codifying Roe, which I will sign immediately upon its passage at my desk. And we can't wait. Extreme Republican governors, extreme Republican state legislators, and Republican extremists in the Congress overall, all of them have not only fought to take away our rights, but they're now determined to go as far as they can. Now the most extreme Republican governors and state legislators have taken the court's decision as a green light to impose some of the harshest and most restrictive laws seen in this country in a long time. These are the laws that not only put women's lives at risk, these are the laws that will cost lives. What we're witnessing is a giant step backwards in much of our country. Already the bans are in effect in 13 states. 12 additional states are likely to ban choice in the coming weeks. And in a number of these states, the laws are so extreme, they've raised the threat of criminal penalties for doctors and healthcare providers. They're so extreme that many don't allow for exceptions, even for rape or incest. Let me say that again. Some of the states don't allow for exceptions for rape or incest. This isn't some imagined horror. It's already happening. Just last week, it was reported that a 10-year-old girl was a rape victim in Ohio, 10 years old. And she was forced to have to travel out of the state to Indiana to seek to terminate the presidency and maybe save her life. That's last part is my judgment. 10 years old. 10 years old. Raped, 6 weeks pregnant, already traumatized, was forced to travel to another state. Imagine being that little girl. I'm serious, just imagine being that little girl, 10 years old. Does anyone believe that it's Ohio's majority view that that should not be able to be dealt with? Or in any other state in the nation? A 10-year-old girl should be forced to give birth to a rapist's child? I can tell you what I don't. I can't think of anything as much more extreme. The court's decision has already been received by Republicans in Congress as a green light to go further and pass a national ban. A national ban. Remember what they're saying. They're saying there's no right to privacy, so therefore it's not protected by the Constitution. So it's left up to the states and the Congress what they want to do. And now my Republican friends are talking about getting the Congress to pass a national ban in the extreme positions that they're taking in some of these states. That will mean the right to choose will be illegal nationwide if, in fact, they succeed. But let me tell you something. As long as I'm president, it won't happen, because I'll veto it. So the choice is clear. If you want to change the circumstances for women and even little girls in this country, please go out and vote. When tens of millions of women vote this year, they won't be alone. Millions and millions of men will be taking up the fight alongside them to restore the right to choose and the broader right to privacy in this nation, which they denied existed. And the challenge from the court to the American women and men, this is a nation. The challenge is go out and vote. Well, for God's sake, there's an election in November. Vote, 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 vote. Consider the challenge accepted, court. But in the meantime, I'm signing this important executive order. I'm asking the Justice Department that, much like they did in the civil rights era, to do something, do everything in their power to protect these women seeking to invoke their rights. In states where clinics are still open, to protect them from intimidation, to protect the right of women to travel from state that prohibits seeking the medical attention that she needs to a state to provide that care. To protect the woman's right to FDA-approved, the Federal Drug Administration-approved medication that's been available for over 20 years. The executive order provides safeguards to access care. A patient comes into an emergency room in any state in the union. She's expressing and experiencing life-threatening miscarriage. But the doctor is going to be so concerned about being criminalized for treating her, they delay treatment to call the hospital lawyer who is concerned the hospital will be penalized if the doctor provides the life-saving care. It's outrageous. I don't care what your position is. It's outrageous. And it's dangerous. That's why this executive order directs the Department of Health and Human Services, HHS, to ensure all patients, including pregnant women and girls, experiencing pregnancy loss, get emergency care they need under federal law, and the doctors have the clear guidance on their own responsibilities and protections, no matter what state they're in. The executive order protects access to contraceptions that I'm about to sign. Justice Thomas himself said that under the reasoning of this decision, this is what Justice Thomas said in his concurring opinion, that the court should reconsider the constitutional right to contraception, to use contraception, even among married couples. And what century are they in? There used to be a case called Connecticut versus Griswold, which was declared unconstitutional in the late 60s. It said a married couple in the privacy of their bedroom could not decide to use contraception. Right now, in all 50 states in the District of Columbia, the Affordable Care Act guarantees insurance coverage for women's health services, including free birth control. The executive order directs HHS to identify ways to expand access to reproductive health services, like IUDs, birth control pills, emergency contraception. And equally important, this executive order protects patient privacy and access to information, which, looking at the press assembled before me, probably know more about it than I do. I'm not a tech guy, I'm learning. But right now, when you use a search engine or the app on your phone, companies collect your data. They sell it to other companies, or they even share it with law enforcement. There's an increasing concern that extremist governors and others will try to get that data off of your phone, which is out there in the ether, to find what you're seeking, where you're going, and what you're doing with regard to your health care. Talk about no privacy. No privacy in the Constitution. There's no privacy, period. This executive order asks the FTC to crack down on data brokers that sell private information to extreme groups, or in my view, sell private information to anybody. It provides private health information. It protects private health information in states with extreme laws. And the executive order strengthens coordination at a federal level. It establishes a task force led by the White House Department and the Department of Human Services, focused specifically on using every federal tool available to protect access to reproductive health care. You know, let me close with this. The court and its allies are committed to moving America backwards with fewer rights, less autonomy, and politicians invading their most personal decisions. Remember, the reason of the decision has an impact much beyond Roe and the right to privacy generally. Marriage equality, contraception, and so much more is at risk. This decision affects everyone, unrelated to choice, beyond choice. We cannot allow an out-of-control Supreme Court working in conjunction with extremist elements of the Republican Party to take away freedoms and our personal autonomy. The choice we face as a nation is between the mainstream and the extreme, between moving forward and moving backwards, between allowing politicians to enter the most personal parts of our lives and protecting the right of privacy. Yes, embedded in our Constitution. This is a choice. This is a moment, the moment to restore the rights that have been taken away from us, and the moment to protect our nation from the extremist agenda that is antithetical to everything we believe as Americans. Now I'm going to sign this executive order.
Wow, very good. Where did she come from?
Executive order is protecting access to reproductive health care services.
All right, Chattadonia. So that was nice. Got a nice little break there for me. So thank you. Unfortunately, you guys had to go through that, but fortunately, the market didn't move too much. Volume's still kind of elevated. We're barely green on the day now for the S&P and the Dow. S&P is actually about to go red right now. Again, half of the industries are up, the other half are down. Biden will speak with Japanese Prime Minister. What? That's weird. That just came across the wire right now. Tyson chicken on the low. I vote for Uncle. Oh, no. I have a better thing I wanted to do. I had an idea, actually. Next time I go to the bathroom, I hope I remember. I have something I want to show you guys during breaks. Yeah, the previous prime minister, he was assassinated, man. It's very wild news. I mean, when was the last time any of you have heard of a modern political assassination? I guess that one guy, wasn't it like the Kenyan president a couple months ago or like a year ago? Twitter's pushing the Rolex price drop story. Yeah. Well, they have came down, but it's like they're still expensive. Like Rolexes are still double the price since like 2019, but they've just dropped like 10-20% from the recent highs. Yeah, or it was Haiti, yeah. Besides that, I was like, again, but like for a bigger country, like a more developed nation, and just to any sort of assassination, like what? Like, when was the last time you've heard anything of that nature? So it's pretty wild. Pal, we're at VWAP now, so we finally given up here. Euro close seemed to be bearish, right? I think this was Euro close on the dot. We went from high to started selling off here. Uncle, you can find him on all streaming platforms. Even if you go on YouTube and search Uncle Answers, you can find all the songs. Literally, we're right at the highs and then not. Sell off coming. I mean, we're close to where we open, but we're going to see what happens. We'll probably just chill there. Thanks for all the hard work. Thank you, my friend. God bless you. Y'all made it through this week. This week was nice, though. It was exciting. Just went straight up, getting us ready. We have a lot more data. I'm honestly, I'm just shocked that we're in July already. That's the part that creeps me out the most, or like it's just like, wow, it is literally already July. Like, that's it. You got 5 more months in the market left, or of the year. We got a big quarter coming in with earnings, so it's why I feel like the year just started again with all the volatility. That's why I'm like, man, it's amazing. But we've got to learn so much, and that's why I'm like, man, the implications of everything and where we go from here. It's going to be exciting, and I'm sure 2023 is probably going to be the same thing. Take a look at the insider buying Arquite. CEO has been going nuts. Let's take a gander, my friend. Let's take a gander. God bless America, indeed. Inside. Oh, what is this? Is this actually? Hold on, let me get a table. Is it Jay Farner? Spy below VWAP coming down. Here's for Arquite. But look at this. This is since April and May. But these are all purchases. So I'm pretty sure it is the CEO. This guy's been buying like every 3 days. Literally every 3 days since, I don't know if this is a scheduled plan. Because it's like every day, every 3 days since April, he's been buying 25,000 shares. So Apple's coming down, so is the SPY as well too. Baba's on the low now. What? Oh, damn. Baba flipped. I heard you like dollar cost average it. Yeah, that's for Arquite. His Cav owners, he might. Dan Gilbert. He owns, I think, Quicken, the big one. The one who owns them. News on Wednesday is going to be the CPI. It's already priced in to come in at 8.8. Some people are even talking about it coming in at 9. Yeah, I think they're still it's still pricing in 8.8. So more estimates are coming in, but average estimate 8.75. The median is 8.8. The highest estimate right now is 8.9. But some people were talking about it. Insider buying on penny stocks. Just don't get scammed. I mean, again, a lot of people don't. I don't know if people. I have old videos on it. Maybe we should talk about it. But there's like, it's a pretty grimy world of penny stocks. So like when you see the filings and like if you see insiders buying, you got to just be very careful. That's it. Unless it's like a real company that you could actually like truly bet on. Just I see the filings on penny stocks as just hoopla. Puts expiring next Friday. Will Theta clap me if a huge drop? Pretty much you're going to have to be in the money. If you're not in the money by Friday, you'll get clapped. So the question is, how far are those puts out the money? So if you need a 5% move just to get in the money, that means it will have to move 5% next week just to not lose anything. So keep that in mind. But you could still have an opportunity if we start the week, Monday, Tuesday, and the market goes in the direction, you could sell out pretty quickly and get some, but it's still going to be risky. Are we open yet? No, we're still at the higher end. I mean, we had a nice rally there for most of the day. So we're hitting 930 right now. Fighting 388. Remember Justin and Asan. I hope he's been doing good. I thought Fed Williams already spoke. He might be coming in with another one. No, there's White House news briefing. Everything's red now except healthcare. Consumer staples even flipped. XLP. So XLP was kind of leading here, but now it just went negative. Twitter CEO willing to go to war to make Musk acquisition happen. Boop, 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 boop. TLT to bounce the market. Ghetto spread of the XLV. That's good. XLVs have been on fire. Will contraceptive companies do well? I think like EVFM and some of those other ones, when the announcement first came in with Roe v. Wade, There could be plays on it, but it's still kind of early now, or we haven't seen too much of a reaction, but it's possible. Any plans for the weekend? Yeah, I'm just sleeping. Just sleeping this weekend. That's it. We're right above opening right now. Everything's back to negative. SPY down a quarter. NASDAQ down almost half, and then Dow down a tenth. DLT broke support. Yeah, it was very interesting. Any reasons for market? Well, it was negative right off the open. So that's the thing to keep in mind. I mean, what we talked about with the jobs report, that got us negative. We kind of bounced up. We shot up a little bit at open, came right back down, had this massive rally as the dollar declined, and now the dollar's coming back up. And then now we're pretty much right at the spot where the report came in. So that would pretty much be it. And then with the dollar, we were getting some bullishness when the dollar was actually weakening, and vice versa is what we're seeing right now. But VWAP surprisingly is coming up there. Yeah, the yen is climbing again. Then oil came back up too. Yeah, yen's barely negative. Again, the dollar was weaker once the yen went green on the day. XLP, VGK. Jobs data kind of squashed peak rates. Yeah, rate hike odds jumped right after the jobs data. It went up, and then, you know, the odds and kind of guarantee that we're going to get 75 this month started to come through. Vitamin D. Oh, yeah, I have vitamin D. My girlfriend dropped me off a bunch of, like, vitamin shits and, like, all this shit. I don't know what it is. There was a lot. Happy Friday. I hope you feel better. I hope y'all feeling good. I hope y'all excited. Feeling a little bit better. Oh no, but I'm been getting a little bit punched in the face in the last like 30 minutes. It's this thing trying to fight me back. I gotta just talk more smack to it. What is that? 388? 388.08. Is the Baker Hughes rig count bullish? It could have a big effect. It just depends on what the number is. That the EIA, any oil inventory numbers, especially as of late, they're likely to have an effect. The big one is the EIA inventory report. You had COVID this week. You feeling normal? I think a lot of people got it. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. It's SPY again. We're right at like the first candle from the jobs report release, slightly above where we open. If the economy is screwed, blow all of your money and enjoy your life before things start getting worse. Interesting. Chad, do you agree or disagree? Would any of you take this mentality? Is anybody down with that? That's it. Economy's clapped. It's going to be recession in 2 years. Why not just make the most of it right now? You got one agree. You got a couple in there. Agree to disagree. Disagree. Agree. That's out. Not for me. Why not? Never. Never. Come on. Just a little fun. You know, just one final hoorah. Like, you know, just it's going to be a recession anyways. No, agree. Long term. Hells to the no. That's quitting. Oh. He says you a quitter. Ooh. He said you quitting. Dang. You're expecting another 30 years of life, so you need some extra money. Yeah, that makes sense if you were going to live that long. Big quitter. Oh, big quitter. Yo, you hear? He said he called you a big quitter. Ooh. Dang, that's cold, man. You gonna let him talk to you like that? No, I'm kidding. I know. Now I'm just instigating like it's high school. So I just wanted to see. Goodman, I wanted to ask you guys that. Somebody posted that in the chat, but I think it's a good question. I mean, because I definitely think some people like have that thought at times. They're like, well, shit, might as well enjoy it. But it's good to see most of you guys are like, nah. That's the problem, because you don't know if it's going to slow down. Like, how bad would it suck if you're like, oh my gosh, there's going to be a recession, so I'm going to go have all this fun, right? And then you blow all your money, but then the recession doesn't happen until 2024. Now there's like a whole nother year of things being normal, but now you're clapped because you're like, oh, I was 1 year too early for the rapture. Damn. I get the mentality, but that's literally uplifting your money tree. Uprooting, indeed. The real dip. Are we near the open? Yep, you're right at open now. So SPY down 0.4, NASDAQ 0.6 or 0.8, and then Dow 0.2. 2008 happens. What would be my strategy? Well, I mean, the way it's looking now, I think a lot of my preemptive signals will hit, like the yield curve. So my plan would be to play it to the downside, give it a little bit of time, and then buy all the real estate and stocks at a massive discount and, stay with what I'm doing. Again, I've positioned myself in a way where I have a lot of cash available. I still have assets. I'm ready to pivot in either direction. If the market runs, we're going to get all of our money back plus some. If it comes down, we'll have enough cash to turn some of our bigger positions now into monstrous ones. And that's pretty much it. And then take advantage of the macro signals leading into it to be able to profit on some of the downside. So coming back down, you're right at open on the day. SPY 1,208 years. Okay. Puts on Pepsi. Yeah, earnings are on Monday. You could go for Coca-Cola too as a sympathy. It might be cheaper than Pepsi, just because Pepsi could have the earnings premium priced in. Yeah, it's a lot earlier. Dude, it's 9:41. But the deep FedEx PayPal, yeah, a lot of time. Alibaba. Does Googly Woogly come down? Yeah. Double down on the Tesla puts. Maybe, but I'll wait until they go down a little bit more, just because Tesla's been very, very strong today. Why the drop? I mean, dollar just started going up, and then right at European close, like literally, this was European close right here. And we like peaked out and then just started selling off. So this one, typical euro close, and then the dollar started to come back down after weakening, or come back up after weakening. It's going to be the Pepsi, Tesla's Coke. I don't know. You need to find the video about the markets closing. I think it's, what was that called? It's the relay race. We talked about Euro close and how it affects everything. I'm blanking on the title. I think it might be called Europe Close. At least market isn't in Squid Games mode anymore. It's true. We could have just been one headline, just knocking one company down at a time. Every single level we'd break, we could be flushing like 10 points. So somehow the stability, it feels different to have a little bit of it, but it is better. Yes, how you could predict what the stock market is going to do. The European close. That's the video title. I'm pretty sure that is it. If it's not it, that would be wild. Yes, it is. Yeah.
Points on the list.
Sorry. We'll mute that for next time. But yeah, you see, we go over all the equities in the world. You see, look, you get a little relay example. Oh, it's a beautiful one. And then we go over all the ones to see. Yeah, it's okay. It's good for you. That woke you up. It was just like, that will shock any COVID out the system. That's what happened to me, you see? So you're straight, bro. You're straight. Don't worry. That's a joke, too. That's not factual. That is a comedical joke. Okay? It's okay. It'll wake you up. I've not used July money for the long term. No, I still have that deposit. I want Airbnb. And I want Uber, but they've literally just gone up like 7% since July started. So it's a Mighty Chat appreciation, baby. God bless all of you. Amen. Wheat and corn on the high. Upstart, they guided down, or they gave a warning to their guidance saying that they're not going to meet their already poor guidance that they issued last quarter. Wall Street still at lunch. Energy stocks were the place to hide this year. Not anymore. Hot dog. SPY is just hanging out at open. Every index in the green, and the VIX is in the red, and then the VIX is also in the red too. Okay.
He's senior fellow at the Center for American Progress.
Instagram,
coming up, dealing with crime in the Big Apple. We talk with former New York Police Commissioner Bill Bratton.
They scam me. Let's see. CNBC, you guys got anything?
Questions about distribution. Of that distribution on
They're
the
like,
commerce
yeah,
side,
buy the dip.
they're focusing on the wrong thing.
All right. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back.
Man.
Excuse me. Mr. Wonderful is up next.
What? That's it. No commercials for you. Maybe we'll have to just play that video for you then. Maybe we'll just have to play. Oh, wait. Actually, no. I know it. Yep. Never mind. I know what I'm going to play for you. Hold on. Ready for this? Ready? Are you ready for this? I got something for you guys. Is it okay if I take off this screen? You have to like watch it though. So like here, what I'll do is I'll just keep the high-low ticker up and then you guys can watch this. Okay, you ready? Here's your new break music. You get baby sensory videos. Yeah, this is how you know we're on a break. Yeah, bro, it's a banger. Just vibe with it. Just trust me. Just vibe with it. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back. Follow me on Instagram, baby. Oh. Hit it. Bro, come on. Tell me this don't hit. That's it. I'm just saying, if you don't feel this, chances are you're like legitimately a psychopath. Okay? These are baby sensory videos. It's okay. Relax. It's chill. You see, I've been hanging out with my nieces and nephews too much. And I remember I was watching one, bro, and I was like, this is hard. Like, I'm like, nah, this is hard. Like, I could watch this for a long time. I don't know if that's a problem with me, but hey, I'm just saying, like, babies like this, if you can't vibe with it, like, why are you being so angry about it? Relax. I feel like somehow I'm waiting for somebody to turn that into, like, they're like, it's Joe Biden's fault. I'm like, what? It's a pineapple, dog. Wait. Hold up. I thought it was going to somehow turn into a Biden debate, but I'm glad it didn't. Somebody was just like, this is a... They're like, this is a pagan hedonistic symbol. It's cursed. It's like, dude, it's a pineapple with a blueberry. Okay, I like the music too. It's a good beat. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. The new Alpha. I've heard like an ABC rap. It was dope. They got some good kid songs, man. They got some good kid songs. I'm like, dang, these are like, they're bangers. The studies on Coco Melon that it's an insane amount of colors and it puts them in sensory overload. There's never been a generation of babies been exposed to colors and detail like that. What effects is going to happen? Dude, that's crazy, actually. Is it bad, though, if you expose them to too much colors? Like, I don't know. Again, kid and, like, relationship questions, I don't know if I'm the one to answer on that. But I feel... Chad is a lie. No, Chad came to life. That's it. Y'all just needed some sensory. Baby sensory. It's good for you. The music, everyone's awake now. We love it. We love it. 387 is slowing down. Where's volume? 30 mil. 38 mil. It's still pretty active, but it's almost 10 now. No news. No news. Everything is still red except for healthcare now. Energy's second place, though, but it's red. If your mama raised you well, then we could clearly tell. You tuned in into 101.5 The Coat, baby. 101.5 The Coat. Ooh. Let's go. I did not average on the Tesla puts, just being patient while being clapped. Not too crazy until, again, I liked what I was seeing yesterday, and I said even I would go for the calls this morning. Hesitated on them, but I think even as we get into the data and everything tomorrow or next week, we should be able to find something. You too good for Elmo voice now? Bro, Elmo voice is like, that takes a lot, man. It takes a lot. It takes a lot. I grabbed a July 15th Tesla put yesterday, like a 3 or a 685 or something. It was like $800. I'm down like 300 or 400 on it now. It's almost about 50%. Argentina, boomba, boomba, boomba. Number 1 on iTunes. Still to this day. Very good hit. Very, very good hit. Logic, I just figured, I said Tesla was either going to go back below 700 after yesterday, and then depending on the volatility we got from any data and setting up into it, or it was going to go crazy. Qualcomm news, hold up. Qualcomm. Snapdragon are revolutionizing mobile gaming experience. Which set of news? Qualcomm will be the sole process supplier for Samsung Galaxy. 70% of shipment proportion for S22. Thanks to the next flagship 5G chip by TSMC. So remember, last Friday, we had another Qualcomm news. And remember, it went crazy. So I don't know. Part 2 would be great. And remember, that other Qualcomm news reacted a little weird at first, and then it took off. So keep that in mind. There's the source on Twitter. Thank you, Jesus. I think, was this the same guy who tweeted it? I think he tweeted some of the Qualcomm stuff last week, too. I remember seeing this guy. We're going to add him to the follow list. Alt on the low. Altimmune down 3. But watch Qualcomm, though. MS puts earnings based on currency rate, if that means months. Yeah. Well, again, the dollar's been stronger, and the stronger the dollar goes, you know, if you have international money or you have businesses overseas in a big presence, those are the companies with the biggest risk. White House press briefing live. TSM moving to Arizona. They're trying to build a plant there. I don't know if they're like fully moving, but they're trying to do something. November 7th is now Victims of Communism Day in Florida. SECS to update, city to update disclosures. Oh, Vincent Estrella. Uh-oh, feeding the chat. Adam Jacobs, gifted. Sean John, gifted. Chill Ones, gifted. Boricua, Candlestick, gifted. And now B Ninja. Oh, and God bless you, Vincent. Thank you to the Chad. I got a couple of you guys have just been inducted into your first Chad membership. Thanks to the all-loving Chad and the positivity. Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing. I don't know. It just selects people randomly. Unless you are like able to choose, I believe. So it's good. It's good. First time I've seen that, and I've been here every day. Yeah, they just came out with it. Saw Rivian on the side of the road. Looks really nice. How does the chat feel about their stock? How do you guys feel about Rivian? How many of you guys are like Team Rivian, or how many of you are like Team get out of the clouds? What do y'all? Is Rivian here to stay, Chad? Is Rivian here to stay? Just discovered it. Love it. Have you smashed it? Like, God bless you, baby. Hopefully we see you. Uh-oh, Midwest again. Another 5 gifts for the Chad. John 72, you got one. The Sudars, you got one. Crypto Tezer, you got one. Zach Douglas and Phi Chang. Oh, let's go. Horn. Wow, what a Friday. What a Friday. That's good. First one's free. I don't, that's it. Some of y'all just got a membership badge. You should be thankful, but maybe watch out. They might get you addicted. You might be addicted to it. That bull. Watch out. Once you see the bull next to your name. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah, YouTube going wild. Oh, shit. Charlie, you don't have to. I already know. That's it. That's it. Y'all about to get Twitch all crazy. Twitch is like, I want a horn. And then Charlie about to go crazy again. Charlie's already supplied like 90%. Charlie has fathered like 90% of the Twitch chat. He's like Charlie Munger. Look at another 5 more, baby. Charlie Munger. Hard. I will start calling you Charlie Munger, bro. That's it. I'm gonna start. That's it. You've fathered half of the Chad members in the Twitch. That's it. You've brought us into this earth. Charlie Munger, baby. How many you got? Like what? 97 kids or something? Yeah. Charlie, yeah, good on here, baby. We love it. God bless you and thank you, my friend. He didn't have to. That's it. Y'all just like y'all got Charlie started, man. Charlie been holding it down. No free lunch in America. Chad, they don't need a different. America, no. No free lunch. Oh, man. No idea how many times I've heard that growing up. No free lunch in America. No free lunch. I still got the Morgan Stanleys. I grabbed a JP Morgan this morning. Spent like $40 on some out the monies. To sub on Twitch now. That's good. Look at you got a badge too. It looks nice right now. Yeah, big option expiration next week, July 15th. Fresta. Welcome, my prime friend. Welcome. Nick, welcome. Nick flips, flip it, bop it, flip it, pull it, bop it, twist it. We need to play bop it. I miss that. I miss it. Show some love to the cult family. Know you're blessed. Keep the armor on. Finger to the sky. Whatever we going through right now is making you stronger. Tell them, Trey. Amen. And shout out Cult Real Estate. Y'all know that? Y'all know Cole Real Estate loves you. Just a fun fact. Just a fun fact. Still, I just got the JPM, and then we still have JPM for the long term of course. Can't wait to get another dividend on that. That's going to be nice. Mr. Gorley, thank you, my friend, and God bless you. Bring back Elmo's rough. Friday PHILO. I think I got one. I don't know if we were going to do Friday PHILO, but I got one. Let's see, actually. I mean, we are up, kind of. We're heading lower. Let's see. Let's give it a couple minutes. We'll finalize. Still kind of early, 10:03. We got some time. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. I'm in a coat. It's Friday. Shout out Cole Real Estate. Blessed to be in the game. Amen. Damn, 29 months. You mad. You mad. God bless you. Cold is on the high. Does that mean UNG's going down? Yep. UNG selling off. SPY's coming down now. We are now below the opening. Getting into the lows. Let's see. Yeah, this is now the second break from the pre-market after the data. So keep an eye on it. Keep an eye. Prayer requested Frizzle. The artist formerly known as Frizzle. How many Frizzles are there? I love it. You've been converted to Twitch stream since the other week. It happens. I mean, get it where you fit in. Again, we have the Twitch stream if it ever is laggy. My UNGs weren't called. They did good, though, yesterday. I mean, yesterday you should have had an operator. I think any UNG play should have came to life from yesterday, unless you got them like a couple weeks ago before the big drop. Call Real Estate second birthday this Saturday. It's honestly crazy. It's only been, what, 2 years? Twitch is just trading fatality. Coat. The 17 leg spread off. You know. Got to flex the membership. Been there long enough to experience the first peach and the 17 leg spread. They don't know. Lululemon. Okay. 17 leg pony spread, man. Yeah, the first peach Josh was side-eyeing. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. You guys are giving some necessary peach history to the people who don't know. We're not breaking 387. Whole bounce has been weak. Chopped around for the last 7 weeks. We're at the top end. Good range to start looking for shorts. That's a Twitch comment. Yeah, I think we're just waiting. The data. Everything's just getting set up. Everything's getting lined up. Ever been to New Jersey? Yeah, I like New Jersey. It's not bad. Charlie the plug, bro. They don't know about that life. Oh, wow, hit it again? Dude, let's go. I'm telling you, Charlie Munger. Like, it's Charlie Munger. Like, this Charlie Munger. Data, we already got the data. We got jobs report. You actually still have the consumer credit at like 3 p.m. So in like 2 hours, right before open, or right before close. Then Qualcomm trying to come back a little bit here, but then that's it. Coming to Michigan. We need to get to Michigan. I keep getting sent too many good properties out there. Good Airbnbs, all of it. Like, Michigan is hot still. How you doing? How you doing, man? Good. Check out the poll. Twitch, damn. I mean, well, you guys are all on Twitch. I mean, it's kind of biased. You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh, Dennis. Uh-oh. There, the hype train continues. Look at that. They took the lead from you, YouTube, and now Twitch. Twitch gets very jealous. So they were like, hell no. No, we ain't going out like that. Hands down, buying a property soon for Airbnb. You'll just get a good deal. That's it. Again, some people willing to give good deals. Like I said, I found a good house yesterday in Ohio, 150 grand, rents out for 1,300, mortgage on that 9,000, and then I think the area has a lot of upside just with anything. But I didn't check that for Airbnb, even as a long-term rental. I mean, as long as I get the right deal, you get the right deals out there. You know, people are willing to negotiate a little bit. But then it's just crazy because, like I said, man, that house that like, you have no idea, man. This is why, like, bro, it's a modern day miracle. You have no idea, bro. Like, this is why I be finger to the sky, praising God like I do, because I look at the again, like, some areas are still hot, some places are selling. Some areas you're getting good deals, but then some places are like grinding to a standstill. Like that house we flipped in San Francisco just in March, bro. I'm telling you, the house within a quarter mile is listed at the same price that I sold at. And it is a way, way more decked out house, and it is not sold for 75 days. You see what I'm saying? Like that, these are where you could get deals, but then, you know, somebody else was just saying how their friend's house is still going above asking. So it's there, but it's just like some areas you could find your deals and some people will be willing to sell. Others aren't. But if you get the right deal and put it in an Airbnb, especially if it's an Airbnb area, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. That's it too. I don't know if you guys, like, do you guys want to do it? Let me see. Let me show you. Like, all you got to do is go on Airbnb. And if you go on Airbnb, there's like the top thing. Like, pretty much all of you, if you want to find a good Airbnb, right? Go to Airbnb.com and then just go to the top of the screen and right here. Do you see all this? It says like desert, beach, camping, islands, national parks. Click on all of these and go through all of them. And that right there is going to show you the areas that are popping. Like, those are the areas you want to get a house in. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, this will show you all of the trendy areas right now that people are going for: beach, islands, again, national parks, all of that shit. So go and you could see it, and then like we said, you know, just go through the what's it called? The calendars, and you could get an idea of how it is. Yeah, so like I click on mine, it shows me Joshua Tree, shows me Big Bear, it's showing Idlewild, like, and then like I said, the next thing to do is just go over here and go through the calendar, and then you could even see what dates they have available, what's booked, what's not booked, and then you could get an idea about demand in that area. So, but that's a good way to find locations to search for Airbnbs. Oh, this is crazy. Yeah, I'm even looking. There's like a lot of new areas. Like Oakhurst, California, Orderville, Utah. No idea what that is. But like Crane County, Utah. Like this is how you find out the areas that are popping. Yeah, Orderville, Utah. I've never heard of this, but it seems to look, it looks like it's popping. Qualcomm looks like it's moving. How do you manage all of your properties if they're spread out? You hire people. That's it. I used to be very like against it. Like I used to be a control freak about it. And like I use, if you want it done yourself, you do it yourself or whatever the fucking phrase is. So like I used to not do that, but if I wanted to expand, I had to. And then once I was willing to give up 5-10% of revenue, sometimes a little bit more, sometimes a little bit less, the minute I was willing to do that and just hire people, everything was chill. That's it. So it's very easy to manage them all. Like honestly, I don't really have to do much. Unless I want to be like super active with it, or some things like I do feel like I need to do it myself. It just depends on what it is, but property managers will change your life once you implement it into a real estate strategy, and you'll see it's worth it. It frees up my time, gives me a lot of time, no problems, I'm not spending money flying all over the place trying to do a lot of stuff. And level 4, baby, we got all of them. God bless you, Charlie, and Dennis too. God bless. No international. I do not have any international Airbnbs, but I'd be down to look into it. Because that's one of the areas, like, a lot of upside in the future is going to come from Airbnbs. South Africa, you get them for nothing. I mean, even Japan, and they're even saying Japan people are actually starting to buy houses now more, simply because the currency got weaker. So it's created a very interesting effect for people out there. Airbnb. That Miami property. No, I didn't get to email it. Or I didn't even get to do the offer because I wanted to go see it. I don't know if it's even still available anymore. But I still want one out there. That one was just a good deal. But the best part is like every single, just be on the lookout for another email, or I'll get back to you on that one. Because if you want to throw in some lowball offers for me, you'll get the commission. I want to lowball everybody in Miami. I want to see who owns crypto or not. Pretty much. Seems the poll indicates. So there's something I noticed about the YouTube poll. Are you ready? Are you ready for this one? I feel like any of the days where the YouTube poll has polled above 60, like 62 or 60%, it actually went in that direction. So pretty much, I think if you get YouTube above 60% in a direction, it might actually happen. Now, granted that I've told you that, I feel like you guys might change it, but I've noticed the last couple of days or the last couple of weeks, any day that's been above like a massive 60, 64s. Yesterday was 66 or 67%. I think it gives you a general idea that like literally more than half of the people coming through are just feeling bullish on the day. That is true. YouTube votes throughout the day. Closing in on first flip since COVID, 93,000, ARV 210. Bro, let's go. Congratulations. That sounds beautiful. Sounds beautiful. Let's get paid today. What do you want? What do we hit? We hit the Qualcomm. We go for more Tesla puts. We go for daily spies. We go for the futures. Energy stop moving. Maybe like biotechs or healthcare if we think there'll be leg number 3 or 4 on the day. How do you suggest I start off my real estate journey? Finding a deal, like going and talking to people, seeing if they're willing to sell. Again, this is your best time to do it right now. I'm telling you. Interest rates going higher, people wanting to sell, people worried about the economy, all sorts of things. You're actually getting a lot better feedback. I mean, again, I found an off-market deal in San Diego yesterday. It's about 500,000. I think I might get it at 480. It needs probably like 100K of work, but the value on it is like 800-900 grand. So that's a deal right there. Somebody willing to just sell the property 50K or almost 50% below the value, but it needs, granted, a lot of work. So we're gonna see how it plays out. But it's like that's how you get started, because once you find one of those deals, you're either gonna sell it to somebody like me, you sell it to an investor, or you take advantage of it yourself, and boom, you're gonna be good to go. But that's the real competitive advantage. That's the hardest part. Once you find a deal, you borderline have guaranteed money in your pocket. Ballin in Richmond, 380 worth 550. Close. See, there you go. I mean, other people getting them too. How do you come across the deal? So that one was sent to me by a wholesaler. So somebody we know, they reached out. They know I'll pay for them. They know I'll buy it. They're going to make probably like, I think 10, 15 grand off of it. And that's it. Just call it a day. So they sent it to me. They don't want it. They said it's a good deal. They know I'm ready to close. They know I like the cheap ones. And that's it. None of that in Vegas. Beat up property. They want 20K below and need 70K. They're there. I'm telling you, they're there. You gotta find them. You just gotta keep looking. Again, like I've been telling you guys, you could spend 6 months trying to find one of these, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong. How many of you are prepared to spend that much time for one deal? But like, think about what we're talking here. One deal is 6 figures. Like, you know what I'm saying? You pull off one deal, that's a yearly income right there. So it's keep searching and you'll find them. Don't get discouraged. Just get out there, make it a habit. Like I said, habits are very key. If you could get into a habit, 1 hour a day, 2 hours a day, calling people, knocking on doors, putting yourself in networking events, or just an area where you could talk to people, like, go drop off stuff, go drop off gifts to the neighbors. Have you thought about dropping off food and helping out older communities? Go walk people's dogs. Like, you could get so creative with it, bro. You could even call people on Craigslist and just like, bro, go see somebody selling a car on Craigslist and be like, hey, you selling a house by chance too? Like, I don't know that. I've seen Lending Tips do it before. I don't know how he does it, but you would be surprised. Hit up nursing homes like Better Call Saul. Well, at that point, they probably don't have a house, but it's there. And you could just be nice, man. Like, in general, like I had that once. I came across a listing. It was off market, and it was an older lady, but like, she was so nice, bro. She sat and talked to us for like 20 minutes, She didn't want to sell the house, and we were like, it's cool, but like she let us know about her life, and like that turned into us dropping off. She told me her favorite juice was cherry juice, but she couldn't get it because it was just hard for her to get out the house and do it. So like, dude, for like 6 months, we were just dropping off this lady cherry juice just because. And then she even referred us to somebody. So it's like, you know, it's stuff like that where it's just, you know, be active in your community. Honestly, like maybe don't, honestly, some of y'all, you shouldn't even go about it as real estate. Like, go be a positive person in your community and see what happens. Like, literally, just go find people who are just knock on their doors and say, can I help you with anything? That's it. You know, you say, hey, I'm in real estate. We're looking for this, but, you know, we also want to get to know the people here and just like, is there anything we could help with? That's it. You would be surprised, but it does lead to stuff, and that's what I'm saying. You could have fun with it, and then that way, maybe if you want to feel like you're having more of a positive impact too, like you could go about looking for leads in a very productive manner where you could at least, worst case scenario, somebody would be blessed with your presence. Hopefully, if you could, you know, bring that to the world, man. Email friend cabin Tennessee. I'll take a look. I like Tennessee. What if you live in the hood? Bring them blunts. Why are you being so? What's where you don't think people like free shit? It don't matter where you are. You just got to know your market. That's all. If she wanted a blunt instead of cherry juice, I got you. What else you need, man? Shit, get some. They might even like some stock picks. Who knows? What's up? You like Beto puts here? Are they cheap? Because we still have those other ones. Yeah, they came down. It might actually be a good time again. Maybe give it another week to really let the premiums get crushed. Yes, just bring some grape Swisher sweets. You're going to be great. That's all you got to do. Oh, another one. Ivan, another 5 more. Sarah and Mariah, you got a membership. Matt, you got a membership. Shot by J-Mac, you got a membership. Helba, you got a membership, baby. Oh, you two go say Zdravetsky. Horn. Amen, amen. For owners getting calls all day, it's mad annoying. It is, and people will yell at you, but that's why, like, again, I mean, one of the things I would tell all of you to get and, like, really, really take advantage of is, like, for real estate deals, talk to people. Because nowadays, there's so many people are so much more lazier. Even then, people don't even like to pick up the phone, but it's just different. It's harder to be meaner to you in your face if you haven't realized. Have you guys noticed, like, you guys will talk a lot of shit on the internet, but in person, you're like a little puppy? It's the same thing for everybody. So when you knock on their door, you're less likely to get chewed out. You still might get yelled at and people might go a little bit crazy, but for the most part, it's a lot easier, and you're going to stick out a lot better, and you're going to deal with a little bit less negativity. Twitter's popping a little bit. And then Spy's even coming up. Back to VWAP. I changed my number because of cold callers. I just give them advice. Like, I had one guy, bro. He tried to, like, ask if my house was for sale, and I was like, no. And then he said, okay. I was like, you're really giving up after that? I said, for real? You're not even going to ask me any other questions? And, like, I try to coach them sometimes, but, you know, some of them just suck. Oh, Powell's on the screen? My bad. I didn't know. That's why you guys kept putting Powell. Twitter's doing good. IDR on the low. Tesla's moving a little. Tesla kind of looks like XLF. Am I still bullish on Airbnb? No, I just changed my whole mind on everything. That's it. I got scared. I'm actually just investing in gold and agriculture, like farms from now on. It's been a crazy couple of months. Yeah, okay, Bill Gates. No, I'm actually ready. I'm waiting for Airbnb and Uber for this deposit. I mean, I might even go a little bit crazier. I mean, I have a lot of Airbnb profits from the property stacked up. And I like Airbnb a lot still. Yeah, Uganda, they found a bunch of gold. $12 trillion worth. Don't own any Shopify. No, Powell is not speaking. Powell, I don't think we're going to hear Powell for 2 weeks. Because even after the CPI, it should be a Fed blackout. Or around then. How many Airbnbs? Only 2 right now. I had 3, but I took off the other one and turned it into a long-term rental. So only like 2 active ones that like I own personally. And then, I mean, I work with some people and I help them out with theirs and like that's it. But 2 that I personally own. And then I think Lending Tips has a couple of them. And like I'm saying, I have a couple of friends who own them, and everybody is doing great on them. I mean, it's shocked. I think my girlfriend's about to even get one. Because I was telling her, because she's even, I want to fire one of my Airbnb people. And then my girl was like, let me try this thing. And I was like, if you can handle it. But she actually likes it. And she's like, this is easy. And then even once my girlfriend figured it out, she was like, this is easy. This is easy money, man. Oh, this is what you've been doing. I'm like, uh-oh. She's like, I want one. She said, I need one right now. I was like, oh my gosh. So I'm telling you, man, even my girlfriend is figuring it out. She's like, holy shit, this is pretty easy money to just do a bunch of like girl shit. Like, honestly, she's like, what? I just set up the property? Like, that's it? Uh-huh. Now you got to get her one. She's going to get one. Well, no, I told her she could manage if we end up firing the other lady. I said if she could set up the other one, I said she could manage it. But then she was like, she just wants to get her own. She was like, I'm down. Airbnb trade started. The actual trade or the actual, what's it called? The actual, like, getting an Airbnb. Because I know a lot of people are getting into Airbnbs, but the problem is, like, Airbnb prices are up 20% in the last year, or I think they're up 25% pre-pandemic, and it's simply because there's less listings on Airbnb than in 2019. And let me say that again. I know it's hard to believe. There is less houses and properties available on Airbnb right now than there was in 2019, which is wild. which is absolutely wild. TRMR takeover chatter. That's where people don't understand. Like, it's just like, it's like, so even when even in the real estate course, we have an Airbnb thing, and that's, I started my first Airbnb. I did it, like 2017 or 2018? But it was like, there was a lot of competition. So even though it feels like every fucking TikTok person and everybody is making an Airbnb, there is just legitimately less listings on the platform today than they had pre-pandemic. That's why the prices are up. That's why everything is booked. It's just, quite frankly, Airbnb needs more people to start hosting than not. So there, in a weird way, there's a lack of supply when it comes down to becoming an Airbnb host. As an investor, does it not seem bearish? You need available options. It could be. And again, I think a lot of things, there's a lot of good factors, bad factors when you look at the Airbnb as an investor. The point, I know that business is going to be around in 10 years. That's all it is. Like, I just feel like it's a very easy investment for me, honestly. When I look at it, Airbnb, like, you could pick out the good stuff, the bad stuff. A lot of it just seems micro, but the macro trend is, like, they've been around already for a long time. They are still making hand over fist dollar-wise. A lot of people know them, and they give great opportunities in the sense that it's just not something I see disappearing. So that's all that matters. I think the stock price is going to go up eventually. If not, it should have probably been up a lot more if we weren't in this market. But I personally don't even care about the stock price. I just don't want our bias to blind us. It's not. You could invest in anything else with what you want. I think I'm biased towards it, but I also just think it's not. I'm not trying to even look at it. I'm not even looking at it that deep. It's going to be here. It's going to be here. They've already executed. They keep executing. I'm going to put money into it. I already have money into it. That's all. It hasn't stopped me from buying anything else. And it's something on the long term. Like I say, I think I'll be excited looking back at it, owning it. But I'm not really. I think what most likely will get in people's ways is, like I'm saying, is picking and choosing what we kind of look at it when it's like just broadly enough. It's still alive. It's still there. It experienced something that probably should have knocked it off the face of the earth, but it didn't. And as long as it'll be here in 10 years, I think compared to a lot of other companies, they have a way better shot of staying alive and thriving. Use your money. I am. Well, I think I have my long-term one, but I'm thinking I might want to buy a lot of shares on BNB. It's like right in the middle. I want it at like the lower 90s, but I'll give it a little bit more time here. We'll see how the next couple days play out, but I just want to make sure that I want to get some before earnings and then after earnings, because this earnings is going to be key for them. Oh, no. Again? Oh, watch out. Don't tell the Twitch, man. Don't tell the Twitch. JJ blankety blank blank. 5 memberships. Christina, you got one. DKG, you got one. Zimmy, you got one. Young Yoda, you got one. Julian Lager. Oh, my gosh. Horn. Oh, man. So many new Chads were born today. Oh, man. So many were born. Oh, man. This is beautiful. One Chad. Chad just gifting memberships. Oh, it's beautiful. I just love that feature, right? It's cool. It's very, very cool. Let's go, baby. Oh, you want San Diego? Wife's B-Day, happy birthday. I don't have any BM. They're all booked out. That's it, literally. Again, I think I had one slow month, like a month or two ago, and then everything has been booked nonstop since. If people are ignoring red flags because of bias, could be a problem. Agreed, unless you know what you're kind of getting into. It's like, for me, I think I'm just kind of making my decision, but then the same thing works on the other end. Like some people, like you could even have a negative bias as well too. So it's at the same thing. It's like, yeah, don't ignore a red flag, right, to like make you miss something. But at the same time, how many people are ignoring green flags just because they don't like something? So I just think it's a high growth trade. It's like, this is the really Airbnb. It's kind of like investing in venture capital, more or less, is the way I look at it. It's just, that's why I'm like, I've already made my decision for it, and thankfully the numbers for it have been good leading up into it. Obviously, there's a lot of future value priced into it, but I just kind of made my decision. I'm going to set money aside for it. If it hits, I'm going to 100x. If not, I'm going to lose it all. And then that's, and then Airbnb will be like a fucking Neopet 10 years from now. But I just don't see that really happening. But if it does, I'm totally priced in for that as well too, though. It's lit. Going up a little. Can we kick it at your house 6 feet apart? Nah, bro. My girlfriend won't even see me, bro. Anytime she sees me, she literally stands 6 feet apart. I'm like, what? I'm like, for real? And then I try to tackle her and give her a kiss. And then she tases me. I'm like, where did you even get a taser? And I'm like, thank you. I needed electrolytes. She's like, that's not how it works. I'm like, how do you know? They don't even have Gatorade in Switzerland. They have chocolate aid or something. Dude, Charlie. Let's go. Get him hyped. Qualcomm. Quality is going up a little bit off that. You don't deserve Charlie. I know. Charlie Munger, the real Charlie Munger, is in here. Just giving him out. It's funny you guys have the same name. Chewy. I don't know. Chewy, I like the concept as a business. I just don't know, like, valuation-wise. But I don't know. I think they have the opportunity to scale. But it still seems kind of expensive. Unity makes the gaming engines? Is that the Unity I'm thinking of? No, the test he put, I'm down like 50% on. They made me pay. Same name, different bankrolls, same amount of kids. Father and everybody. Yeah, Unity. I like dude, they make Unreal Engine, right? Is that who I'm thinking of? I think it has opportunity. I think it's more tied to Web3 and like the metaverse is where they could really do good. But other than that, I'm not like too sold on them. Or I'm not like, well, I have to own it, but it's not like I have to not own it, or like it's not like I'm against it. Yeah, Unreal Engine is dope though. I'm telling that future with that shit, man, is wow. Wow. like what they could do. Have you ever seen it, bro? Like the Unreal Engine and what they've done, even with like real estate and like the new like the latest Unreal Engine. It is like, it looks real. Like I'm telling you, and like the future of that and where it could go is crazy. So I do like it. That's the thing that I would bet on that for the future of that. Unity, but so if Unity is not Unreal Engine, then I'm thinking something different. But that's what I would bet on Unreal Engine if I could buy that. You're down 90. My expiration was next week. Yeah, I'm down 50. I bought it for 800, down 400. I have till July 15th. So it wasn't just for today. God bless you, Mr. Souza. The Abe's death reminds you of what started World War I. Yeah. The difference is, though, is he's Abe's was retired, or Abe was retired, but still. Unity has Unity Engine. So then Unity is competing with Unreal Engine. But I think Unity does more like mobile games. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, so then that sucks if they're competing. Let's see. Ba-da, bop, bop, bop. How's your day? Good. I was feeling good. I'm getting a little clapped as the day goes on, but day's almost over. So it's good. It's good. I do need to go to the bathroom. Let's see. We have a break here.
Global economics
talking
policy
about the
editor
assassination.
and Bloomberg
so
macro
follow me on
strategist
Instagram
Cameron
at the
Price.
Trading Fraternity.
Kathleen,
I love
want to start
you.
with
God
you
bless
here
Nicole.
because
God bless Josh. God bless Chris
his
Roth.
reign,
baby.
I want to say, or for lack of a better term, his time as prime minister, it was the longest serving in history, but also followed a period of instability for Japan. He was still a major force in Japanese politics, and I want to say policy as well when it came to even after he resigned. What happens now that Japan has lost that stabilizing force?
Presumably, obviously, they have lost a great and powerful leader. Arguably, as you said, the longest-serving prime minister. He was only 67. And when he was first elected, age 52, he was the youngest person ever to be elected to that position. And he did come in after a long period of stagnation in the economy, subpar growth, inflation that wasn't inflation, it was deflation. It was a big problem. And he did start changing all of that. Certainly on the economy side, Abenomics, which was the three-stool policy with aggressive monetary policy, the Bank of Japan under Haruhiko Kuroda took that on, aggressive government spending, and then finally structural reforms, boosting productivity, trying to get women more involved in the economy. Those are all the things that he put on the table. As the head of the LDP, as someone who stepped down or did not run for that office again, only because of his illness, his Crohn's disease, he still was a very major force behind the scenes determining what the LDP stood for, where they were heading. We can only assume that Fumio Kishida, the current prime minister, and he were definitely on the same page with where the economy should be going. There's a lot of questions now, but as he stepped, it's no wonder that people are questioning, since there were already some questions around the Bank of Japan's monetary policy.
Well, that's a good point, Kathleen. Let's bring Cameron into the conversation. Just given how we've had these policies from Abenomics that are now deeply embedded into much of the policy thinking right now, Cameron, how should we be thinking about whether or not there are any evolutions or changes on that front?
Well, I mean, It's kind of tough to say because arguably the Bank of Japan has kind of run with aggressive monetary policy past its sell-by date. We started out with sort of QE, conventional, or I guess what's by now conventional policy. But over the last few years, obviously they've adopted negative interest rates, realized that maybe wasn't such a good idea, put in some mitigating aspects to that policy. But yield curve control has been the real sort of focal point of BOJ policy. And I don't know. I mean, it's pretty much destroyed the JGB market. JGBs don't trade. It has certainly led to a very, very sharp depreciation of the yen, which in ordinary circumstances you would say, okay, that's a good thing insofar as it makes Japanese exports more competitive. Japan has typically derived a lot of its growth out of its external sector, so that's a positive. The problem is this has come at a time of a massive negative terms of trade shock via commodity prices. So it's actually led to a big margin compression for the country basically as a whole because they're large importers of energy. In particular, the trade account has moved into deficit, and one of the reasons the dollar yen has gone up so much, in addition to this sort of BOJ policy, is that importers keep having to buy it to pay for oil imports. So arguably, much as we've seen in Europe, we're now at a point where a stronger currency would actually be quite helpful in many ways, and yet the BOJ is sort of trotting out still this policy that may have been appropriate a few years ago, but arguably, or almost inarguably, is sort of behind the times now.
Cam, I want to pick up on the point that you made with JGBs here, because of course that is the policy that I think is.
Okay, Qualcomm's hitting a high. Oh, 1050. Oh man, yeah. I retweeted something. There was a cool thread. It was like all these things that happened in China this week. It was pretty good. I retweeted it on the Real Cult News account. China, what's up, Corey? How you living, man? You living good? You living good in Lennar? They taking care of you? Oh man, is this one's for me? This one's for me. On Twitter, they said you got COVID. Doctors warn powering through it, even from home, can worsen your health toll. Wow. That rest is an important part of COVID. Plugging away from home is better than putting others at risk, but it could still strain your immune system. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. I think they said I have to go, Chad. They said I have to go. You said I'm dead? What? Is this heaven? You mean to tell me the Chad this is heaven? Hell nah, this can't be heaven. I'm gonna put on Joe Biden and see if everybody fights. That's how I'm gonna determine. Like when I get to heaven, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna keep a picture of Joe Biden and Donald Trump on me. And when I get into heaven, I'm gonna just start waving around the pictures and see. And then if nobody I'll be like, this is real. Oh my gosh, we made it. Oh my gosh. That'd be crazy. And then God comes out and he's like, I'm just kidding. He pulls up on a Harley Davidson, but then he has blue hair. I'd be like, what? Oh, hell nah. He's like, I'm just kidding, man. You're in purgatory. What? Like, sorry, you're not Kirk Cameron. I could have left you behind, but instead, that's why you should have watched your immune system. Sucks to suck. Wait, what? It's crazy. Came back from the Dominican, had negative tests. My girl was clapped, got home, tested positive. You sold AMC. This can't possibly be heaven. If you believe in God, why did dinosaurs exist for as long as they did? I don't know. There was not a book of Tyrannosaurus in the New Testament, so I haven't been able to follow up with my dinosaur biblical theories. You know, I just kind of believe, you know, and it's kind of, you know, by faith alone. I think I'm good on that. Book of Tyrannosaurus. You'd be like, there was like the city of Tyre, actually. So maybe Thycludes or whatever, something like that. Joshosaurus Rex. Bond's still low today. Man, we chilled. We have chilled. Surprisingly, the volume was a lot more active. It's going to be a bigger volume day than the last 2 days. Only 5 more minutes till 11. And 2 more hours remaining. Energy's positive again. Discretionaries are positive again. And then healthcare is only up 0.5%. Healthcare gave up some of the gains. That was exciting for a little bit. AbbVie. Red Monday. We'll see. I mean, we're barely on the cusp of even this closing red. You're like barely down, so we'll find out. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. The whole cult appreciates everyone. Boop, 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 boop. Max Payne, I'm not too familiar. I didn't look. Again, I think next week is a bigger expiration. Should do a poll for the close. Barreling down, or I said barely down, but barreling down could work. Barrel roll. Max Payne 379. Oh, that's a lot lower. I don't even know if we'll get down there. I mean, if we were gonna move, it was gonna be earlier. Like, bro, we started off pretty big this morning. It was kind of nice to see, and then this move on the upside. Again, I thought we would carry off a little bit more momentum above 390, but not too bad. TSM, it could be a good one. Again, Samsung, a lot of early electronic companies like chips, all that, again, especially overseas, they did good, and that has been getting the market excited the last couple days, especially with a lot of people talking about downgrades and earnings forecast, all of that. Was it the other one? Roblo, are they still up? Oh, Roblo, calm down. Bro, Roblo hit $44 today. Like, what? It's good. Hopefully it doesn't fall below 40. Holding above 40 is very nice, but that was magnificent, to say the least. Are UUP and TLT up? I got UUP. They came up a little bit. TLT's down, aka bond yields went high. Again, the jobs report jacked up rate hike odds. I mean, even then, I'm pretty sure even if the Fed futures aren't saying it, I think it's almost guaranteed now that we're gonna get the 75 basis point rate hike at the next meeting. They're even pricing in a little bit to even more than that. There was a lot more intraday movements than any other day this week, which is pretty surprising for a Friday. I think the real question is going to be whether or not we get a red close, because then that could set up for a very interesting Monday coming into CPI. But we have yet to, I feel like the last couple weeks I've had a red Friday in a long time. We haven't seen the down Friday, down Monday in a minute. Yeah, and then full week is back. Remember, this week was plagued by low volume post-holiday. That's usually what happens. SPY 387. It's just a VWAP move. No, CPI is Wednesday, but if we close red today and then we come into Monday, like I'm saying, if we get a down Friday, down Monday, setting up into the CPI, I think that'll have a little bit more meaning. And again, I'm pretty sure next week after is Powell, or is it 2 weeks later? CPI, Powell. No, Powell might be 2 weeks after that. I'm going on my first paid vacation, going camping with my dog at Lake Cachis. Can I fly my helicopter and come hang out? Extra pole fishing? I don't have a helicopter. Where is it? Where is Lake Kachi, bro? Is it close by? I'm actually interested in fishing, but I'm sick, dude. I can't even I don't want to give you the vid, man. You know? Clay Alum, Washington State. Get that zinc. I've been getting a lot of zinc. PX July 3250 puts. Interesting. I'm looking at the scanner right now. Was it 1025? What's PF? Proprietary, multi-leg floor trade of proprietary products. I've never seen this in my life. Have you guys ever seen that? A PF order? Proprietary products? Multi-leg floor trade of proprietary products. What the hell is that? Multi-leg transaction represents the execution of a proprietary product, non-electronic multi-leg order with at least 3 legs. The trade price may be outside of the current national best bid average. Bro, that's wicked. I've never heard of that in my life. So I think it's like up to the algo to verify the price. So then that way they don't have to like operate within the best bid. It's weird. So it's a 3-leg trade. So it could be a butterfly. But then it's That's it. And then I don't know what the price represents. Very interesting. That's for a SPY put for SPX for July 21st. Hold on. No, no. I just got a text. I didn't even see this. Somebody hit me up on a property, but I didn't know they responded. Let's see. Sorry, hold on. Dude, this is crazy. This guy just hit me up. I didn't know this guy. I gave this guy an offer, and he was being an asshole about it. And I was like, all right, man, that's straight. Just hit me up whenever, man. Like, don't worry about it. And then I didn't know he hit me up late last night, and then he just called me like 4 times. So I'm texting him. Let's see. Biden live. They're about to fall. I feel like Josh bodies people in negotiating. No, not at all. I get bodied all the time. I just don't care. Like, that's the thing. Once I give an offer and I'm like, it's not there, like, I'm totally, it just gets I could be very interested in something, but if it just doesn't make sense, that's it. And I just leave it there. So it's not really like, we're very straightforward about it. All right, let's see. I could play Biden while I could, because I might even call this guy right now. Well, let's see. There's the White House news briefing. Biden's commemorating the CIA. Huh? That's a weird one. I thought that's supposed to come on at 2:30. Call him online. No, this guy's an asshole. He's not. I could tell he's already clapped. All right. All right, all right. Why won't Tesla? Because Tesla already moved like 3-4% right off the open there. I've not been outside in like 5 days. Ever since Monday. I've been inside since Monday. That's it. It's weird, bro. I feel like I'm going crazy. Oh my God. Dude, this guy is trying to, oh my gosh. Bro, this guy just did all of this to just ask for the same price that I told him I wasn't going to give him yesterday. Hit him with the thank you for attending. Cheap. Tell him to find God. Yeah, no, I'm giving up. I'm putting my phone down. I give up. How are you going to blow up my phone and do all that to ask me for the same exact thing? No, I just said, I was like, dude, man, it's not that compelling at that price, unfortunately. But I said, listen, you could let me know. I mean, if I'll take a look at everything. He's like, well, we got this changed. And like, you know, we were thinking about this and then with costs. And I'm like, listen, man, just whatever. He's not giving up. I like it. It's good. It's good, but no, it's just this ain't going anywhere. No, you never. I mean, I'll see what he says. I mean, always good to let. It's kind of like poker. If you could get a free card on the table, why not? Might as well. But I got so excited when he first hit me back up, and then it just took 5 minutes, and then I was just like, oh. If you don't buy the Ohio one, yeah, I'm trying to see. We're trying to verify because I sent it to Lending Tips, and he was like, it looks like a mobile home, which would be a deal breaker. So we'll find out. I'll pay you a finder's fee. Don't worry, I'll give it to you for free, bro. It's chill. If I don't want it, if like I don't know, would you want it if it was still a mobile home? I wouldn't buy it if it was a mobile home. Or pretty much it's land with a manufactured home built on top of it. I'm still shorting the yen. I think I'm up like $2,000 on that one. That's why it's cheap. It might be. Yeah, manufactured. It's manufactured on top of land. And that one, it's not bad, but it's definitely, it's definitely a lot different. Loses some value. And it just because, like, I mean, you could keep it, especially if it's already rented out. That's the good part. But it's like when it comes time to, redo the property, pretty much you have to destroy the other one and then rebuild a whole entire structure if you want a house. And then Roblo coming down a little bit. SPY barely above VWAP. Oh, and then, do you guys know, honestly, I think we should do it, Chad. If we own 150 homes in an area, all you need is 150 properties in an area, we could file for our own city. So, Chad, if 150 of us decide to go and live in a certain area and buy a house, we could legitimately just turn it into our own town. And then we could set our own taxes and laws, believe it or not. I think if anybody could pull it off, it would be us. True or false? True or false? Tell me, if there was anybody who was going to pull this off, it would be the Chad. Like 150 landowners, like related to real estate, people who know what, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty sure we could pull that off. So, I don't know. If you're with me, we just got to find a place. I think we could probably do it in Ohio. It's cheaper out there. Said New Eden. Colt already did that. Yeah, that's what I saw it from. I think that's what inspired me. Chattadonia, Ohio. All right, we might have to look. Cheap land. New Chadsterdam. That'd be good. HOA. No HOA. No HOA. It's fine. Town rules. We'll have a flag with a peach on it. Oh, it'll be great. Boeing, Boeing. Boeing, Boeing. Back, back. Yeah, Canada's internet is still out. And then, dude, we are chilling right now. I think volume is somewhat started to fall off. 20 minutes here. It's really, really slow down. Should have wrecked the giant peach. There was a show. Wait, isn't that James and the Giant Peach? I don't know how many homes to become a country. Just the town. Just the town. Real Qualcomm, more volume here at the top. It's coming through. Again, that news, it did the same thing. It just did it a lot slower as last time. But it did start to move. I don't think the premiums went up. Some of the near the monies did a little bit, but they were expensive all day. I'm feeling good. I'm getting a little tired here. I'm not going to lie to you. It's adding up. But, bro, the last couple days I felt a lot worse, so we're chilling. It's just slowing down. I'm just slowing down with the day. Calls on the high. And then Fedway, where's the yield curve? Let's double check. Oh, came up a little bit, still inverted. EXC is like EW. Yeah, EXC chilled out after that first run. I think we made it free at literally a perfect time before it did all that. Remember, we caught the first run and we hit it heavy. It did bounce back really nice, but ever since the other secondary commodity drop, it's been pretty bad. But I think we only have the free ones. I was reading that powering through could increase your odds of developing long COVID. So I've heard. Did you lose your sense of... Okay, this is going to mess with you. I feel like my sense of taste increased. I'm not even lying to you, man. I don't even know how to describe it. But like it's yeah, man. My sense of taste was elevated. I don't know. I ate stuff yesterday and I was like, this tastes good. I was like, it's like super salty. I was like, this is a little bit weird, man. I don't know. It was very, very weird. It was very, very weird. I was like, nah, like I ate food and I was like, man, that tastes good. I was like, nah, it was different. You're actually Spider-Man now. I don't know. That means you had COVID before. Well, I've never tested positive except for this week. We're coming down a little bit. Maybe we could do a later PHILO. It's kind of a little... I want to give you the PHILO, but I think I could give it to you. Give me a second. Can I fly? I don't ever fly. I don't know. Going to Vegas next weekend. You got any hacks for me? Bro, play poker. Oh, I didn't even tell you guys. I played poker in real life finally. I finally did it. And oh my gosh, I love it. Poker in real life is so much more. Honestly, that's just where the real money's at. That's it. If you're honestly like, I wouldn't even gamble anymore. I would just play poker. I'm telling you, that is where all of the real money is at the casino. That's it. It's just, if you really like, I did good. I got cleaned out on my like first one because I was like getting used to it, and they could tell I was new. Like, he was like, do you want to post? And I was like, I don't know what that means. Like, what? Like, They were like, have you never played before? I was like, I play online. They're like, oh, do you play on Poker Stars? I'm like, no, I use like some ghetto app. Like, nah, like, hold up. I'm like, I said, just, nah, come on, let me, let's figure it out. And then I had one good hand, and then the guy beat me with pocket aces, and I lost, dude. I lost like $1,500 by calling this dude. And I was like, all right, that was bad. And then, I came back in, like later, like super late at night, and I played on a smaller table, and I cleaned out like 3 different dudes. Oh, and it was great, and I made all my money back and some. I think I made like 3 or 4 grand, just playing poker. And I think I started with only a couple $100 too, but like it was fun. It was really, really fun. It was just way different because I've never played it. I haven't played it in real life since I was like 19 or 20. You flipped 200 to 1.7. That's nice. That's very nice. How do Mama Answers feel about it? I haven't told her about poker. I don't know. Technically, poker is not gambling. I think by legal definition, they define poker as a game of skill. Simply because, like, the amount of, like, luck versus, like, you could get lucky in poker and still lose, essentially, if you don't know how to play. So I don't know. But I don't think Mom will like any technical definition. Yeah, I think they had, like, it's, like, technically labeled as, like, a game of skill because it's not just, like, the odds and the chance of you winning. It's dictated by other factors. You said only if you pray first. BFC. VFC, I saw it there on the low. MXL too. Could those be operating inverse? VFC, Max Linear. No, they're not related. Yeah, I'm trying to find the thing, but yeah, they have. If you could just look up the game of skill thing, like people explain where poker stands. But if you're going to Vegas, do that, and then you'll be good. But you might get cleaned out if you don't know how to play poker, and it's quite intimidating. if you've never like done it, again, my first hand, bro, I was like, what? And then I saw some dude. Bro, I saw some guy lose $10,000 right in front of me at that table. Bro, that's what I'm saying. That's what got me excited because I was like, dude, this is where all of the real money is hiding at the casino. Like, if you really think about it. But, like, dude, you have people just sitting there. Yeah, bro, I saw some guy. They were just going back and forth, $10,000 pot. And the guy lost. I was like, holy shit. So, it's kind of intimidating. You'll get used to it. Didn't that scare you off? Oh, no, that got me excited. My reaction, I was like, oh, ooh. I said, oh, wow. I said, that's amazing. That's amazing. I get excited by it because, dude, I was like, this is where you're going to turn $2,000 into 20 grand at a casino. Like, that's because they all had like 10, 20K, and I'm sitting here with like a 2 grand. And I thought I was like, damn, that's a lot of money, man. I was like $2,000, and then there's these random kids just sitting there with 10, 20 grand, a backpack, and their little poker outfits. They all look the same too. It's wild. I don't know why they like it. It's like it looks like I'm at oh, what's it called? Like a Magic the Gathering meet. They all dress the same. They wear like their little fanny packs. They like all like wear like little caps and like I don't know, and they all act the same too. It's I'm like, relax, man. Come on, come on. That was the funniest part about it. Yeah, that's what I was like, come on, yeah, just, come on. Did you wear sunglasses? Hell no. Why am I gonna? I got bad eyes, bro. I gotta see the whole field. I gotta look at them. Guys, they started laughing at me too on the other table, cause like I didn't know you're not supposed to stare at the other dude betting apparently. So like the guy like some guy like was trying to make I didn't know if he was bluffing or not, and like I called him, but then I just started staring at him, and then everybody just started laughing at me. And they're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "What? I can't like." I'm just eyeing him down. I'm like, "Let's see what's up. What's going on, man? What's going on?" Well, we moving up. They were bullying you. Yeah, no, the first table, but the second table, bro, I ran the second one. It was great. It was great. Ukraine gives 400, U.S. gives 400 million more to Ukraine. Okay. Let me see, I'll be right back.
Vehicles for equipment recovery. Hong Kong's new health chief is rejecting calls for quarantine-free travel in the near future, even as the city relaxes some restrictions amid a surge in COVID-19 cases. The health secretary says it's unreasonable to pursue a full-blown, broader reopening with mainland China and the rest of the world. Officials say the number of COVID patients in Hong Kong's hospitals has doubled from last month to more than 800. Global news 24 hours a day, on air and on Bloomberg Quick Take, powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in over 120 countries. I'm Mark Crumpton. This is Bloomberg.
This is Bloomberg Markets, the close, a little after 2:30 here on this Friday afternoon. Let's get you caught up on what's going on in the commodity space. Settlement right now of NYMEX crude futures up about 2.2% here on the week. And we talk about the wild swings. Remember, we started the week down below $100 a barrel. There were a lot of concerns here about that demand destruction, but ultimately it's supply side concerns that continue to push us back above $100 a barrel. A physical market at least, still in steep backwardation. Meanwhile, some of those fears about demand destruction, at least in other parts of the commodity space, are still there. You're seeing that reflected in iron ore prices in Singapore, which finished the day down by about 2%, as well as the week here, as a lot of people begin to doubt the follow through on China's commitment, that Ministry of Finance commitment that they made a little bit earlier in the week to allow a little bit more borrowing to stimulate the economy. And another wild week in the soft commodity space. You're looking at wheat futures higher by about 7% right now, and corn futures up by about 5% here. This is going to be the first weekly advance that we've seen in about a month, and it's a whole sort of hodgepodge of issues that are pushing prices higher, primarily the weather, but also some concerns here about the demand-supply balance. Remember, we're going to get some interesting data next week out of the U.S. Department of Agriculture, I believe, on Tuesday with their big global supply and demand outlook.
Right now.
Taylor.
You talk a lot about supply and demand.
Boom. All righty. All righty. Yeah, but I don't know if we're going to have the PHILO. I was feeling it a little bit, then I stood up to go pee, and then I started getting like a little nauseous. We're going to have to wait a little bit. I'll have to leave you with it, with no PHILO for the weekend. I got a good one, though, man. I don't know. Give me 10 minutes. We'll see. We'll see as we get into Power Hour with everything else. We will see. For the week, you have a great week. Enjoy it. Stay hydrated. It's good for you. I've been drinking a lot of water. PHILO, PHILO. PHILO, PHILO, PHILO. Can't you see? Sometimes the chair just hypnotizes me. I just love your long-term ways. This is why we hold, and it's okay. No other scanner plays. A lot of plays on Mexican ETFs, actually. Chipotle calls. So how's the queso future? I haven't looked at queso futures. Damn, where to go? New high Apple. Even SPY's about to come up. There's an Apple play that showed up on the scanner. I'm looking at this one now. FPE. Interesting. Oracle, JD. I don't know, I was vibing with Baby Sensory, but I was. It was a good one, I'm telling you. It was a good one, a solid one. Can't go wrong with it. Good, it means you in the game. It means you in the game. Credit Suisse loses debit traders as Barclays beefs up its desk. And footwear execs predict the other shoe is about to drop. 87% in survey expect weaker sales in the next 6 months for footwear stocks. The footwear industry surveys are not looking good. Apparently people are bearish on shoes right now. I did not see that coming. Qualcomm again. We have that. Oh, that's VFC. Looks like Qualcomm. Qualcomm's hit another high. Why did you stop doing Friday games? It's a lot of work. I would lose my voice every time we would do it, but then a lot of people would just complain. It's hard to please everybody. Like half the people didn't like the games, and then they would get mad because we weren't 24-hour live stock market news. And then a lot of people would get mad because Daniel would get picked for the games randomly. So they were like, this isn't fair. And then people would complain. Then people would cheat just to win the games that we would play for fun. So really just brought out the worst in people, to be honest with you. That's all. It brought out everything. It brought out complaining, got people mad, and made people start to cheat. Then people would get like bitter and angry over stuff. So we were just like, we're going to phase this one out a little bit. Mm-mm-mm. Let me do the poker game again. 1,000 chips, $10. Maybe. Well, Chad cheated on the home search. That was a good game. That was a good game. I really liked that one. It was very educational, and honestly, man, when we were doing the guess the price game, those prices were so low back then. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bro, I was showing you guys houses on the water for like $1 million that are now going for $3 million. Literally, like, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's your son's birthday. Happy birthday to you, little Bailey. Hey, man. That's awesome. He's turning 8 on 7/8. Dealer, no deal. Oh, yeah. I remember you got a good bag, I think, huh? It's 2 years you'll buy for $500,000. I bet you $1 million you can't. I just don't know. I mean, I'd wish, I'd hope, but I don't know if it is. Again, the fact that we didn't watch real estate like completely even collapse in the last, like, we went from 3%, 2.75 to 6% in 3 months, and the real estate market didn't get like totally destroyed. I was like, wow, that's crazy. I went 400. Yeah. Remember, you got a pretty good bag off of that, baby. Good job. Let's go. Let's go. Any plays? No, I don't. I only made a JP Morgan this morning, getting ready for bank earnings, and I still like those plays. We still got the Morgan Stanley too. And that's pretty much it for today. I did a SPY call for $38. I got destroyed on every weekly, probably down like I think 480, about $500 on weeklies just burned today. And then I'm even down on the Tesla, but other than that, just waiting for next week now. And then bank plays. I might do, if we get any news here. We got a couple of news pieces. They didn't move things too much, but that's what we're waiting on. No, this week was bad, I think. I mean, well, actually, no, we had the UNG. So the UNG balanced it out. Actually, I forgot about that. Otherwise, everything else sucked this week. Tesla play was a put. I grabbed it yesterday before close, down 50%. It's like 685 put, I think, for July 15th. Conoco, too. I guess we had a couple plays, but I was definitely more off the mark than on the mark this week. I've noticed with some of them. Like, usually I'll hit one of the weeklies. This time I didn't even hit one of them. Ocean's 11, maybe. Volatility chilled out. It has. A little. That's why I said the stability that we've gotten has been kind of nice. So it's different than hitting a low and absolutely flushing like we've been watching over the last couple of weeks. And 390, it's coming back. Dude, they just did this to just destroy all of the weekly premium. Those scammers. Absolute scammers. Oh, you bought a bunch. No, last week I fat fingered. Remember, we hit them. Last week I went 3 for 3 or 4 for 4 on the weekly plays or on the daily plays. We killed them. We absolutely did amazing on all the weeklies last week. And then I didn't go big on them. I just got clapped one after the next. Up 90 on MasterCard. Should I just buy it back or let it die next week? Oh, no, take it at 90% because now if you're up 90% on a spread play, you're pretty much going to be risking now the same amount of risk just to make 10% more now, which is very, very minimal. So especially with a week like CPI, I don't know how large it is. Maybe if like it's super far out the money and there's no risk, but otherwise, like usually with the spreads, once you're up like 90%, usually it's a good time to take it just because it's not, the risk to reward now is a lot different. But that's just my opinion, so not a recommendation. Market wasn't bullish for no reason. Well, we had a couple of events this week. Again, there were some bad events. People worried about China, or people worried about Italy and Europe, and that kind of shocked us in the beginning of the week. And then the Boris thing. But then China's news on like potential reopening, tariffs, and then they walked back the reopening stuff. And then what was it? It was Samsung earnings yesterday. That was very, very big, or 2 days ago. That helped move a lot of things. And then today, even with TSM. Cat volume. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, how you living? How you feel? Tell me how you feel. Oh yeah, I got a philo for you, bro. I said, let's push it out. Why not? I can't leave you on the weekend without it. It's always good to have things to think about on the weekend. You with me? I hope so. I actually really like this one, man. I actually really, really like this philo. I've kind of been like saving it all week, and then we had other stuff. I didn't think I was going to be this sick coming into this week. Honestly, I ain't nobody start off the week like, ooh, I'm about to get clapped. So it was good, but it's good to be here. Again, glad to see all of you, especially on these days too. It's slower. It's Friday, so these are our moments, but I really, really like this. I'm going to go over 3 concepts. For some of you, unfortunately, I'm going to reference a Bible character, but you're going to want to listen to this just so you can take away the broader concepts. Again, we love you no matter what, man. Whatever you guys believe in. Again, that's the power of this community here. All of us come from a lot of different walks of life, a lot of different backgrounds, a lot of different ages. Again, different maturity levels, whatever it may be, man. And that's the whole point, is that I'm pretty sure we can all come together. We could even have disagreements about stuff, but still able to come together and operate as one, man. So it's always beautiful to see. And I really hope this could, I think this is going to help you out. Again, it's kind of like the habits philo to a degree, but we're going to talk about Daniel from the Bible. I've told you about Daniel many times, actually, but I want to focus on 3 of his attributes that I think are very, very, very important for success. So, if you don't know Daniel, he has a wide story. He's the one who got thrown in the lion's den. There was even Daniel where they, he was him and his boys, and King Nebuchadnezzar tried to make him bow down, and then he was like, nah, I ain't doing that. I don't get down like that. All right, that's it. I'm just giving you the spark notes of it. But there was a couple of things that he highlights, and it's just something that I think all of us could learn. And I mean, I'll tell you this right now, actually, it's better to learn this younger than not. Okay, let me say that again. Don't worry. My old guys, I feel you. You know, some of us have already lost hope. We're a little bit older, but the sooner you recognize what we're about to talk about here, the sooner you implement it, the better your life is going to be today and for the future. But you need to learn these things quick. So number 1, and this is probably one of my favorites, and I've talked about it with you, appetite. See, Daniel, when he was like with King Nebuchadnezzar and had to do all this, what happened is that the king, he made everybody change their names. He changed how they dressed, and he even changed their diets, actually, believe it or not. So he literally went out, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, if you are familiar. Yeah, old Bible story. You probably heard it in preschool or what's it called, Bible study, Bible school. But you got to think about it. Back then, like, King Nebuchadnezzar in his own little evil way was very, very smart. The whole idea was he wanted to have all the power. He wanted people to worship him. He said, I'm going to give you a new name. I'm going to give you a name that is going to replicate the culture that you're in. I'm going to give you clothes that aren't like the clothes from where you're from, right? And even better, I'm not even going to let you eat the same food that you used to eat. Oh, man, y'all don't feel me, bro. This is insane, actually, if you think about it. Because do you know what he did? Instead of actually, because again, I'll tell you this right off the bat. The food that they were going to give him was much better food than he was eating. Oh, it was tasty. Like, it was good. Like, imagine you right now, eating like ramen noodles all day, every day. And then the king is like, yo, I'm going to come change your name. I'm going to give you new clothes, and I'm going to feed you steak and lobster every single day. How many of you would actually be against that? Would any of you say no? I think it's a good question. Because I don't know how many would. Honestly, that's kind of what's sad nowadays. For real, I think. Because even myself, I'm like, it's like, it's easy. You'd be like, well, shit, it's just some food, right? I mean, how many of you would agree with that, though, right? It's just food, right? It is just food. Like, Daniel was still a wise person. He was a good guy. Like, he still believed in God. Like, it wasn't as if, like, come on. It's like, was a steak really going to, like, it's just food and clothes. Yeah, like, come on. Is it really going to... Oh, see, so that's the best part, because Daniel was not down. So what Daniel actually said, he said, hey, I don't want to offend you, but if it would please the king, like, can you actually let me just, I don't want to defile myself with that food. He said, just let me eat what I normally eat, just vegetables and just basic stuff from home, whatever he's used to eating. He refused to eat the king's food. Now, people have talked about why, and now this is where the whole point comes from. The appetite. Some people would argue, and this is something now I want you guys to think about. It's one thing to realize your appetite today, but have you thought about how your appetite today is going to affect your appetite in the future? Oh, I don't know if you feel me, Chad. Let me ask one more time. Have you thought about how your appetite today is going to affect your appetite in the future? I don't think a lot of people have. Like, yeah, it's just like habits. That's why I said I love this one. Because this is what I want you to think about this weekend. Now the next time, like, you know, when you're presented with something and then you're like, oh, like, and it's like borderline for you, where you're like, oh, I don't know if I should do this or not. It's like, it's not that bad, but it's not that good. You get where I'm saying? This could apply to God knows what for all of us. But that right there, instead of just thinking about what it is, I want you to think of how that action today is going to affect what you desire down the road. Because that's what Daniel had in mind. Yeah, it was just food. He could have ate the food, but the whole idea is if he didn't control his appetite today, in the future, he would be much more prone to having an appetite that was going to get him in trouble. If he got spoiled today and spoiled all of his appetite today, it would lead him to get in trouble in the future. Some of y'all need to stop really looking at stuff nowadays because you're like, oh, shit, well, if I just do this now, it's not going to hurt me. But have you thought about what's going to happen 5-10 years ago when that becomes something that you crave? Or when that opens up the door for you to be like, oh, maybe I do like, I want more of this, actually. So what I'm trying to tell you is that your appetite today is going to dictate your appetite in the future. Honestly, I love it. There's Earl Nightingale. He even said this one too. Earl Nightingale mentioned this quote where he says there's two types of activity in human life. Right? There is both, what was it? It was either, it's something or tension relieving. I forgot what it was. I think it was, working. It was either working or you're either doing something that is getting you closer to your goals and you're working, or you're doing something that is relieving tension. And he says what ends up happening actually is that if we start doing too much of relieving tension in life, like everybody needs to relieve tension in certain ways, different things, but the whole, achieving, there it is, achieving or releasing tension. Yes, achieving or relieving. Thank you, Garrett. Amen. And what he was saying about it is that pretty much you are either going to do something that is going to help you achieve your goals, or your other behavior is going to be something that is going to relieve tension in some area of your life. And if you do too much of one, pretty much there's going to be a little flip-flop, and eventually you're going to have to look back on it. If you do too much tension relieving in the future, it is going to stop you from goal achieving. And then if you do a lot of goal achieving now, in the future, it will lead for you to have the ability to relieve tension however you please a lot comfortably. Do you get the logic? Again, very similar here to your appetite, but how your appetite affects future beliefs or your future appetite. So, really think about this one. That's number one. The second thing about Daniel, and this one I'm not going to get too deep into it, but I honestly should just highlight it for you. I have another PHILO related to this because there's studies, again, I mentioned it the other day, with like your brain waves and the type of mental that it actually puts you in, but prayer. Daniel and prayer. Daniel was praying since a kid. He took it seriously. And I would just tell you, pray, meditate as often as you can and make a habit of it today and earlier than later and watch your life change. But here's the funny part about Daniel, and I'll end this point. You know how much Daniel prayed? Daniel prayed so much to the point the only thing they could say bad about him was that he prayed. When the king decreed a law that people couldn't pray and they snitched on him, the only thing they could talk down on Daniel's name was the fact that he prayed. And that actually says something. So that's number two. But now, here's my favorite one. confidence. He had a very distinct set of confidence. And now, Chad, I want you to control the appetite. Hold on. What is this? I want you to control the appetite. But I also want to think about your confidence. He had confidence in what he was doing. Like he actually knows, or he at least has confidence in what he knows. Like it's a weird level of confidence, but do you want to know what it was? To give it to you a little bit simpler. Daniel gets thrown into the lion's den, and you know what he said? He said, whether my God delivers me or not, I would not bow to a false god. That's what Daniel said. Now, a lot of you could take it as religious as you want, but if you don't see confidence, oh, you're missing the point. He had a different type of confidence. It's funny because people ask me a lot of different questions at certain times with what I feel and what I believe, and I can relate to this one just because I'm like, well, amen. If anything, I have that one. I can vibe with it in that level. Simply because he said, I don't care what happens. He said, I don't care whether my God delivers me or not. It doesn't matter. I'm not demanding anything from God. It doesn't mean he has to. I did not earn it. I am not entitled towards it. It's very, very simple. Whether he does it or not, the point is I know what I know. And if you think I'm going to bend the knee towards something that is false, well, sorry. That's just not going to happen. So confidence. So again, believe what you want, Chad. I'm not trying to shove Jesus down your throat right now. I'm really not. But what I am trying to do is any of you who are young, old, it doesn't matter. I hope you could learn from Daniel in that sense and literally figure out what it is that you believe and know and stick to it. And you should be able to go down this path of success in what you're working on. And hopefully you believe in yourself the same way Daniel believed in God, at the very least, to the point where you're confident in what you're doing. Now, obviously, people, again, that's the whole point. Because, I know already someone's like, well, what if you had bad confidence? What if you were confident in this? Well, exactly. That's why, you want to try to pick apart and put it under fire and test it till you get to the truth. It's easier to have a lot of confidence when you know it is truthful and you have tested it. You know what I'm saying? But above all, just that overall trait. I don't care what happens. But I know where not to go and where I'm going to go. That's it. Just like Warren Buffett. Again, I don't need to know where heaven is. Just tell me where hell is at and I'm going to avoid it. You don't need to tell me when something's going to happen. Just tell me where. It's pretty much that logic. So, it's very simple, but I hope it gives you something to think about. And above all else, too, I don't know if I made this clear because I said this in the beginning, especially to some of you guys who are younger right now. Like listen up, man. My sub 30-year-olds, especially my sub 20-year-olds, man. If you could apply these 3 things to your life right now and do it early, where you actually care about what your appetite is today and you actually focus on it. And it's not just because of appetite for the sake of appetite, but just so it's dang, if I get into this now today, that might actually affect what I do in the future. Oh, wow, if I start having this fancy appetite now, maybe down the road, that's going to probably open up the door to me making a lot of bad financial decisions. If you could realize that now and control your appetite today, and if you could be fine with the basics, oh my goodness. Again, that is going to set you up from a very young age to a long time, and you're going to be good, my friend. Again, if you could even just get in the habit of praying. Again, I don't know if I've made it clear to you guys. I know a lot of people hear prayer, they feel a different way. Again, it's the same thing applies to meditation. Go look it up. Go look at what praying does to your mindset. Like your actual brain waves, go look it up. Don't take my word for it. You could go look up and read all the research on it, how it changes your brain waves, how it gets you relaxed, how it unlocks creativity, how it literally people have ideas. You know Thomas Edison? You guys know Thomas Edison. You know what he used to do? Thomas Edison used to sleep with a big metal ball in his hand. And what he would do is he would fall asleep for a little bit and lay down, and pretty much right when he fell asleep, the ball would fall out of his hand, and then it would hit a big metal pot on the floor next to him and wake him up. And he did that so he could mimic certain brain waves, I think to get into theta brain waves is what they call it. Again, this is all related. Prayer, meditation, delta waves, theta wave, all of that. That's what he would do. That's why it's funny, because I don't think I really got into prayer and meditation till I was older. So I could only imagine if it gets adopted by some people and made a habit today, especially at a young age. But again, at the very least, it might even just give you an idea. It might even just make you a little bit more creative. Who knows? And then finally, confidence. Have confidence in what it is you believe. Even if the world disagrees with you, even if other people, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if other people, you look around, it's a little different, but you see something, you get an idea for a business. You say, actually, I'm going to get this long term. I'm going to get in the stock market. I'm going to start real estate. I'm going to do whatever it is. And then again, not everyone's going to see it. But I hope you have the confidence to continue with it. Again, that's what we tell a lot of people, because I'm saying it's a lot of hard work in certain fields, especially like real estate. People will quit after a month, 2 months. They lack this trait that I'm talking about. Are they confident people? Yes. Are they confident in what they believe? No. Because when they met me or when they first started, they were like, yeah, I know. It's going to be like this. It's going to be like that. And then what ends up happening down the road, it slowly just starts, again, one setback after the next. They start changing their minds. Again, Daniel got thrown into a lion's den for praying. You really don't, you have to be a certain level of confident to be able to still go from that level and be like, okay, whether I get delivered or not, I still know that is false. So that's your recap, but I really want you to think about this over the weekend. How is your appetite? Honestly, just ask yourself how your past, look at your appetite now and what you desire, and tell me if you can figure out where it came from. You see what I'm saying? You don't have the appetite you have right now for no reason, bro. Hate to break it to you. Think about your prayer life. Have you even taken a minute to just actually sit and relax, or are you constantly 24/7 just beta waves through your mind all day because you're just all open on the world, on your phone, this and that, not taking 1 minute to yourself to even think and use the brain you have in a quiet space and relax and quiet out everything around you? And again, where has the confidence faltered? So, Chad, I really hope this one helps you. I like this one a lot. I'll tell you, my favorite one was appetite out of all of it, because that's what I was thinking, and I never really thought about it too much. I've always been about the future self, but I never thought about how my appetite today could potentially spoil me for down the road and mess up what I desire in the future. I never really thought about it like that. I really didn't. So I hope it helps you as much as it helped me. I hope you take this to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. Oh, what song did I want to listen to? All right, we'll hit this. Let's hit this one. Let's hit this one, bro. Yeah, I really like this. Nice. Damn, Aiden, you a killer. Show me, man. Everywhere I go, shine light. Ain't got a long turn, that's a die. Turn a profit before you see me turn it out. Got a lot, but they don't feel like it's a nah. Harvest plenty, but they still ain't showing nah. Hit a lick and then I put my fingers out. I just started, I'ma tell you when I'm done. You ain't showing love, then you ain't really one of us. Hey, little mama, do you got a long turn? All my brothers ballin', you would think my name was Lonzo. Pronto, turn it to a crib and get the cash flow. Maslow, they think I'm not human cause I asked you. Trippin' to a fountain, shout out my accountant. They still doing sticks, I'm sticking meals in accounts while I'm counting. Stamp on the back end, bad with the bed, they getting mad how I'm snapping. Then we take it far, but this a hella cry. Got the spirit in my bars, but I ain't mellow cry. How you let me go this hard to take it easy every day? Cause when you chase the wealth, they spread them wings and fly away. That's a problem, I ain't shy, you ain't feel it. I'm tryna live successful, I ain't worried about you bitches. Got the wisdom as an endless, keep the love on like a helmet. All this money feel like bad, feel like yelling, don't make me scream. Everywhere I go, I'm showing love. Ain't got a long turn, it's a dog. Turn a profit before you see me turn it out. Got a lot, but it don't feel like it's enough. Harvest plenty, but they still ain't showing up. I hit a lick and then I put my fingers out. I just started, I'ma tell you when I'm done. You ain't showing love, that you ain't really one of us, bitch. Everywhere I go, I'm showing love. Ain't got a long turn, that's a dog. Turn a profit before you see me turn it out. Got a lot, but it don't feel like it's enough. Harvest plenty, but they still ain't showing up. I hit a lick and then I put my fingers out. I just started, I'ma tell you when I'm done. You ain't showing love, that you ain't really one of us, bitch. Hey, little mama, tell them I'm a baller. Started doing stunts before I started doing college. Not too many people got a following for knowledge. Scholar, could've been a preacher or a doctor. When I run my rats up, learned about the Texas. Had to balance, but took 18 months and now I'm back, bitch. I can make a million, rap won't even use an ad-lib. Little immigrant, but mama told me about that land, bitch. Y'all ain't understand, I ain't different. Money speaking language, most of y'all just never listen. Boy, the way they keep on hanging correlate with what I'm getting. I was patient, I can place and staying faithful to the mission line. I can hold it, I can flip it by the gloves and keep the difference. Buy some growth to keep it dripping. Hold it long, bitch, why you tripping? Longer, hold the rest of minutes. Goes about it, start and finish. Showing love until the kid, we going dumb to 20. Everywhere I go, I'm showing love. Ain't got a long turn, that's a dog. Turn a profit before you see me turn it out. Got a lot, but it don't feel like it's enough. Harvest plenty, but they still ain't showing up. I hit a lick and then I put my fingers out. I just started, I'ma tell you when I'm done. You ain't showing love, that you ain't really one of us, bitch. Everywhere I go, I'm showing love. Ain't got a long turn, that's a dog. Turn a profit before you see me turn it out. Got a lot, but it don't feel like it's enough. Harvest plenty, but they still ain't showing up. I hit a lick and then I put my fingers out. I just started, I'ma tell you when I'm done. You ain't showing love, that you ain't really one of us, bitch. Feel like World War II, we know what that shit look like. It's a call, baby. Aye, yeah. Feel like World War II, but we know what that shit look like. I guess we really did live a good life. And now it's inside, unless you get time. People buying everything so they can sell it online. Come on, dawg, you wouldn't even need that TP. How that EDD turn into PS5s and TVs. Another hand of me that can't be seen, but just believe me. Everybody lying, but that truth ain't always easy. People without the money ain't freaking out no more. Long as you qualify, then you don't pay back the loan. Bet like they companies, not the ones that need it most. And the people with everything keep on tweeting about those. Whoa. This shit getting obvious. They don't really give a fuck, they care about if they profiting. I ain't never been the one to bitch about conglomerates, but this shit getting ominous. My mom won't come outside again. Some days I'm waking up and I feel hustled. Days is kinda jumbled. I know it keep me safe, but it ain't keep me safe from nothing. It left me by myself, that in itself was kinda troubling. This shit really puzzling. How a piece of paper on my face protect the public when the public is in disarray and don't follow instructions. Half the people work, the rest complain and make assumptions. I'm trying hard to see this, but it's mutating or something. Damn. So all the points I'm bringing up is sounding kinda pointless now. Why you think I do not give a fuck? It sounded poignant now. They really test me everywhere, my patience and appointments now.
I guess you never miss it till it's gone. I never had so many people tell me I was wrong. They don't want shit in your head, but they want shit in your arm. I wish a lot of bigger problems had the same alarm. But nah, you hearing what you wanna see. Started out with little shit, but now it feels like everything. Everybody wants a meme or maybe get some shit for free. It sounded dumb cause freedom means you still a leaf fell from the tree. But you can take your time and shit. We all gon' fail without objective values. I won't rhyme the shit. It's been a year, we feel the same. We still on Trump and Biden shit. The people change, the issue same. We just turn up light out of it. Damn, conformity is crazy. All I gotta do is lie to you when they would pay me. That they could stop the views if the truth could make them angry. It's crazy what we do in cold world like it's the 80s. So hate me, I would hate me too. It's easier to believe a lie than believe that we've been fooled. And I would love to blame the next guy, I'm just like you. But all of us to blame, we left out God in how we move.
Ooh, I know we haven't listened to that one, baby. That's it, Mark. I know. Mr. Mark, he wanted to hear, he said we need to give it some love, and it was a good one. Ooh. It's easier to believe a lie than believe that we've been fooled. That one's called WW3. But all of us to blame. Ooh, that was good. That was good. We back, though, man. We back. We back, Chatadonia. We back. It's game time. Tight. We out there. We out. Burry tweet is crazy just right now. Tag me on it on Twitter. There's a lot. Anytime, too. If you guys ever, see anything, just tag me on the Twitter there. Especially if it comes across through Twitter also, and I could take a look at it. Because I can't always find Young Burry. You're tagged. Let's see. Bro, did you hear it? I didn't catch it while listening to Biden. Apparently, he said repeat line. Did you guys see that? Oh, yeah. No, this one, I mean, it's not tinfoil. It's true. I'm pretty sure. I mean, again, I think there is some claim to. He said Biden sold 950 barrels SPR to Sinopec, Chinese firm. His son Hunter's PE firm has a 1.7 investment in Sinopec, a wholly owned subsidiary of Sinopec. And I have to read the Washington Free Beacon to get this story. Yeah. Repeat. Pause. Biden hasn't said anything about it, but I know exactly what, I mean, I think any response by Biden will just be, you need to contact Hunter's people about that. And that's it. That's been their response to all of them. I mean, it's a good response. It works. And I guess, I don't know why no one's reached out to Hunter's people, I guess. Or they could stop the views if the truth can make them angry. It's crazy what we doing. Cold world like it's the 80s. You think this will have any of... Not that news. It's just, honestly, that news, it's not... we knew that from the get-go. I mean, how many of you guys remember on the first SPR lease, I told you all of the oil is going to China and India. It's I think some people are bringing it up now just, as things get worse and, it's, it's an easy point to pick at. And then I think some people are trying to, tie in Hunter into it just because, again... it fits in, and if he was a beneficiary or one of his companies related to it. But I've been telling you guys this one for months, that just right off the bat, it was right when they did the SPR, most of the most of the oil in the SPR, the reserves, it's not WTI crude oil. It's literally sour crude that is majorly used in India and China. So, you know, that's why I said it from day one. Remember, I told you guys, I was like, it's not going to lower gas prices even if it was big, simply because that oil is not hitting American domestic supply. It's going overseas. You see yourself streaming in the next 15 years? God willing, we'll see. We'll see. Wherever I'm cool to go, wherever the world takes me. You know, I love the chat. It's always fun. God knows what technology will even exist by then. I don't know. Maybe I'll just be able to like stream from my eyeball or something. I don't know. That'd be cool. You hope Uncle blows up. Well, thank you. In my country, that means something else, but I feel. I took it negative at first. I was like, wow, he wants me to engage in a holy war. Wow. No, I'm kidding. So I was like, I read it first. I had to reread it. I reread it twice because I was like, what is he? It's like, okay. Okay. Amen. Well, not amen. Okay. Yeah. You invest in trailers like trucks? I want to. I really want to. I want to own a trucking company. Good. No land. Oh, land. No. Like trailer parks. If you could get a good one, any of the trailer parks I've seen for sale that are like good investments, the cap rate's not worth it. They just charge a lot. It's like an option nowadays. Like there's just a lot of premium that gets baked into it. That's just the problem with a lot of stuff right now, is that it's just like if the price that you pay for it is just like, even there's some like good investments out there, but now a lot of people have been pushed towards, you know, the demand, that the price they're asking for the level of cash flow it generates or anything like that, or even future cash flows, it's expensive. Of acres in 10 years, awesome to ship fruit out. That'd be good, man. Good luck. I hope. We need more farms. Up and in to say hi, Myers G, baby. How you living? How you living, man? Happy Friday. Good to see you. Looking in trucking ever since you said flatbed shipping is up. That you could even buy trailers and rent them out to people. Ooh, should we do? Oh, we only have 30 minutes left. I would say, we should have business idea discussion today. We should talk about some side hustles to get you guys into. Because I've been seeing some good ones, man. I think Airbnb, easy side hustle. You guys know you could buy like does anybody rent trailers? Let's see, like one of these, but like bigger. Here, hold on. Like one of these, like you see these like carry-on trailers, or like this one, like this big one. Like one of these where it's like kind of more flatbed like this. So yeah, bro, you could buy these for like $2,000, right? Or you could even go on Craigslist and buy them used. No, like smaller ones, right? And you could just store these and then rent them out to people for like $100 a day or something, $200 a day, and they actually make pretty good money. Yeah, if you got junk removal is a good one too, but that's another good one. What's called hot shot loads? Yeah, that one's a big one, bro. I'm telling you, you could actually make a lot of money doing that, just because it's like depending on how much you pay for it. It's like people will, again, if people need to move, if you want to take something for the day, if they have like toys that they want to go to the desert with, whatever it may be, it's a very good thing. And again, just like supply. If you have access in a certain area and it's there, it's worth it. We bought one dump trailer, 85, rent it for $225 a day. Yeah. See, so it's like what? When you break even on the thing after like what is it? About 40 days. Right? 40 days you would break even on it. Airbnb is spare room, that's a good one. Store them. That's going to be the hard one. You could rent it on Craigslist, other sites, Facebook, Marketplace. Where else? I think they have a place, probably like an Airbnb for trailers. Keep spare axles. What if they take off with it? Just take a deposit. Like just take a credit card and ID for renting any sort of like vehicle stuff. What else we got? What other business ideas? Has anybody started a side hustle recently that's been doing better than expected? Or even a failed side hustle? Said trading options, real estate, land share, OnlyFans, sports cards. Are they still popping? Oh, notary is a good one. I think all of you should do that. Just good to have too. Selling books on Amazon's, living below means. That kind of is a side hustle in a weird way. I feel you. Selling promo on my Instagram page. Made $3K on eBay last month. I need to start selling feet pics or something. Honestly, can we just dead this like right here, right now? Because like, I like to be honest with y'all. Let's just be real, man. Y'all joke about it a lot, but like y'all ain't got the feet for that, okay? Like, it's just simple as that. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of y'all joking around on it, like, bro, you got Shrek-looking toes, okay? Nobody want to see that Shrek shit, okay? So, I'm just saying, some of y'all, you still, like, some of y'all built, you got some cute toes. That's cool. Good for you. You did good. You know what I'm saying? Like, but nah, I know. I don't mean to be hurtful. I'm just being honest with you. Like, ain't nobody want to see, like, it looked like Shaquille Shrek. And like what's going on, man? Ain't no one gonna want to see those feet, man. So it's like, it's not even like, I don't know. It's cool. I'm just being real with y'all. We just gotta we gotta find something good. I got 3-4 million on my, and you ain't shout me out once, bro. You ain't been like, Josh, check them out, bro. Shout out to Cole, free 99. That's cold, bro. That's cold. But good work, though. Good work. I'm proud of you. Asking if anyone wants to sell a house. That's good. If you could probably get a lead from that. But okay, so now that we've gotten out of that, what else? What other side hustles? Come on, let's get a good business idea. I like hearing them, but ultimately, I just want to get you guys inspired, because I know sometimes all people need to do is hear an idea sometimes, and it might just get you guys going. Mini house rental. I just saw one on Airbnb. Is it still up there? Oh, where'd it go? There was like these weird little, like, it wasn't even like a tiny house, dude. It was just like literal plywood just stuck together. I teach people to sell shirts online. Oh, that's a good one. Just picked up a niche. You're going to make it. Fixing aircraft is your main hustle. Wow. Like real planes? That's crazy. Helping my dad sell vegetables. Bro, farmers markets are low-key popping. If you guys have, like, whether it's like food items or even like little trinkets, you would be surprised. I've been seeing those get very active lately. Counting cards at the casino. I'm up over 1,200. What about when they only like use like 3/4 of the deck though? Transporting old people. A driver, that could be a good one. Growing raspberry, blackberries, and strawberries. online farmers market, virtual tours. I know a lot of people who do that. Very good. Just be the sublet king. Yeah, honestly, if you could, that is a very good business. An idea, gardening, subscription model, home gardens to give food security or peace of mind to families during these times. That'd be good if you could pull it off. Like, pretty much they pay monthly and you, like, manage a food garden for them, I guess. Selling tasers. Okay. Transport pounds. Again, just like OnlyFans, a good majority of you aren't cut out for that life. I'm just being honest with you. Some of y'all would fold. That's it. Just, let's be real. Managing my classmates' OnlyFans. Again, y'all still on that. Drone photography. Selling homes for the Chad. Stealing catalytic converters. Okay, you guys are getting better. Okay, this is it. And I think we are running out of ideas. I think we're running out of ideas now. Just the list is slowly. We started off very, very strong. I will tell you that much. We started off strong. We were getting ideas. We were talking about trailers. We were talking other things. And then that's it. We somehow ended at stealing catalytic converters. So it's okay. It's chill. It's chill. I mean, it happens. I feel you. That's why brainstorming. Doorknob replacements. That could be a good one. Vape dispensers in the club. I think it's illegal. I just don't think you could have it. They have that in Mexico. They got little vape vending machines. Spy coming down. Shipping containers. Yeah, those are very big nowadays. Honestly, somebody should get into building barndos. That's huge right now, and I want one. Yeah, the ATM machine. Honestly, ATM machines and like the coin operated like laundromat stuff, they're still pretty decent. It sucks. Some car washes are a little bit more expensive, but you could do a lot. My buddy started a company, baseball training bat, teaches you to turn your hands when you swing. Partnership with a bunch of clubs. He just started his basement and that's taken off. I'll ask him if he needs investors. That looks actually quite interesting. That's actually pretty cool. Garage doors are money, bro. You should have seen the quotes I got to fix the garage on the flip. On both flips, bro. Garages are mad money. That's a good one. Essay typer. That's a good one when schools start. Recycle bin salvage, yeah. Even there, have any of you guys ever bought storage units? Has anybody ever like try to go like be like those guys who hunt the storage units and like you buy one? I saw one the other day. Some dude on TikTok. Some dude bought a storage unit and then he found a safe, and the safe had a Rolex and a couple of other things. Yeah, I've always wanted to. I've never done it, but that's always been. I'm into that. It's like treasure hunting. Yeah, like so pretty much you could buy abandoned storage units. Pretty much you could just like see a general idea of it, but you buy it and then that's it. You could lose so much. Yeah, I mean, you'll probably just end up with a bunch of junk. Friend started Christmas light business, 2 months of work, made $60K. Oh, yeah, for the holidays, very good. The auctions. I want to drive through laser wash. Oh, I do too. I've seen those. I want to go to one so bad. I know exactly what you're talking. I want to buy one. Honestly, I think that would be a hit. If you could get a touchless car wash like machine thing in SoCal, oh my gosh. Hand over fist. That's it. Now let me ask you this. How many of you have thought about buying a business that's already operating? Anybody? Anybody? Because that's something you could do too. Like literally you could just already buy a car wash, or you could buy, oh, that's another one. Are you ready for this one? I got a good one actually. This one, I think for the right person, someone could do this and you can make a good 100, 200 grand a year. You could buy bread routes. I bet you didn't know this one. So do you have you ever thought about how bread shows up at your grocery store? So that is a relationship between distributors and wholesalers, right? So like with bread, since bread, you usually need it, high turnover rate, there's companies that exist and they pretty much have distribution with certain stores. So what you could do is you could actually buy somebody's bread route. So they'll sell the company for like 50, 100 grand. You buy it, and then all you do is just keep it running. And literally you just provide the bread to X amount of stores, and then it makes you like a passive like 2 to 5 grand a month. I think it should like pay off depending on how much you pay for the business, but pretty much you could buy someone's bread route, or you could buy distribution rights that people have that provide everything from alcohol all the way down to bread and other food, drinks, anything else you'd find at a grocery store, or even like a 7-Eleven, shit like that. Same with tortilla routes, yeah. Pretty crazy, huh? But that's real. You could actually do it. All right, let's see. How long until, I think you get paid out monthly, right? When you get it. It's probably like every 2 weeks or every month you get paid. But then you have to buy it. That's the thing. Like you could start it on your own, but then there's going to be startup costs. But there's a lot of people who will sell an existing bread route for like 50 to 150 grand, depending on how big it is and active. And then it provides a nice passive income. Let me see. So let's do my favorite. Are you ready for this? You guys want to take a look? Is it cool if we look right now? I mean, we're chilling, right? I think market's kind of, we have what, 23 minutes? Markets at VWAP, we didn't do much. Got clapped on the dailies. Have you guys ever been to Craigslist and looked for businesses? Like, do you guys know they have a businesses for sale section? Oh, y'all don't feel me. So look at mobile car truck machine, San Diego. This guy's really trying to sell this business. A safe, that's not a business. Boltless shelving. See, yard ramp. You see, these are the people selling. Those are what I told you, Look at that. This guy just bought that and he's selling. Yes, most of these, but you can find some decent ones. I don't know why this is a firearm manufacturing business. Okay, this is sketch. 450. There's other ways too. You go to there's business broker sites, all of that. Let's see. Special sale, teapot. Tori, see, maybe we go. Maybe there's something in there. Let's see. I'm gonna scroll until I find something. Project car. It's only 14 grand for this. Oh, there's a bunch of rent. I thought it was that black one. I was like, dude, that's nice. MNST on the high. Made in the shade window tinting. You could buy a window tint company. Not bad. These suck though. None of these have been good. Usually I used to be able to find at least like one or two decent ones. Buildings and businesses for sale. $10,000 espresso machine. Anyone down? Why are we stuck here? We're just getting ready again. Big data week. Next week, already a big move. Staying bullish for post-holiday. Volume's a little lower. So that's it. We're doing our thing. Restaurant catering. Yeah, there's no good ones. Yeah, good ideas. I do like the bread route. Look into it. It's a cool one. Started a nanny business in an affluent area. My college roommate's girlfriend got a finance but quit her job at a firm to be a pimp for nannies. She had nanny for 3 kids over summer. And more kids, so she hired people, and it's just been booming. There's 10 girls and 50-ish kids. Yeah, you guys, a lot of you could start cleaning businesses. You know that? Like, you don't even have to clean a house. You could just go find people who will clean houses and then go find clients, and then you just dispatch and book it. Property manager. Oh, yes. Actually, Boomer, if you I want to do it. I want to make my own property manage company cuz I hired a property manager and they pissed me off. For one of my properties, I forgot, bro. Oh, I'm firing them, and I'm like, dude, these guys suck. And I was like, dude, they were just so, like, I don't know, they were just disingenuous. And I was just like, man, I was like, we need good property managers. I was like, we need to just make our own. I'd be down to make a property management business, though. We should make cult property management. Because, again, it's very good. It's if you can make a property management business, bro, it's great money. We had a problem. We had a problem with a tenant, and I asked them to do stuff to, like, notify the tenant, and they weren't doing it. And then pretty much they started arguing with me over how to deal with it. And I was like, I said, sir, I said, this is my house. I'm sorry. I appreciate your opinion, but your job is to, if you didn't complete what I asked you to do, and then you're going to argue with me and tell me what to do with my property. I said, nah, man. And then it pretty much felt like I had my own property manager working against me. So that's why I was like, dude, this guy's insane. It's termites. You sign contracts so you can broom them out. Yeah, usually, I mean, most of them are, it's like month to month, not anything crazy, and you just let them know. Starting October, I'll be house sitting around the country for free. House Sitters America is the site. Great way. Lower monthly expenses if you don't have extra income. Oh, man. So you're just going to, like, house sit and then not pay any rent? That's kind of dope. You got Subway baking ovens worth $10K for $300, resale for $3K. Oh, I would want one of those in my house. Could the Cole real estate team train the property management? How'd that work? Yeah, or we would just set it up like just a simple, it would be just straight up property management. Because it's super, like, I mean, property management is easy. Like, it really is. You just have to deal with it. You have to have people ready to contract out, get people working in certain areas. If anything happens, dealing with the tenants, contracts, you know, screening, all of that. But it's a very, like, straightforward process. That's why, like, it sucks, because, like, I love property managers because they freed up so much time, but this is why I didn't like them at first, because it's like sometimes they barely do anything and then they're getting like 10% of your rent. It's like, what? Come on, man. Need to be well insured, yes. Not that easy. I guess maybe easy is the wrong word. It's not as complex. It's very straightforward with what needs to be done and managed. Repeat line. What time is it? Dude, it's 12:46. Dude, today flew by. Like, what? I'm already tired, but shit, man, that's crazy. I'd just rather buy fixer uppers and flip. Yeah, it's good. A lot. You could do a lot. But the thing is, like a property management, you make a property management company. Once you get it set up, if you could hire people out and do all that, the idea should be to get passive income. You know, imagine you create a property business, you hire 4 or 5 people, and boom, you go get 20, 50 clients there managing 20, 50 properties. Oh man, you're gonna be caking 10% off of each one. Flips are good in this market if you get a good deal. That's it. Just make sure, like, I'm still all about it. Like I said yesterday, I got one. I'm putting in an offer on it today. I'm going to try to get it lower. It's at like low 500s, resale values at like 8 or 900,000. It's going to require like conservatively 150 grand of work. It might even need more, but as long as there's a good margin there, and like even if you just make sure your selling price isn't too you know, your expected sell price isn't too inflated, and you stay, you know, within the realms of earth, you'll be good. Again, the hardest part though is just finding the deal right now and getting something with a really good price. Oracle. They're moving a little bit. They're discussing laying off thousands of workers. Little pop and drop off of it. I forgot what company had news like that the other day, and it kind of looks the same. DOJ says Aerojet misrepresented cybersecurity compliance. AJRD. Stock's going up on it. Oracle's now reacting. I don't know. Maybe we might be able to get something off of it. Remember, Oracle doesn't move too much. That's the thing. So even the options, they're still at the bottom, but they haven't really moved too much. Again, Oracle laying off a couple thousand people, or reports of it. And then Aerojet is paying $9 million fine to DOJ. Oracle options doubled on the dailies. This could be a good one, too. TAP, molten cores on the high. Yo, TAP is ripping up there. Check news. TAP. It's a small pop. Morgan Stanley projects them to increase dividend next week. I think that's it. TAP showed up on the high-low ticker. Baby, here's the picture. Here's another one. You could rent these like digital movie theaters, and I forgot, like bounce houses, and rent them out to people. You buy them, and then it's a good one. That's a good one. 1250, 10-minute rigged. And then stream alerts to people. There really hasn't been much on here. Again, like even on any of those news ones, I don't think, like the Oracle one, if I don't really see them as like bigger news, I don't really send them out. Like there's a couple of things, unless it's like, again, like breaking. Again, even the Oracles, the premiums went down 50% now after that. They doubled up and then went from 5 cents to 10 cents, and then now they're at 2 cents right now. Yeah, boring day, but it didn't fall apart, which is good. Very, very good. PHILO alerts. We send out the PHILO alerts through the stream alerts. I saw that one. Only on Netflix calls. We'll see. Hopefully Netflix does good. SPY contracts. I haven't yet. I mean, I think if anything, I'm more interested in energy, and I'm glad we still got UNG and some of the oil plays, and we even got to play in a Conoco on the low. Because I think that's where we'll see where things take off. But besides that, I'm going to wait until we get closer to the CPI. Because we'll see. I mean, just like last time before, I feel like if the market is going to panic on it right before, they're going to do it like a day or so. And we should be able to pick up on it. FUD will be high. Well, just remember how fast they pivoted the narrative last time. I'm just like, we'll see. But I think even after today, though, we know it's going to for sure be, what's it called? We know it's going to be, a 75 basis point hike. So that's it. But the real question is, do we get 9% CPI or not? Or does it just, again, does it keep going higher? Yeah, Boomer. Yeah, see, I was looking for this. I remember LoopNet had it. I was trying to find it. I couldn't. But they have businesses for sale even on LoopNet. And look, you could go through all of these different companies and just see what people have. Again, shopping centers, generator company for sale. Most of these are already operating, which is good. 7-Eleven, custom pool and spa builder, cash flow 285. You buy the business for 590. So, like, again, this is the whole logic of it. What's this? A fitness place? Fitness studio, 50,000. Doesn't say anything on cash flow. Like truck repair business, you buy it for 710. You make 750. Is that net? That's gross. Oh, yeah. Wow. Gross revenue, 1.6. Damn. So you pretty much buy the company, the lease, you just absorb everything else. Let's see super stuff. Well, usually, because like sometimes businesses, it's like if you can't maintain the same contracts that they did or anything like that, then you're clapped. He's not including labor. Well, sometimes the people will, like a seller will stick around and help you, or sometimes like the employee contracts might be included in the sense that, like if you have 4 employees getting paid $50,000 a year or whatever, it might be factored into there, or you will have to pay that off the payroll or whatever. Plain landing. Almost. Microsoft's hitting the high here to close. Oracle ended up bouncing. So is this the time to start a new business as others are ready to sell? Like I've been saying, it's just it's a good time to have ideas. And, you know, it's a good time to be looking out there, and especially if you could implement, any extra time, get a good hustle in there. It could always be good, but if there is opportunities, definitely be looking for them. Well, that doesn't mean you have to, right? But it's just keep the ideas flowing, maybe get inspired, and you'll see, everybody has something that'll probably be up their alley. But the point is, there's many ways to make money, and especially even build up passive stuff, even while you're doing stocks, real estate, whatever. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. So be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover at the Trading Fraternity terminal. And then we're going to be taking off promptly at 6 a.m., 6:10 Monday morning out of San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it is about 79 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful, calm, boring day, just like the S&P 500. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Let's go. Bring it home, baby. Bring it home. I'm coming home again. Do you think about it now and then? The spot used to be at Highs November. Okay. Let's get into it. I'm getting too into it. Bring it home, baby. Bring it home. Not much time. Spy a view up. Just another Friday dud. It was looking excited, though, in the morning, man. It was looking exciting, though, in the morning, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Oh, Depot in the long term. Ooh. Home Depot. So I'm coming home again. 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Let's go. COVID adjusted 10. It was a little bit better. We didn't do too bad. That was loud. It felt weird. Coming out, honestly. I don't know. But wrap it up. Less than 20 seconds, man. You got 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Weeklies. Totally. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 0 for 5, dude. 0 for 5. That's ugly. Usually I go 1 for 5, but that one was, whew, that was bad. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go, baby. Yes. We did it, we made it, we did it, we made it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the day. Oh, wait, why does it keep playing this song? No, give me my GG music. Give me my GG music, everybody, baby. Let's go, good game. Let's go. I don't care if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something, baby. I know you had some fun before the weekend. If you were playing with real money, if you were working on your craft, if you were in the heat of the battle, I need a GG, baby. Let's go. Whether you are positive or negative, remember, you give a GG, you get a GG. Oh, it's all love, baby. Amen. That did not pay me. Look like a homeless, ain't got me no job, but my car got the home teacher. I got the judge. Let's go, baby. Oh, shout out to Cole. I see you too, Twitch. Shout out to Twitch. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to Cole, baby. God bless you. GG. Amen. Amen. Good game. It was a good game, bro. We made it this whole week. Oh, my God. What a blessing. How did we make it this far? How did we make it this far? The week is over. The first week of July is gone, baby. Full week next week, baby. Let's go. GG. They don't feel me. Jeff Pesos. I like that name. Jeff Pesos. Oh, my gosh. God bless you. That's it, man. That's the day, Chad. How you feel? So, Chad, I love you. Thank you guys for being here. Chad, I love you. Thank you guys for being here. Who's this Josh guy? I was going to show you guys this. Oh, 1.7 thousand like horn. Hey, man, I'll take it. I'll take it. I love it. God, thank you for liking the video. You didn't have to. I was going to tell you guys, thank you for being here. Again, it was a rough week, but we made it. Again, a lot going on. Short week. It's going to be exciting. But if you clicked on the video, you came in here with a good attitude. You supported what we were doing, and you even contributed and made your presence and vibe a positive one to be around and just made this community that much better. God bless you and thank you for real. All of you, all the people who show me love and praying for me too. God bless you for real. It means a lot. And it works. You know what I'm saying? We here, baby. But God bless you and just shout out to everybody, man. If you guys, again, were a part of this, made this possible, and just even enjoyed this week, thank you, thank you, thank you. Big shout out to the members. Again, we wouldn't be here without them. They hold it down. Members, thank you for looking so pretty. And thank you for even having a good attitude. Again, like we say, man, $4.99 ain't going to give you a good attitude. And some of y'all are just absolutely amazing day in, day out. And like I say, it's just an honor to share these years with you and all these important moments. So God bless you and thank you. And shout out to the people who even brought new members into the team. You know what I'm saying? A lot of gifts today, baby. So shout out to everybody who was a part of that. Charlie, too, on the Twitch, man. God bless you and thank you. But members, we love you guys and keep it up. And it's just an honor to see you guys here this long. And just let's keep it going, man. We're almost about to see 2023. So let's go, baby. Let's make it towards the finish line. Couple more quarters. We got earnings on the way. Let's get it, Chad. I love y'all. Hey, man. And shout out to the stream alerts, too, baby. We love the stream alerts. They hold it down. We make sure they don't miss anything. It's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it, as they say in Chattadonia. But, again, if you got stream alerts and membership, too, then you're just holding it down, baby. Oh, drop that new uncle. He's working. Is there a new one? I don't even know if there's a new one. No, I don't even think. Dude, he's been busy, man. I think it's only this one, right? Is it? Oh, okay. Because it hasn't taken place yet. Oh. Okay. Dang. He said, damn, wait. He said something, bro. He said, prices going up. But that ego also got inflation. I told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, because it hasn't taken place yet. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. I think that's the one. I don't even know if there's another one. You heard the other one. Is this Okay.
Talking crazy like the Hennessy is flowing. Somebody should have told them that their jealousy is showing. It's always been my mantra, take a moment for the moments, cause you might miss out on life trying to put it up on your phone, bitch. So I'm good, you should focus on yourself. While you hating on my moves, you ain't never took a step. Praying on my damn fall, should be praying for yourself. Only fools think they balance come from criticizing steps. That's facts, fuck rap, I don't need it to you.
Oh, that was a good one too. That was a good one, man. That was a good one too. He says, crazy like the Hennessy is flowing. Somebody should have told them that they jealousy is showing. Praying on my downfall, should be praying for yourself. Only fools think they balance come from criticizing steps. That's facts. That's facts, bro. That's facts. Okay, I don't know. I think there's maybe a couple more. I gotta find them, bro. We gotta find them all. I don't even know where they're at. But yeah, man, so that's it. And don't let me forget, man, last but not least, shout out to non-members. Shout out everybody, bro. Like I said, man, with the PHILO starting today, it's super simple. It's everybody is one, man. So just thank you, regardless of whether you think membership badge or stream alerts. Nah, man, you part of the family if you got love. If you ain't showing love, man, you are really not one of us. I do not want to ever be divisive. I always about unity, and we got love, but that's just all it is, man. It's very, very simple here, man. You got love, and we have such a diverse set. So if you were part of this community, everybody is one, man. You have made this all happen. You have made this together. So God bless you, and thank all of you, Chad. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Where's the other one? There's another one. A Chad made the beat. This one was a old. This one, I don't know. Where is it? Yeah, this one never made. This one never got finished.
That means I'm buying homes, and if you see me on stream, I let you know what I'm on. Holding all of these lungs, talking leaps and these stats. I do it for you, could watch. Sometimes I preach when I talk. Don't really need me a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. That was old. I see there's just so many random ones, bro. I don't even know what happened to them. Like, where did they even, I don't even know. I don't even know. Yeah, Chad made that beat. Or I think it was a Chad's son who made the beat, and they sent it to me. But it never got finished there. I need to get Uncle to finish that one. Yeah, it's good. This money's all I know. Ain't really got heroes. They thought we never grow. Now when I'm in your city, that means I'm buying homes. And if I see you on stream, I'll let you know what I'm on. Holding all of these stocks. Talking leaps in these. Anyways. Chat, that's it, though. That's the day. I love you guys. Thank you. Check out all the links. We're going to hang out for a little bit. I am a little bit clapped, but we having fun right now. You know what I'm saying? We having fun right now. So let's make it a good one. I'll get you some Uncle, and we'll call it a day. You know what I'm saying? We'll call it a day. Ooh, I kind of like this lineup. This is a good lineup. We could do these.
Hey, man.
I'll be right back.
It's a cup, baby. 2020. Yeah. Let's hop in the game. Check me, man. Sound cringe and they showing me some hype. That's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I say, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Come on, bro. Why you so serious? I'm living for investors, why you living for experience? The drip of my portfolio is looking real amphibious. I do this shit for Kobe, so that lazy, I ain't hearing it. Bad back, I ain't really want problems, but that's kind of ironic, cause I'm paid a ton to solve them. Call it what you want, but either way, I call it often. They profit off my talking, so nothing I say is nonsense. Stop this, honest, teaching them more than college. Can't put me in a box, but ballin' like I was riding. Think I talk a lot, and how come you cannot call me? Sorry, do this for the youth and ones before me. Yeah, Johnny, this is the beginning of the story. I just hope you listen, it's simple but kinda boring. But when it's not exciting, I usually make a fortune. I went and read my Bible that moment I had my old shit. You should go and focus, study up on some old shit. Uncle, but I ain't old yet. How the hell do you know this? Started this shit in 06, started crash of the mortgage. Bought the dip, made the fortune. Now I'm rolling in Rosses. Ha! Now this sound like a rap song. Funny like I'm black, some money like I was Ackman. Ghost them like they was Pac-Man. Holding these soda fast. I'm hoping you bought it back. The fallacies in the stash. Sound cringe and it's showing me some hate. But that's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem with you really trying to say. They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I'm safe, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a code, why you only make complaints? Ay. It's a code, baby. Aye. Tryna hit big, but it's SCDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SCDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band grand, got some buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main cage. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I should show them the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lines, my mind really just know. I exercise my time cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. Cause even though it's there, I can stay on the road. Cause little after little, it's gonna turn into growth. Whoa. Tryna hit big, but it's SCDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel I'm Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SCDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel I'm Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Yeah, man. What's it called? 2019. Holla at me. Ay. Stop it with the talking, I ain't got no animosity. Called it when I profit, you could say that shit a prophecy. The topics that you talking make me think you doing comedy. I shop it on the market every morning like a shopping spree. Yeah, see, I love it when they doubt it. Ain't rub it in their face, they could read up all about it. Can paint a perfect pic, I don't need the perfect palette. They be coming at me sideways, but still I kept my balance. God gon' get the glory in the story that I'm brewing. Sorry, I'm not sorry, I believe in what I'm doing. Yo, guys sound pretty godly, let me see him, let him prove it. I got mountains that need moving, round them lions and they drooling. I've been through a lot, these the lessons that I taught. See, I got a lot to teach, cause I had a lot I lost. You tryna eat with me, I'ma ask you what you brought. Nothing in this life is free, everything still got a cost. At your party, what's on my face? It's a code, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay. Yeah, they talking and they barking like I care if they believe it. Honestly, you right, bro. You thinking you gon' be it. I'm not tryna fight, bro. I'm on the turn to cheat shit. Hold it, go the light bulb. I win if I'm defeated. Yeah. What's the plan without the work? What's a blessing without curse? Been depressed and I've been hurt. I've been stressed and I got burnt. I've been tested and I learned. I've been tempted, I discerned. Love them blessings but hate church. I've been knows a lot. Thought they supposed to help the flock, but they always talking guap. Thought they supposed to show the lies. Just because I say it, fuck, I can't believe in God. That sound fucking crazy, like they teaching Islam rhymes. Saying bombs is jihad, don't use peace, use your arms. Use my speech, I disarm. Words stronger than the sword. Learn the mindset from the Lord. Man defining by his wars. Progress ain't the final score. If you hate this, bless you more. At your party, what's on my face? It's a code, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money. I don't want change. You don't gotta love me. I'll be okay. Yeah. Hey man, it's a cup. I don't even know, bro. To be wise, yeah, they hold them Bibles like they Hitler, and Biden still dismissed it, and I'm still trying to sell you. Like, you should come invest in shit. Epstein ain't dead and shit. Think it's cause the president. The problem clearly evident. We saw this in the medicine. Forgot the opioids made millions of us die. Forgot the bullies pushed our kids to suicide. Forgot the vets come home and fought their wars at night. Forgot the people lost in every single one them Boeing flights. You right. This really is about the blacks and whites, the darkness and the light, the goods and evils, pick your fight. The difference this time is we actually looking weak, we making moves before we think. It's not a movement if you sink. Before you shoot me, let me tell you something. I don't care about the message, just don't do it dumb. And don't forget, every man is always wanting and he's scared of something. And if you hurt the innocent, then you just like them. So can we conversate? Bring solutions that don't confiscate. Own up if we violate. So if they tell you that they sorry, then you can't complain. And yeah, they'll use you cause it's good views, then throw lots of money at your pain. Whatever you decide, I'll ride, but no, I take my time. So you can't wait on me, that's fine, I know you got your life. Just know I'm watching and I strike it when my time is right. The fruit is always bitter if you pull before it's ripe. So tell me what we doing, I stay standing if they shooting. Enough about problems, toss solutions. Don't bandwagon, make a movement, otherwise you just diluted. This about dollars, not pollution, or some shit they attaching to it. Stop the talk and show improvement, but I ain't trying to judge. I sat at home and did me none. Made 200,000 bucks while people scared about their lungs. Not flexing, but the money is the moral of the story. Every story need a publisher, and that's what starts the horror. I ain't got a chorus, I just list some problems back because the problems keep occurring. Like the walls we built in Berlin, how we still got starving children. Think the problem starts with learning, but the margins are the burden. We should teach instead of kill them. Come with peace and don't condemn them. Show them that there's more to living. Maybe we would come out different, but there's people stuck in prison on sins that could be forgiven, or where legal if said different. That's the problem with the system, y'all ain't feel me. And the damn vote won't fix the fucking issue unless you teach them about the governments and representative systems in the districts, the effects of the consensus, how they monetize dimensions for political agendas. Y'all ain't want that shit. Some of y'all just wanna rob some shit, pressure me to talk some shit. Now people think that's all it is. Perverted with the politics, witch hunts and abolishments, remnants in the chloroquine. Everybody's dumb as shit.
Okay, Uncle. Okay, that was an interesting one. Okay. Woo! Chatadonia. How you living, baby? How you living, baby? Oof. Wow. Y'all ain't want that shit. Some of y'all just want to rob some shit. Pressure me to talk some shit. Now, people think that's all it is. Perverted with the politics. Witch hunts and abolishments. Oh, man. Fucking Uncle. Good guy, bro. Good guy. I feel it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just good guy. Good guy. Yeah, good. Man. Good? You feel good? Please stay 6 feet. That one's on the SoundCloud. That one, that's the only place I think it could go. That's it. That's the only one. Let's see this one. Someone in Twitch sent me this one. I don't know.
Consistently higher than the percentage of the men who do so. End of quote. Repeat the line.
Damn it! For the last time, anything you put on that prompter, Burgundy will read.
Consistently higher than the percentage of the men.
You guys,
who
that's
do
what
so.
happened
End of
today.
quote.
I didn't realize
Repeat
it
the
till
line.
after.
Damn it!
He literally said, end of quote, repeat the line. That's crazy. That's crazy. They told him even then, like, I thought he was just, I used to think he would repeat the line because he was old. You know what I'm saying? And, like, that was just his way of emphasis. You mean, I do it sometimes too. But, like, I don't have I'm not being teleprompted, but still, I didn't know. Like, I didn't think it was like that. Like, man, come on, Joseph. Call it tinfoil. You sound like uncle. Hey, man, theory's a theory. Theory's a theory. I don't know, man. I already said it, though, at this point, like, for real. It's kind of, honestly, maybe some of y'all should, like, this might help you if you get, like, angered politically, like, at any level. But it's, like, it's super, super simple, man. Like, there's no reason to get mad anymore at anything. Like, whether it was, like, Trump or Biden, because, like, the damage is already done. So that's it. You know, I really, like, it should help you. For real. If you truly understand. Like, at this point, I'm not even, like, really worried if it, like, gets worse or not. Like, you know, maybe a more Fati will deal with it. But, no, I think it's good for everybody. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, any sort of damage has already been done. So it's like, it's chill, man. It's chill. Don't get it banned, Big Brother. How about you don't be Big Brother, though? That's it. Usually the people who warn me of it are the ones who snitch on it. You know, I was in grade school. I know how this works. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel you, but I'm not more just, if anything, just act cool. But I know how this works, usually. It was always I've even in the corporate world, too, actually. I've worked in the corporate world. I know how it is. Usually... It's, But it's good, man. God is good. Again, what did Uncle say? Say something. They could stop the views if the truth could make them angry. It's crazy what we do in Cold War. Like, we should actually watch something about the Cold War. We should have a Cold War history lesson. But it's Friday, bro. Honestly, F all of that. It's Friday. It's Friday. I got the vid. We made it through a week. Honestly, I'm surprised. I was feeling dead on Tuesday. But we made it to this moment, bro. You know what I'm saying? We made it to this moment on Friday after the 4th of July so I could talk to you and see what's good, bro. Like, what's really good. What are you going to do this weekend, Chad? Oh, yeah. We made it here, man. We deserve this. We earned this, man. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. And that's why, man. Amen, bro. Amen. Yeah, what's up, bro? Open house in Prospect. Changing some more lives, baby. Amen. It's a grind. Always, always, always. It's Friday. Light the Dutch, Josh. Are you telling me, or is that what you going to do, bro? You predicted the bullshit. I didn't predict anything. I was just giving you stats, you know, and we see. That's it. We know we could use a little bit of history, see what happens. You know, nothing is ever a prediction. Even if I say it's a prediction, it's just all information and sparking ideas, man. Flew by, setting up the B&B. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, Jamar. Rocking the isolation. Oh, I got you, baby. I'm with you. I'm with you in isolation. I'm with you. I'm isolated, but I'm with you. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm not going to be with you, but okay, this is just, it's like the 6 feet, and then you don't wear it, and then wear it. Ah, man, okay. Got to fertilize my garden. Are you going to use fertilizer, or are you going to shit on it? I don't know. Fair question. Again, fertilizer's in shortage and expensive, and I don't know. I get a lot of trolls, so maybe that is your way of telling me you shit outside on the weekends. I see how it could be exciting. Could be both. If I feel, again, I told you that real estate story. I was helping a guy with a distressed listing, and he handed me the biggest nug of weed I've ever seen in my life as a gift. He said, here you go. I accepted it. I mean, I wasn't going to smoke it, but and thank God I didn't. But, you know, I wouldn't say no to his gift. So he gives me this gift, and then the next day when I come to see the property to, like, scope, because it was nighttime, it was, like, later, and I didn't get to see the whole thing, I come by, and this gigantic weed plant is literally grown, no exaggeration, on a pile of shit. Now, he said it was compost, and then I asked him, and he said, yes, it's just shit. I said, wow. I said, you are growing weed from shit. And you are... Oh, Tyler was with me. Oh, yeah, Tyler was with me. Oh, Tyler, you remember that, right? Oh, my gosh, bro. Oh, my gosh. No, that was all bad, bro. All bad. All bad. It's a classic, though. Totally a classic. Totally a classic, but awful. Awful. He literally got it out the mud. So I don't know what he meant. But you're joining a Spartan race tomorrow. Oh, good luck, bro. Good luck. That's good. I wish I can, honestly, man. I miss the gym so much. You have no idea. That's panic. It's organic. Nah, man. I'm not into that. You know where they get magic mushrooms, right? You know I'm not an advocate of mushrooms. Whoever thought, bro, like seriously, like, 'cause I think I'm a pretty like liberal guy. Like, I can vibe with a lot of different things. I don't really judge people. I got love. Like, who would have thought like Mr. Wonderful would have been the advocate of fucking shrooms out of the two of us? You know what I'm saying? Who would have thought that, bro? You had how'd y'all let the Shark Tank guy fucking encourage your drug use, and you invested into it, and they all went down 97%. And then the 1 billionaire mushroom guy lost like 80% of his wealth and got like margin called. I might arguably be richer than him now. I don't even know. See, and you guys are like, oh yeah, it's good for depression and this and that. I'm like, yo, have y'all like let's meditate. We gonna do I'm gonna make y'all happy one day. I'm gonna just tell y'all a bunch of jokes. Okay, we gonna go on a jog. Okay, and then we gonna just sit in a room and just meditate one day. Okay, I'm gonna have you meditate with me, and you just breathe. We gonna do that for 3 weeks, build a new habit, and watch. But that's not the point. The point is, how is out of Mr. Wonderful and me, this bald businessman is the guy doing it, man. That's crazy. I feel you. That's gonna be me in 2 years. I'm already bald. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm actually bald. I wear a wig during the watch list. Okay, the truth comes out. I'm bald, okay? I wear the fucking wig, so it looks like I have hair, bro. I don't even got the Arab mullet, bro. That's it. I'm so far gone, you have no idea. It's taken to the point I gotta pretend motherfuckers flexing cars and shit on Instagram, bro. I'm just trying to wear a wig to flex I'm trying to not give any indication to my male pattern baldness at this point in my life, man. Are you kidding me? No, but that's a rumor. Apparently, like somebody on the watch list is always like, that's a wig, right? It's like wig. Like, why would I go to the effort to wear a wig if I don't even show my face? I don't get it. Sponsored by Keeps. I know what Keeps are now. You know why? Bloomberg. Fucking Bloomberg, bro. They know exactly who is watching that shit, bro. It's like depression commercial, random like super high growth ETF commercial, then now hair loss commercial, then what's the other one? Oh, then another depression commercial, and then there's another. And honestly too, I hope for anybody who's like, oh, I'm gonna do the shrooms for depression, I hope you guys could take some heart that the same demographic on Bloomberg also has depression. Okay? So take hope in it. You're not alone. Everybody goes through these feelings. And that's why sometimes by knowing that it's not just you experiencing some ill fate, it's just like you'll realize we are all humans and go through stuff. But I don't know if that encourages you. That was kind of encouraging to me to know that all right, literally their demographic is like billionaires and like hedge fund managers. And I'm telling you, bro, they are paying hand over fist for this. Can you lift the bench press? I'm depressed commercial. Believe me, I've seen it too many times. Every morning, bro. Every morning. So I don't know. What do you expect when you sell your soul for a salary at a corporation? A fucking smile at the very least. What do you mean? I sold my soul and I pimped myself to the corporate world, and now I have to get reminded every morning at 6 a.m. why I might be depressed? Come on, at least I thought I was going to get to smile for a little bit. Huh? I thought nothing came with that deal? Like, how y'all doing deals with the devil and it's not even a good deal? Like, this don't make sense. It's worse than some of these Hellcat deals. Okay, stop buying Hellcats at 18% interest with $1,800 a month payments, okay? It's a cool car, but it's not a cool deal. It's the same thing. Stop selling your soul. Amen, amen. Okay. Anyways, I'm sorry. There was just a lot. And what else we got for the weekend? These are all sparked by our weekend plans. The 500. Yeah, I'm just saying, some of y'all need to start negotiating with the devil. Again, like yesterday, they went to jail over $1.75 dipping sauce. Like, y'all didn't. The devil walked up to you with an awful idea and said, hey, trade me your future for this one moment to just clap at somebody. And nah, they didn't even negotiate. They took the first offer. Worst game of Deal or No Deal ever. Man, would you could flex it on the gram? I don't know. We're not even going to talk about Hellcats being $80,000 nowadays, or $90,000 or $100,000. I don't even know how much they go for. All I know is, like, bro, I thought I could buy a Hellcat for like 40 grand. Like, what the hell happened? I'm still on 2019 prices. And dude, you guys know that, like, used Hellcats are like 80 grand, huh? Bro, it's crazy, bro. I'm like, in my mind, that is still a $40,000 car. Uh-huh. That's how I'm like, nah, it's, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. I still love the car, though. I still want one. I still do want one. But I thought they were 40K. Like, that's it. Hold on. I can't tell if I need a burp or cough. ...2018 Camry, 100K miles, 20K. Well, yeah, that car still has like 99 years of life left in it. I feel it's a good deal. No. Oh, man. Yeah, but we still streaming here for a little bit. Spending some time, we made it to Friday. Now we're chilling. I mean, it's been a pretty chill day, honestly, too. Market hasn't been going crazy. So, not too bad. 380. I don't even think Oceans, it didn't do anything. Let's see our 5-day. Chill, dude. We just went straight up. Low volume. Nice rip. Get a little cushion. It's just literally exactly like the other minutes segment we had here. A little weaker, honestly. It's not even above that, so I don't know what that means. I want to hear your start to finish experience. Like, do you want all the moments like where I talk down to him? Honestly, right now I'm trying to, like, I'm hoping I could beat it into submission by, I'm hoping if I just talk him down enough, he'll that's it. He will relent, and then we could call it a day. But I felt fine up until it was the morning of 4th of July. The morning of 4th of July, I woke up and my throat was a little itchy, but I thought it was simply because I thought it was because I passed out with like my mouth open and was like mouth breathing, like I just like passed out, and then I just was kind of tired. I didn't. Other than that, though, I went away, drank a lot of water, like had a sore throat towards like the end of the night, and then when I woke up, I was just dying. On that Tuesday morning. That's why I said, like, Tuesday morning, I was clapped. Like, I was clapped. And then I wasn't feeling good. Then halfway through the day, my friend's like, oh, I just tested positive for COVID. And then I think it was my sister's husband sent me the same thing. And I was like, oh, no. And then I was like, oh, no. Oh, no. And then I didn't take a test till the next day. And it just felt like the flu, though. That's it. And then now I've just been going to bed at like 8, weird muscle pains, and I want to play video games because that's what I do when I get sick. And then food tastes really good all of a sudden. That one's the switcheroo. The switcheroo. The amount of fake Instagram followers since I follow you added over 100 followers to my Instagram. Yeah, man. Shout out social media. We love. Thank you, Big Tech. How'd I do at this craps table? I did good. I didn't do too bad. So glad you're feeling better. Yeah, I'm still a little clapped. I'm gonna just chill, sleep, not go outside, and then that's it. About coining. What do you do? Is it I don't know, man. Like, I've seen a lot of things. I'm just gonna sleep. I'm scared. I'm scared of everything at this point. I've been eating like crazy. Stay hydrated, inhale steam, lie on either side, drain the phlegm. All right. I didn't know that could work laying on the side. Why get a Hellcat when it'll be one step away from a 911, 120 more? It's a good point, I guess. Never really thought about that. But if the Hellcat could end up holding its value, I don't know, though. Have Dodges ever held their value? Killer Property Management, if you want to use them or buy them. Hell yeah, we need one. I need to get a replacement. Only for one here. Yeah, so I don't know why. I would always play video games when I'm sick. I love it. That's like my thing. I'm just big fan. Dodge Viper. Yeah, Vipers. I love the Viper too. That was like one of my first Hot Wheels that I got as a kid. Only Hellcats and Vipers, but like even the old ones, like the old Challengers and Chargers, like I don't know if they like held value to one. Oh, Lending Tips called me. I don't even think he knows I'm still live. Let's see it. Sir, you're live today. Did you know we were still live?
You're still live?
Well, yeah, and I'm still alive. God is good, man. God is good.
That's what I was calling. I was calling to check see if you wanted me to drop off any tampons or anything.
Do they have any in stock or?
Nope, all out.
I was gonna say, so come on, joke's on you, buddy. Joke's on you.
Actually, but you're seriously live? Go take a nap, bro.
We're
need to sleep.
Dude, we're chilling, man. We're relaxing. We're not. I'm not reading any news headlines. I'm just with the chat. We're just chilling, man. We're chilling. What's up?
You need to sleep. I was just checking, making sure you're okay. I thought you would be off stream at 1:01. Go take a nap.
Well, we ended everything. We're not going to have a watch list here today. We got some time. I need to see the chat. We made it this week. We earned it, man. We earned it. We made it. We did it. We made it.
I mean, you earned it. I don't know about them. They didn't really.
I mean, they
COVID.
They had to hear a couple. They had to hear a couple of snorts here and there. Maybe they have to listen to a little bit more of random stuff. Maybe that's about it.
Yeah, but every time you used to get sick back in the day.
You're cutting out. You said every time I get sick back in the day.
You would do the snorting thing all the time.
Well, yeah, because I would be dying.
Yeah, but you literally have the worst virus ever known to man that shut down the whole entire world, and you only snorted once.
Yeah, because I talked down to him. I made sure he knew. I told you. Remember, I said it's been working.
You rebuked it?
I rebuked it. I actually have been. I said, flee from me.
I mean, if it worked in the Bible, I'm sure it probably works here.
Honestly, I don't know how everyone will take that in 2022, but I agree.
Well, I'll just have to kind of relabel it. I'll come up with a remix so it's acceptable to everyone. Okay, so if it's an NFT, wouldn't you mint it?
Yeah,
you would, bro.
He has no idea even what he's saying. You don't even know it.
COVID, bro. Just mint.
This guy's. You still think minting NFT is a candy? You're like, oh, that's amazing. Wow.
That's pretty good.
Can I order a mint NFT? No. Okay. You think that's a Starbucks drink?
With a light drizzle on top. That's what you would order.
Can I get a mint NFT with easy foam? Thank you.
I called that house and he said they want to take a backup offer. You want to go see it tomorrow, or are you still
Which house?
Fauci watch?
Which, the big house?
Yeah.
But they accepted an offer at that price?
Yeah, that's what she said. But if she's taking backup offers, she doesn't sound so confident.
Do you think they'll take 300 lower than where it's at?
Absolutely not. No, unless this person cancels. If this person cancels, then yeah, they might take a little bit less, but maybe not 300. They've already dropped it 800.
I know. That's why I liked it. That's why I was like, it's really nice.
Yeah, but it only has a view from the front.
But yeah, there's a view from the front, but then there's the view from like living area and living space, and then it has a pool and parking.
Yeah,
you have
the pool's pretty cool.
And I think it's in a cul-de-sac. You have pool, parking, cul-de-sac, view. I think my only downside is it's small. It's only like it's less than 2,000 square feet. But then if you can, there's the lot's big enough to add to it.
Yeah. I just spent the entire morning in the hood looking at property. Some good potential in the hood.
What about that one from yesterday, the 500?
500 one. Oh, I forgot to go to that one.
How? Whoa, how? That one's money.
I went to another one that was money.
Do you guys hear this guy? Bro, that one has like 400K in equity, and he's like, oh, I forgot to go to it. Oh.
I went to like 6 other ones that are money and duplexes.
Oh my gosh.
Off market.
I like that one though from yesterday. That's why I said get me the rest of the details, but get him an offer for sure.
Yeah, I forgot to.
Just give him an offer on it now. I'm telling you, that one looks just off the numbers alone.
You'll take it for 500?
Yeah, or even try see what he says at 480. But are we gonna have to compete with anybody?
Right now, no.
If we don't see, just say start at 480, but get me the I want more info on the lot, and like this is not a duplex, it's single, right?
Yeah, but the pictures look crazy.
Yeah, we need like 150, 200 grand to work. It's still I think it goes for I think it could go for 800 conservatively, 900 if we get lucky.
He said pros, opportunity zone, so you get the tax benefit, parking on the premises, possibly removing a small shed and adding an ADU or another 2 bedrooms, which is kind of far-fetched. Easy flip, 5 minutes from downtown and 3 minutes from the freeway. Challenges, possible foundation issues. We're getting a quote tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll call him, see what he says. But if we could get even anything lower than that, I really like that one.
All right, cool. Okay, my friend, so you're doing good? Your health is well?
Yeah, but there was a trending Twitter article, and it said trying to power through COVID is worse. So they said they were trying to tell me to go to bed.
Trying to power? I mean, I powered through it. It's not that big of a deal. It just depends on how old you are, who you are, how healthy you are, how healthy you're not. I mean, if you're a Mitch or not, like, you just gotta...
I'm just chilling. I ain't even trying to power.
Jordan with the flu. You don't think... we're never going to have a Jordan with the flu game? Like, LeBron ain't playing with COVID. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, though.
They're soft. All right, I'm at Home Depot. I'm trying to get a bathtub.
All right. Well, good luck with that. Well, you could come over if you need a shower.
Nah, I haven't pooped my pants.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. All right.
All right, later.
Bye. He forgot to go to that house. Are you kidding me? This guy. Well, yeah, welcome. See, that's a little real estate. I didn't think that would turn into that. Yeah, a little real estate 101. You know, you guys get to see. Love that guy. Good guy. Nice guy. Tell him you love him. I love him too. There you go. He knows I love him. We love you lending tips. That was cool. Yeah, the house has I didn't know it had foundation issues. That's the difference. So, but I still like that house. But as you see, again, bro, lending tips, he's out there. He said if he just told me he has 5 or 6 houses off market, come on. He's literally just driving through. But foundation isn't that bad though. You could do honestly, you could do it for it's like 20 grand. I think the thing that sucks with foundation is it could take a long time. And then if you discover even more from there, and then everything else gets, just everything else gets pushed back, your time scale, all of that, you're clapped. There's live, kind of. Is that a weird answer? If you're like, is this live? And someone said, kind of. Could you I don't know how that answers it. What about roofs? Roofs are expensive. That's something you do have to think about, because some people will try to get a roof written off if the house is old. Like when it comes to the buyers, like they'll try to get roof for like roof inspection. That was actually the issue with the big house flip, the one that we did in March, is that's why I just gave her money off of what I was asking, simply because she wanted to do roof. But they even got a roof inspector out there. I just did the roof, the cabin. I'm actually getting it done right now. And that one's like, it's going to cost like, I think 12 or 15 grand just for a roof. So roof is an expensive one. Roof is an expensive thing. Roof, foundation, but then even the rest of that property is just clapped. But foundation is going to be an interesting one. We'll see. I'll get you an update on that house though. That one's a good one, but bro, the deals are out there, man. The deals are out there. How accurate is estimated property values? I wouldn't trust it now, because that's a lot of people are like listing at those prices and they are not getting hits, or they're shit's just not selling. So just look at what other houses have sold for, and then now you have to realize a house that was sold even in November of 2021, that price is much different than today. So like when you look, like think about it, October 2021 was a whole different environment. That was pretty much October, November, December sales are pretty much that was your final moment when interest rates were at as like really, really cheap prices. Ever since then, there's been a shift in the interest rates. So that right there is like, it has changed a lot of things. Ever since then, you have seen real estate operate a little bit different. Not too much, but that's what I've noticed with some people. Like they were trying to, go after that November comp, and they're not getting it. Just simple as that. It's just the rates were a lot lower then. It's like your neighbor could have sold for 700 grand in November, but doesn't mean you're going to get 700 grand. And then especially if the last comp was before there. Do you use loans to renovate? It just all depends. It depends on the structure and all that. So like the big house flip, I didn't use a loan. We put a hard money loan on that house, and I paid for everything out of pocket. So, but I think Lending Tips, his flip right before that, he had good equity in it. It made a lot of sense for him. He did the loan through he added the loan costs, or the rehab costs to the loan. But I don't like how they work. I think it's stupid sometimes. So like if you're not familiar with, like, if you go and take out a loan, or like if you get a hard money loan or any sort of loan that incorporates building costs or like remodel costs, how they do it is the stupidest thing ever. They make it where most of the time you have to still go and buy it, and then they just you have to send them the receipts, and then they have somebody go and look at the house and verify it, and then they reimburse you. Does that make sense? I think it's the stupidest thing in the world. That's why I'm like, well, might as well just have a strict budget, and I'd rather use business credit cards, get points and other stuff. But then sometimes, depending on the project or the rate, if you could get practically free money and it doesn't change much. But other than that, do you get the idea there, though? So it's like you still have to have some money on hand, even if you're going to get the loan cost in there. Is it a bad idea to get in a house that might be a little overpriced, but your plan is to pay it down enough to where you could refinance and start flowing some cash in 10 years maybe? Use the equity to buy another property. Well, if it's overpriced, you got to realize overpriced, it's one thing about cash flow. It's one thing about the interest rates, but this is the problem I don't like. This is why I am so cheap. This is why in 2020, 2021, this is always why you've watched me miss out on deals, because the thing about overpriced is that it raises your break even on the mortgage, on anything. So you got to realize if you are overpriced, that just means it's going to take an extra 1, 2, or 3 years to get back up to your price. And that's the problem that I usually have with overpriced. So it's not only just the interest rate is the thing, but in that situation, if that is your plan, I would just say, how bad do you want the house? Like, do you really plan to live in that area? Is it like a dream home and you really, really want to live there? Because that is where you're going to get, then I would say, yeah, go ahead and do it. But even then, though, being overpriced, it will be, it's going to be, it's going to raise your time to break even. So even when you're saying gain equity, that if your cost is higher on the back end, that's where you get clapped. So if it's in San Diego and if you want to live there, if it's like the perfect area in San Diego, you're like, yeah, I want to live here. I want to stay here. This is exactly where I want to be. I could see myself here for 10 years, family, this, that, whatever it may be, then you'll be good to go. Mornings and days, can't stress it. Dean, I hope you've been doing good. How's the Airbnb been? Have you been booked or what? Yeah, we still here. Y'all ain't here. Are you guys here? Hello, chat. I'm gonna dip out here though in a little bit though. I'm gonna go take my nap. You know what I'm saying? Chill. Presente. Oh, there you go. They woke up. There it is. That was good. My day's good. It's a good day. Just chill, working on real estate. That's good. Selling real estate listings. Good. Amen. Do some work. It's good, bro. Booked all of July and September. All positive reviews. Let's go, man. Good work. Is $30K enough to find deals with? Bro, you could find deals with $30. Promise you. Oh, here it is. 50K foundation repair. It seems like someone built a block wall. It may cost around 50K to fix. That's for the house. Damn. So now my repair cost just went up to 200. God is good. Amen. Not cool. Yeah, so now if it's like 500, now 200 a repair, now I'm at 7. And then now I say 8 to 9 selling price. I don't know. And then if market goes down any little bit, and I'm in at 7, and then I could only get 8 or less than 8, and then you're fucked on that. 200 to repair the property. So it's like I was thinking it was going to cost 150 for everything. So now we just got another 50 grand on the foundation. So that conversation was crucial. Well, definitely. I mean, I'm sure it would have probably came up, but now we definitely have a little bit more insight to it now, a better idea. Finish meeting with the lender. I don't know, though. We'll see, though, because if the other repair costs could be lower, but just more information, take that into it. I mean, it's definitely something we got to factor that makes it less appealing. Got an off market. Yeah, send it. tradingforturning@gmail.com. Oh. Man, oh man. Well, Chad, it's time. I love you all. Please go do real estate if you want, or at least focus on your appetites. Don't forget. Maybe go meditate for some of y'all this week. Get a good prayer session there. It's genuinely good for you. Can we do that? Maybe some confidence. Do you believe in gravity? Apply your same confidence in gravity. And just, I don't know, we trust a lot of gravity and freeway bridges. You realize how confident you are in those things? Good. Let's take that to other areas in life. Sound good? Oh, it sounds good, Chad. But I'm going to head out. Y'all need to be safe over the weekend, okay? So think about all of it. I love you guys. Please enjoy it. And thank you guys again for the week. And just as a reminder, don't forget why we're here, baby. Why we keep going. Why we can power through sickness and or health, baby. No matter what, we in the game and grinding, baby. And always doing it with a smile. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Ooh. Amen. 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 So, Chad, I'm going to be praying for y'all this weekend with moms. Y'all pray for me. Enjoy it. Please relax. Get ready. The next couple weeks are definitely going to be a lot more exciting. So, for real, I hope you're ready, okay? Repeat line. For real, I hope you're ready. Okay. But I love you. Have a wonderful weekend. I'll see you guys in a couple of days. And peace out.
Oh, hey, wait, Josh. I can still do it. Yeah. Oh, okay, I want a pony. 5 of them. Okay, love you. Bye. Yeah, you know what I want? A Hummer. End quote. Repeat line. I want a Hummer. Fast one. Fast one, huh? Come on. Come on. We don't celebrate Kwanzaa like we used to. So come on. You have a good Passover on the weekday, okay? Good morning. And God bless. God bless the United States of Amtrak. Bye.